Yeah. So running a little bit late this morning, but I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everyone slept well and feels good. And we're going to get things fired up here this morning. I want to thank you for being here with me. And please do not hit the like button. Don't hit that like button, folks. We're going to be looking at a lot of different stocks this morning. Let's see what we got here. Tony Henry this morning. All right. 420 is over for now. 421. 421. Okay. And everything is good. Let's get over here to our finance page. And we're going to be looking at several different stocks today, this morning. And we get back over here to DGXX. We'll take a look at that this morning. 380 a share. Nice. Up another 3%. Very good. Okay. Well, good morning, everyone. The first thing I want to do is to take a look at the stocks that we called out yesterday that we thought might be good runners. And let's see, how they turned out. Let's do that. And CMND is at its bottom right now, I believe. Show it to you. Here you go. These stocks were called out yesterday, everyone. I am not a financial advisor, and I make no guarantees. Name is Catfish Tyler, and I started trading over 26 years ago after winning a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. That's how I got started. And I'd make no guarantees whatsoever. Well, I do make one guarantee. There are no guarantees. Let's take a look at all these stocks that were called out yesterday and see how they're looking. We'll start off with good old SIDU because I know some people are still holding it because we bought it in the twos. So, yes, 437 bid, 438 ask. Perfect. Oh, gosh. I got to move this thing here. There we go. And I want to thank Jayhawk, Jason, Port Bear, Khalid Al Hajri, Richard B. I want to thank all of you for your contributions to the channel this week. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. And so will all others who tune into this channel in the future. You're the one keeping it alive. So thank you very much. SIDU. Let's take a look at the 180-day chart on this stock. SIDU. And if you're wondering why they took it down to this number, look over here. Okay? See? When they get to certain numbers, folks, it's not just random. It's not a random number. This right here is not a random number they decided to run it back down to after the public share offering. That number is a proven number, folks. That number was proven right here, and that number was proven when they dropped it right there, and it was proven as a resistance here and there. So just be aware of that. That's probably a good entry point right there. All right. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This is SIDU. There it is right there. SIDU. Now, for those of you that are new to this channel, have a look here. These are the stocks from yesterday that were called out that I'm going to check out now. Okay, and see which one of them's maybe still on a good run here, on a sustainable run up. All right. Now, the way this channel works is I provide and you decide. Okay. I provide the charting. I will provide usually the catalyst for why the move is happening. I'll provide my knowledge of 26 years of trading, and that's what I provide. You decide. It's your money. Okay, everyone? Now, I use Charles Schwab Think or Swim platform. When you're ready to trade, it's pretty simple. You can come over here and you can put your bids in here and you can put your sell orders up here. It's real easy to work this right here, Charles Schwab Think or Swim. And I happen to have special candlesticks that I use. I'll show them to you. Let's do a 5-day chart. And here you go. And these candlesticks that I have, they're like this, okay? And what they do is they show you more buyers than sellers here, more sellers than buyers here, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers, slightly more sellers than buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more sellers, more sellers. Okay. So that's how these candlesticks work that I have, and I can provide them to you at no cost if you become a member of this channel. Um, the This is Charles Schwab Think or Swim, and the Charles Schwab um, representatives have actually been watching me. They've been on here before, and they let me know that these candlesticks are available online for free, but I don't know where to find them online for free. But I had a good friend of mine send these candlestick code to me, and because I have the candlestick code, I can send it to you if you become a member of the channel at the monster or the Goliath level. Just so you're aware, if you should want to help support this channel, and should you decide, and these are all the members right here that we have now, and if you want to become a member of this tank, just like all these members, you can come in, and as you can see, we have many monsters and Goliaths and monsters and Goliaths, and all of these individuals that have come in here at Monster and Goliath have also obtained my Catfish stocks that pay dividends. All right. So this is a Google sheet that I've made up, and I use Google Finance. And these are the stocks and how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days in the last year. And they pay dividends. Over here, I show you the market cap, the PE ratio, what the dividend is they pay, and the percentage of the dividend that they pay. So these stocks here, there are 70 of them on this list. I believe there are now actually over 70 because some of the tank members have helped us give me some other good dividend stocks over the years. So these are the performances over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And again, I also show you what they pay, the market cap, PE ratio, the dividend they pay, and the percentage dividend. And this list is only $9.99, folks. And if you want to get this list and be able to edit the list, it's going to cost you a little bit more, $24.99. Okay. But when you become a Goliath member, so you can edit the list and add other stocks to it or take stocks out, then you also, as a Goliath member, get another perk, and that is the candlesticks that I just showed everyone. These right here. I'll send you the code for these candlesticks. Nicole, good morning. WeVestors Coach, good morning. Igara, good morning. All right. Let's get up to the top here where everybody's talking. And just so you're aware of it, all of these individuals, well, not all of these individuals who are calling out these stocks, but many of them are using trading software. Okay. And here on this channel, these are the types of software that are being used to pick out stocks, hot stocks. Okay. So on this channel, we work as a team. Okay. And these are the user IDs of the people that are providing the picks. And this is the type of screeners or scanners or whatever that they're using. Okay. And so we're all working together here together for the same cause to find stocks that are on the move. The risk involved is that they could at any time make an announcement of a public share offering or a reverse split. But as a general rule, by us all working together and focusing on the hottest stocks, we can usually get the best results. So, how can we illustrate this? Well, the proof is in the pudding, people. The proof is in the pudding. So, let's go see how this would have worked out yesterday. All right. These are the stocks that we had called out yesterday. And I was the one saying I thought SIDU, SIDU or SIDU, was a great stock to buy on its public share offering. Okay. And it should be no surprise that the stock of the price is sitting right now at 435 a share because that's what the offering was, 435 a share. And what I want to do here is show you guys something about this stock, SIDU, and make sure you understand why I have this on my hot list. As you can see, and I'm going to refresh the screen, make sure there's not more now. I'm checking out this company's institutional ownership. And I see here 52 institutions own this stock, 52 institutions. But the thing that's most critical for you to look at is not only are there 52 that are long only, and there are none shorting the stock, zero shorting the stock. Okay, so this is kind of unique in the first place to have all the institutions buying it, and none of them have decided to short this stock. Okay, because probably not a good idea. Why? Because the average portfolio of these institutional owners has increased by 1,101% over the most recent quarter. Do you understand how insane that is? 1,100% increases by all of these institutional owners. And that just went up yesterday to 52 because it was 51 the day before. But that's, I dare you, go try to find another company that has over the most recent quarter, that's the last 90 days, go find any other company, I challenge you, that has a higher percentage of institutional buying in. Go try and find it. Look over here. Look at them just pouring in here. Institutions buying like crazy. Now, did any institutions buy any SIDU recently? Um, let's take a look. Yeah, as I said, one of them just came in on April 17th, and Let's see if we got any others here. A lot of buying on February 17th. Look at all those institutions that were scarfing up shares on February the 17th. Wow. I wonder what happened on that day. Let's go over here and look at SIDU in the news. February 17th. Huh. Look at that. No news on February the 17th. Huh. February 24th. No. Trying to figure out what the catalyst was for all those institutions buying in to SIDU on February the 17th. Signs MOU with Samara to advance AI enabled hyperspectral imaging. Huh. What was the catalyst for all of that institutional buying? Look at that, folks. All the institutions just all of a sudden on February the 17th, Bank of America, Citadel. Oh man, you didn't short this stock, I hope, on February 17th, Citadel. SIDU February 17th. Let's see where the price was. $1.99 a share. Citadel. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, uh, I'll share a little something with you. Back in the day, on the run up of GameStop stock, when our buddy Vince Gill, not Vince, Keith Gill, uh, he decided to start promoting GameStop a long time ago. And when GameStop took off, I'm 99% sure that uh, Citadel was shorting that position, shorting GameStop, heavily shorting it. And I think that Citadel, if I'm staying correct, also, once the price started to rocket, they thought, oh, well, we'll show them. We'll show them. We're going to double down. And so they heavily shorted even more this Citadel. Am I correct? Am I right? I'm pretty sure. All right. So just so you're aware, they took up a shorted position on SIDU as well, apparently. I'm not sure of that, but they don't always short. But interestingly enough, on February the 17th, when all these other institutions, I believe, were taking up long positions, and the price was $1.99 a share for the low, the high 218. So that's probably where it was shorted at 218.50, and lost a lot of money right now at this stage of the game on SIDU. And just so you're aware of it, yesterday I told you I thought this was a good buy on SIDU, and I started buying it at $4.38. That's the first buy I made. So yesterday I asked here on the channel, how many of you bought SIDU when it dropped below 438? Now, as you know, that's where I started buying it, and I started with just 20 shares. And I said buy, suggested buy Suggested buy at 438. First buy. Suggested your first buy. Okay. So just so you're aware of this, and we're going to go back over to the summary page on this stock. My suggestion was to purchase this stock yesterday at $4.35. All right. And 438. And then I suggested when they really knocked it down to a price of 406, and I picked up two nice share buys at 406 and a half yesterday. 406. So I want to know now, did anybody in the low fours? So that's my question on, did any of you still have some dry powder and buy SIDU in the low fours? So I'm going to go over here. And again, I want to say good morning and welcome to all of my channel members, The Truth, Mobile GP, The Savvy Travelers, Larry Pitts, Khalid Al-Hajri, Little Shop of Stuff, Ultra Surfer, Christian Lone Wolf, Christ Lone Wolf, Sledge 1312, Greg Grobbins, Cheryl Webster, Ellis, Evie Crypto, uh, Evie Evio Crypto, or Evo Crypto, Chen Seng, Chuan Seng Fu, welcome and thank you. Extra Crispy, welcome and thank you. JMM, Gary Edwards, Charles Washington, Tomato Bisque Shop, Rusty Prater, Cobra 32, JP Panic, G Blue Unit, Jayhawk, Doom Bunny, Jersey Pat, Daryl Elliott, Elijah, welcome and thank you. Casey, Elijah Bess, Casey Bradley, thank you for your support. Ed D'Amato, Douglas Zanstra, Mrs. Lawfi, FGB, I want to thank each and every one of you. BRX Zoon, Elliot Costa Jr., thank you, Elliot Costa Jr., Grateful Trader, Tanya, thank you. The Pool Man, thank you very much. Raiders fan, thank you. T Good, thank you. Marty Ellis, The Blackjack, JR, thank you. Morris Bums, thank you. Bank, Lauren Lauver, I appreciate it, Lauren. Gregory McLaurin, thank you. Modib, please. Skull Silvermax, Solo Lee, these are longtime members. Thank you very much. Keith Cole and Jerry Davis, NH Funny Farm, Red Stick Rose, Fashion, Emmanuel, thank you. PB, Piyush Bhatka, I really appreciate it. Earl Clayholm, thank you. Trend, thank you. Abrex, Amusement, thank you. Dewey P, thank you very much. Michael O'Banion, thank you for your dedication to this channel. DT Monster, Earl Clayhorny, Devin White, Brunette or Die, Bicycle Lindrico, Don Bordelon, Drum Your Own Way, Chris Potter, Greg, thank you, Greg S., Mark Lucas, Corey Yatz, Jeff Presley, thank you very much. Stony 66, Steve, Scuba McDubin, Jean Marc, Netive 84, and Susan H. To all of you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, all of you members. And that's just the first 100. And I want to thank you all for your diligent support of this channel and keeping it going. Yep. Yep. All right. So we're going to be writing down quickly all the stocks that have been called out this morning. And then we're going to, I'm going to start this poll right now. So we'll go over here, view your channel. And we're going to come over here to the stock that we've got, the Wise Day Trade Together. And we're trading together as a group, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All 28 of you that are here right now, I appreciate you early risers here early in the morning. And we're going to be looking at these stocks very closely today. And I provide, you decide. Okay. I'm going to provide and you're going to decide. And I want you to know that down here in my description, you're going to find a lot of other links to things going on here with this channel. Okay. So go check those out. Make sure you become a member of our Telegram club where we send out notifications about hot stocks and talk about hot stocks. And everyone that's on that Telegram club, they're smart. Okay. They're using all types of good software and so forth. So be aware that if you're in the Telegram club and you join it, you'll be getting some, you're dealing with some people that are very experienced traders over here. Okay. They know what they're doing. And the proof is in the pudding, folks. Here on this channel, if you look at our top stocks that we've been day trading, you can see over here, these are the stocks that we've been day trading lately during the month of February and March. And these are the percentage gains that we've achieved right over here. Now, it does not mean that every single stock that we jump on is going to make this kind of gains, but this is sure, I think, proof of the pudding, ladies and gentlemen. Over here is the price the stock opened at, closed at the previous day. So this is the previous day's closing price. And then here, this is the following day's high. So you can see the increase from where it closed out the day before to where it went to the following day for the high. And we sell the highs, folks. And interestingly enough, looking at all of these numbers that are on this sheet, and you'll notice that many of these numbers are where I tell you to sell. Okay. Many of these numbers that you see right here are on my buy sell sheet. 55 is one of them. 32, 34, 73. That's a sell, folks. 82, 83 is a sell. You know, I tell you to sell when it goes up first to 3, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20, up to the 20. You've always got to sell the 20. 706 is on my buy sell sheet. You know that. 706, 707, 708. 313, of course, you're going to sell there. These are the highs, folks. 35 is an unusual high, I'll tell you that. Usually 33 is, or 34. 45 is common, 44 and 45. I tell you to sell there. I tell you to sell the 20. Always sell the 20 without regard. Always sell the 20. Sell some of your shares at the 20, folks, no matter what. Sell at the 38, absolutely. Sell at 29 and 30. Yes, the first time it runs up there, stop it. They stop it at 30 and back down to 20 or below. So, anyway, this is these numbers on my buy sell sheet. They're right here. Many, many, many of them. You see them. 33 right there, 88 for sure, 54, 55, absolutely, 82, 83, 84, yes, indeed. 37 and 38, for sure. 37, 38, those are on my sell sheet. 42, 43, 44. 75, yes. 76, 77, sell there. Nowadays, 72 and 73 has become a big number. So down here now, 73, that would have been a number for us, and 74. So anyway, folks, I've been doing this a very, very long time. These numbers I've come up with, you'll figure out how they work if you go long enough here on this channel. You'll see how they work. And my buy sell sheet is right here. And these are the numbers that you should be selling at when you're day trading. And it doesn't just have to be in the ones. It could be $3. It could be $3.30, 331, 332, 333. Now, even though I'm here to teach everyone here how to day trade, I want you to know that these stocks that we're day trading, we don't want to hold them long. They're these stocks we day trade, you don't want to hold them overnight. Okay? Please don't. Okay? They're day trade stocks. If you want to hold some long positions, get my chart here. and hold these long, okay? These dividend paying stocks. Here's how all of them have done over the last year. See this? Over the last year, this is how all these dividend stocks have been doing. Now, I make no guarantee that they're going to continue to go this high or perform like this, but these are doing well, folks, over the last year, and they're paying very nice dividends. Over here are the percentages that they're paying. Here's how much they pay, and here's the percentage of that. It shows it. So these are the stocks that you want to hold long, okay? These dividend paying stocks that have been going up over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year. Dividend stocks. And the top 40 of them on this list came from Roaring Kitty, Keith Gill. He's the one that gave me these top. Well, he didn't give them to me. I got them from him. He didn't give them to me. He had them. I know these are the stocks, though, that Keith Gill, Roaring Kitty, these top 40, he owns them. I know that for a fact, or at least he did 10 years ago. All right, I know absolutely for a fact. These top 45 or so on this list are from Keith Gill, and he knows what he's doing. Big effing value. Roaring Kitty is what his name was back in the day. So if you want the list, just become a monster level member of this channel, and I'll send you this list. And if you want to be able to edit the list and add your own information, then I'll let you get that if you become a member of the tank at the Goliath membership level. Now, how do you become a member? Well, right down here, see why we trade right here, join, and you click on that right there, you've opened up access. If you come down here and you click on either the monster level, you just got access to all those dividend stocks. If you click the Goliath level, you got access to all of my stocks that I'm long on, all the stocks that I have dividend stocks on my list, and all the stocks that are on my day trading that we day trade recently, which I update every once in a while. I update that about once a week or so. So if you want to get these lists, and these are the stocks again that I have that I've been holding long that are dividend paying stocks, but also I have another one sheet that is, I'll have to get to my Gmail to find it. And let me get to my stocks that I'm long on that I don't day trade. Right here. So these are stocks here that I'm holding long. The other ones are dividends. These are the ones I'm holding long. I cannot show you the names of these stocks, but over here again, I show you how they've been doing over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And look at the percentage gains of these stocks over the last year, folks. Now, I make no guarantee that they're going to continue to go up at this percentage, none whatsoever. But you can see the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year. Market cap, PE ratio over here. Market cap, PE ratio. Okay. And this is the percentage gains of these stocks over the last year. And if you want this list, and there's 40, I think, how many I have now? I have 57 stocks on the list. 57 stocks you can pick and choose. Cherry pick the ones that are up over 5 days, 10 days, 30 days in the last year. And market cap, okay? You can, and these sheets are only available here, ladies and gentlemen, on this channel, period. You cannot get them anywhere else, all right? That's right. Yep, that's right, Richie B. Jayhawk says, I've been finding stocks on my Thinkorswim scanner that have a couple of cents spread, and then I take advantage of that spread. Yes, yes, I like that too. Sometimes you can find stocks that have almost $1 spread, and you can take advantage of that as well. So, all right. So I'm just showing you, if you want to get this list, become a member at the monster level or Goliath level, I'll send it to you. Okay. Now, let's get on with what stocks are hot this morning. One of them is, as you can see, SIDU. And what I want to know right now, I'm going to put a question up and start a poll. Create a poll. There we go. And I want to know, did you buy SIDU with me? Some SIDU with me when it dropped yesterday down to the low fours. All right. That's what I want to know because I bought it, as you saw, at 406. I'll just put 408. We'll do the 408, 408 range or below. That's what I want to know. Because it went down, I think, to 405. But so did you buy some SIDU with me? And I should rephrase this. The grammar should be yesterday first. Yes, yesterday when, oh my gosh, Tyler, your typing is less than phenomenal. There. All right. So did you buy some SIDU with me yesterday when it dropped down? And now we'll remove the word yesterday because that's just bad grammar. Down to the low 408 range or below. That's what I want to know. Start the poll now. And I know, we started buying yesterday. If you guys weren't aware of it, I bought my first shares yesterday at $4.38. All right, just give me a second here. Now, listen. As I say, wise traders trade together. Here's SIDU this morning. We're going to back it out on the 1-day chart, and now we're going to sign in on our other account. Text me. And just give me a moment here. For those of you that are on this channel with me, um, oh, good, Daryl Elliott. All right. Just made 250 on XRTX. Okay. Now, guys and gals, I was a little late to the plate this morning, so I'm going to have to get my password. Hopefully, as I get this password right now, YouTube will not do a software update on me and make me start my stream over again. So I'm going to hit this button here, and you guys are going to be on hold for about 10 seconds. So hopefully they don't shut off my stream like yesterday and make me do the whole thing over again and lose all, my viewers. So hopefully I'll be back here in less than 10 seconds. We'll see what happens. I'll be getting my passcode so I can sign into my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Here we go. Let's see if we get lucky. Hey, I got lucky. All right. So we should all be all right. And here we go. SIDU. Positions. Here we go. All right. So we're ready to roll on this one. And in case you're not aware of it, yesterday, one of our stocks that we've been following and trading a lot, we've made a lot of money on it over the last couple of weeks. That's for sure. Um, and I want to see now how many of you did buy some SIDU with me yesterday. 36%. Okay, good. Well, congratulations to you, folks. That's very good. I think we're going to do extremely well on that. I believe that SIDU. Oh my, Daryl Elliott. All right. Wow. 2 months. My profitable trade I owe to your super knowledge and kindness for letting us be here with you, Mr. Catfish. Thank you, Daryl Elliott. Thank you so much. Wow, that's very kind of you. RRELL. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much, my friend. And your membership just got you a bunch of entries into the drawing. And since you're the only Daryl that we have on here, I'm going to just put down, in the interest of time, I'm just going to write down your name, Daryl. I'll know who you are when I draw your name, if it's drawn. But you are in the drawing now many times, so thank you for your Goliath membership renewal. And his 2 months at Goliath level membership, you got yourself a new badge coming. Yeah, nice. Well, thank you very much for your kind words as well. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Believe me, it means a lot. And I appreciate that. So let's jump up here and find out what everybody's calling out this morning. Let's go see what they're calling out. Tony Henry says AVEX, SPRC. Called that out yesterday as well. And DFSC. All right. Vanguard ETFs 290 up 700%. VGT, VUG, VO, MGK. What's up? The Vanguard. Who's short them? Huh. Whew. Goodness. I don't know. Wow. Tony Henry researched the Vanguard ETFs. 5 varieties are all stock splitting when market opens. Man, I don't know. Range from 4-to-1 up to 8-to-1 goal. Make them affordable to be under 100 a share. Source Motley Fool. Okay. All right. Okay. I hear you. Okay. Thank you for that information, Tony. Rusty Prater, good morning. Morning to you. Morning, my friend. Nicole, good morning. Wendy Tuong, good morning, Catfish. How are you today? I feel good. Wendy, hope you have an amazing day today. And Rusty Prater, yes, Nicole. Good morning, Nicole, babe. Thank you. God bless you. And are you living in the USA, Nicole? Living in the USA. God bless you too. Yep. Yep. And yes, I live in the USA in New Jersey. Oh, we got a floating heart from Nicole. Thank you. Thank you, Nicole. Nicole Barbie. All right. I sure appreciate it. You were part of the my winning puzzle on the Wheel of Fortune. Good morning, Kat. I sent you an email yesterday. Yes, it's me on the email. Okay, Nouveau. I'll have to look at it. I haven't checked it yet. I haven't had a chance. My granddaughter's here, and when I got done yesterday, I wanted to go play with her and have fun. So I haven't checked my emails, and I didn't do all my work yet. I'll check it though. Thank you, Nouveau Music. I might come to visit my daughter in Seattle sometime soon. I might pass by, visit you, and Catfish with his wife. All right. Okay. I might pass by to visit you and Catfish with his wife. I don't live in Seattle. Oh, oh, we got someone coming in here with a donation. I know it's not much, but let's keep this channel going. All right. Every little bit helps, Daryl Elliott. every single bit. You know that they didn't build the pyramids in once, all at once, right? They didn't build. It didn't take a day to build the pyramids. Well, I think the saying is they didn't build Rome in a day. Okay, neither did it fall in a day either. Ooh, and when you let me know you're passing through New Jersey when you come to see her, and we'll have lunch. All right, Catfish, please check TOVX. Okay, you got it. Yep, I'll check it out. Thank you. Linda, yes, I will. Nicole Barbie, my son-in-law, he is from Russia. Good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day today. Wow, your son-in-law is from Russia. That's pretty cool. Yes, yes, Jayhawk. Thank you very much. Winnie, that's cool and sounds awesome. Totally looking forward to it. Iguera, good morning. Good morning. We Vesters. Hello, coach. Good morning. Nicole, good morning, everyone today. Yes. All my tanksters, great. We Vesters, good morning. 28 Trader, yes, welcome. Nicole, yes. Cat, boom, yes. How we looking? SIDU, we're looking awesome. We're looking awesome. SIDU was a great buy yesterday in the low fours, folks. It was an awesome buy. Okay. Good morning, Jayhawk. How are you today? You still have hot stock for us today? We can all make at least 20 to 40 profits for a day trade today, please and thank you. SOWG has a reverse split coming April 24th, so be careful. Someone called it out today. All right. All right. SOWG reverse split. That's good to know, Jayhawk. Nice of them to give everybody an advance notice. 1 for 15. Okay. Got it. Tanya, hello, good morning. Thanks for your call out. BYND has finally turned upward. All right. Beyond Meats, Tanya, finally up. Finally upward. Got it. Well, believe me, I'm going to look at all these that people are calling out. Jayhawk, click. Thank you very much. CLICK, ASBC, yep, FCHL. I think someone else called that out too. I know it's been called out in the past. FCHL, LOCL. Okay, got it. All at roughly 10 million or more volume. Okay, Jayhawk. Good morning, Tankians. All right, Joey. Good morning. Good morning, Wendy. Those are the top ones on my scanner this morning so far. Good morning, Joey B. Joey B. Yes, yes. Jayhawk. All right. SOUN. Yes. Okay. All right. SOUN is not on my scanner, but it still continues to do well. Called it out, think last week at some point. We investors, we crushing 8%, 24%, 36%, 67%. Yep. Good morning. Reggie can trade. Good morning to you. Welcome to the channel. I've been finding stocks on my Thinkorswim scanner that have a couple of cents spread, and then I take advantage of that spread. Yes. Yep. Richie B. So I know now I'm about 15 minutes behind all this chat here. So I'm trying to get caught up and read everyone's chat. Jayhawk, I usually wait till the aftermarket is open because for some reason I have to change my order type every single time because Thinkorswim is not going by my default setting. Yuck. All right. Daryl says just made 250 on XRTX. XRTX, Daryl. Got it. Thank you very much for letting me know that. I'll take a look at it. All right. Rolando Mota, good morning and welcome. Daryl Elliott says, fingers crossed for one of those shirts. Yeah, all right. Yep, just one more person to help keep the channel rolling. Thank you. Yes, I got to go for now. Daryl says, I will try to return for opening bell. Make money. All right. 70 Mustang. Hello there. I'm in Connecticut, not far. All right. No problem. I just want to make sure. No problem, Cat. Yep. Okay. Oh, thank you, Jayhawk, for the star. I appreciate that, Jayhawk. Good morning, Nisi Jane. Welcome. ASBP has massive volume, but I'm just watching it today. All right. And ASBP. Someone else called out ASBC already. All right. ASBP. Jayhawk. Just watching it right now. Okay. Dale, good morning. Jayhawk says I accidentally typed the wrong thing. Oh, so it's ASBP. It's ASBP, not ASBC. It's ASBP, I'm guessing. Okay. All right. So how do you like that SIDU at 445 a share now? And yesterday I suggested that we start getting in on that. And uh, just so you know, I'll show you here where I started buying SIDU yesterday. And if you'll give me a moment. So yesterday, on the news of the public share offering, my first buys were at $4.38 and 4.35. Okay. And so both of those buys turned out to be good buys, didn't they? All right. And the bid now is 445. The ask is 447. And if you'll give me just a minute here, let me get logged into my other account. Hold on a second. Oh, come on. Enter. Here we go. And let me just get logged in over here. If you'll just give me a second here, folks. I'm streaming from my phone, and I'm going to need to get a password sent to my phone. So you guys just hold on a second. They just sent me a password. Now, yesterday, I tried to go over and get a password to log into my Charles Schwab. And when I did, YouTube shut off my stream. So let's hope they don't do that today and I don't have to start the stream over again. If I do have to start the stream, I'll start a new one in 5 minutes. So if it just sits there and spins, meaning they cut my stream off, then I'll start a new stream and you'll be look for it in about 5 minutes. Then I'll even come back to the old stream and I'll put a link to the new stream. That's what they do. So I'm sorry it works out this way sometimes, but hopefully I'll be back in less than 10 seconds. I got to get this password. Hold on, please. Nice. I'm back. Okay. Appreciate your patience. And now we're going to get down here and we're going to get click trade order status. There we go. And then we want to be on the stock SIDU. And So yesterday, I was buying this stock right here, SIDU, and you can see filling orders on SIDU and the price $4.14. And I have another account that I actually was able to buy it at 406 and a half. I got several orders to fill at 406 and a half. Now, the cool part about this is that I sold down here. If you'll look and see, I sold this stock when the price was, let's see here. Here you go. I sold the price right here, sell, and I sold another a bunch at this price, $5.86. So SIDU sold it at 586. And I was telling you guys to get out here. It was 11:30 in the morning on the 17th. Okay. And I said, let's sell this right now at 586, and 583 is another number. So I sold the 583. And I want you guys to know these numbers that I sold there, I sold there because these numbers are on my buy sell sheet. Okay. And that's why I picked these numbers out to sell, because if you look over here, it says right here to sell the 82, the 83, 84, 86, 87, 88. And I had sell orders still waiting that were up here. I was hoping to sell here too, but no, they stopped it right there at the 86. And hopefully you sold it there with me. And if you didn't, well, at least you'll learn. And the next time you will sell it there at the 83 and the 86, because those are numbers that are on my buy sell sheet right here. And it clearly says sell 83, 82, 83, 84, 86. Those are sell numbers, folks. And you can buy back way lower, obviously, because I sold them at 583 and 586. And now bought them back yesterday as low as 406 and a half. And on this account, the lowest I bought was 414. But now 446 a share. Very nice. And congratulations if you bought in the low fours with me. And like I said, it was on my other account that I actually bought at 406 and a half. And I got two orders to fill at 406, and I bought 407, and I bought 408. And so now I'm going to log out of this account. I'm going to go to one other one here. You'll just have to give me a minute to get in on it. I appreciate you guys' patience. I know that watching this in this format is not the easiest thing to do, but and so you can see yesterday I also bought some more shares of this SIDU. I was picking them up at $4.31. I thought was a good buy. 433, 432. Now let me get over here, and we're going to get to my security code, and then I'll be right back. Should take less than 10 seconds, but then again, you never know. I don't know if we're going to get 10 seconds or not, if they're going to shut off my stream, but I got to get another passcode. I'll be right back. You guys please hold for hopefully only 10 seconds. Hopefully they don't shut my stream off again today. Hold on. Yay, I'm back. There we go. All right, and let's go over here to trade order status. And as I was saying, for those of you that weren't with me yesterday, this is SIDU, the stock we're talking about, SIDU. And yesterday I was able to buy it at 406 and a half, 406 and a half, 407. And so that was sweet. I picked up those sweet low shares right there. And I hope that some of you bought with me because I asked him my question. Did you buy some SIDU with me yesterday when it dropped down to the low 408 range or below? 32% of my viewers said yes, they did. So that is fantastic. Congratulations. Those were some good buys. I want to congratulate you for those of you that bought this stock, SIDU, and filled your buy orders yesterday, and you got them as low as $4.40, $4.06, $4.07, 408. You know, the reason that we bought at those numbers is because if you look at the buybacks over here, these on my buy sell sheet, folks, these are the numbers that you're going to see. And those numbers are buyback at the 7 and 8. Okay. Those are numbers to buy back in. And we did. They dropped the price from 608 to 408, people, after they did the public share offering. That's right. 608 was the high of this stock, I think, on last Thursday or Friday morning. 608. And let me make sure and get over here to this. And I'm going to refresh this screen. And now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go on SIDU's 5-day chart. And here you can witness right there 608, folks. And when they drop a stock that much from 608 down to 408, and it actually went to a low of 405, the lowest I could get was 406 and a half. Like I said, I got two orders to flip 406 and a half. But folks, this is a public share offering. All right. It's not the end of the world. They have to have the money to fulfill the obligations that they have for that new contract that they just signed. And they're going to have to, produce. And when they expand for another entity that's joined their forces and they're going to expand, they need money to do that. They need capital. And I told everybody that when the price of this stock was at 608, I said, ladies and gentlemen, please be aware that this stock is now at a 52-week high price. It's never been over this price. And this is when companies like to do reverse splits. I said it, or they will do a public share offering. I called it out when the price was up here, and I told everybody we must be aware that that could possibly happen. So you should sell at least half of what you've got and wait for the inevitable public share offering that may be coming on a 52-week high. That's what I told everybody. You all know I said that to you. Those of you that were here, I told you that this thing is on a 52-week high, and there's no better opportune time for them to do a reverse split or to do a public share offering. Now, I knew they would. I knew the likelihood they wouldn't do a reverse split because a reverse split is always only usually done to try to get a price back over $1 a share or to get their stock over $5 a share. So, reverse split highly unlikely on this company, and I believe I did a reverse split check on this, and they've only done, I think they did one way back in quite some time ago. Let's go look at their split history. Hold on. But that's a different thing from public share offerings. And by the way, TOVX, Wendy, you asked me to look at TOVX. They are commonly doing reverse splits, and they I want you to be aware of that. They've done one in 2007, 2018, 2022, and 2024. And it's usually around July or August, okay? August, April, August, July, August, okay? So this company you asked me about, TOVX, they have a split history. They do reverse splits. So be out, watch out. And that's how they make money for these biological companies to continue doing all of their research. All right, all their scientific research. But that one there, Wendy, be aware they do a lot of splits. Now let's go look at SIDU. And yes, they did one reverse split in December 2023. And I like to say they do these a lot of time around November and December because they want to get a little Christmas bonus. They got to get their Christmas bonuses. So this one, SIDU, has done a reverse split a long time ago, 3 years ago. Okay. So just so you're aware of it. And a little over 2 years, actually, is what it was. But today, nice little regain up 2.3% at 444 a share. And so just be aware. Also, SIDU is in a market that probably is going to be going up. All space stocks are probably going to ride on the shoulders of the SpaceX IPO coming. Okay, so let's go look real quick at all these stocks that have been called out this morning that could be runners. Okay, and SIDU, there it is, right there. It looks strong. It looks very strong coming out of the gate. SIDU, a nice little crossover going on right there. The 5 and 10 day crossing the 50 right now. SIDU. Some good buys we got yesterday in the low fours. Okay, so now we're going to go up here and we're going to look at these stocks that have been called out today. And we're going to look at them on the 1 day chart and 5 day if they look interesting. So there's SIDU looking good. And again, thank you for your memberships, everyone. And here we go. We're going to look, first of all, at a stock called out by Tony, AVEX. All right. Tony Henry calling this one out this morning. And we can look over here on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. We can look over here at AVEX. There we go. And any news? Rockets on IPO debut. All right. Wall Street's new war unicorn. Okay. AVEX explosive debut. Yep. Says AVEX's explosive debut is fast turning the military drone maker into one of Wall Street's clearest expressions of the war unicorn trade that is starting to reshape both Pentagon strategy and capital markets. Okay, that's what's going on with AVEX. It's an IPO, ladies and gentlemen. AVEX, just so you know. And there it is right now. And its price, $37.88 is the bid, $38 is the ask. It closed yesterday at 33.41. So I'm a little bit, let's look at the 5 day chart on this. So it IPO'd at $23 a share, it looks like, or at least it dropped to 23 at some point right out of the gate, and then took off, brought it down just below the 50-day. Good entry point yesterday morning. It ran up all day and closed at the high of the day, folks. And I've already told you, when the stock closes near the high of the day, that's a good thing. It actually was here and then dropped right at the closing quite a lot. I mean, look at that huge sell down at the close. Holy smokes. Wow. Talk about getting yanked around. Look at them. This is called splashing the close, folks. This right here, this is called splashing the close. Then they're up above that level now, looking good. Okay, I like it. AVEX. Closed at 33.41, opened up at 37.80. And the reason that is because it nearly closed at the high of the day. If they didn't splash the close, it would have closed at the high of the day. And I tell you, I've shown you guys before on this channel how good it is for a stock to close at or near the high of the day. The following day is almost always achieves a higher high. Almost always, 99 times out of 100. If a stock can close at or near the high of the day, I've shown you many times here on this channel, if a stock can close at or near the high of the day, then it's going to have a continued run up the following day. If that is generally the case, it's not always the case, but generally. And I've shown you guys this before by using different stocks and showing you what happens when they close at or near the high of the day. So Next stock Tony called out. This is the first one called out by Tony Henry, and that's AVEX. And there it is. AVEX. It looks pretty strong. I like it. If you're going to buy any, I'm not telling you to dive in. I'm telling you pick up 10 shares or pick up 5 or pick up 2 and just monitor it. Okay. Never dive in on a stock because you think it's at the low or you're going to miss the train. Never do that. Always nibble, nibble, nibble. Next stock, SPRC. Okay. This is also called out by Tony Henry. And this thing is on the move, folks. Yep. Joey B, I see it. ATAI. Okay. ATAI, BBAI. I tell people get in BBAI if you want to lose money. That's what I tell people. If you want to lose money fast, get in on BBAI. That is one of the worst. It just can't hold. It never can hold up. It never can hold up. It gets its runs, but it's a disaster, that stock. And I tell people that. Get ready to lose your money. And if you get in on that, you better get out fast. Oh, gosh. Okay. And so every one of my buys on SIDU on this one yesterday came out to be profitable. SIDU, I bought at 414, 431, 433, 432. Those are all my buying prices right there on SIDU. So I'm very happy with those. But on my other account, I was able to steal some even cheaper shares of SIDU. And I bought SIDU here at 4065, 4065, 407. So those were some really sweet buys yesterday on that they gave us on SIDU. Folks, you've almost always got to buy the 408, okay? You got to buy the 408 and below, just below that, because they love that number, the '08 number. And look at it now, 442 a share. Very good, everyone. Congratulations. And my question today, you can see down there, did you buy some SIDU with me yesterday when it dropped down to the low 408 range or below? 36% of my viewers said yes, they did. So congratulations to all of you who did buy in on this stock yesterday. Yep. And yep, I've got BYND down here also by Tanya. She says it's finally going up again. Yep, Ron Lubinsky. Got it. I'll look at it. We're going to be looking at it. We're going to get around to all these stocks. In case you're late to the tank, these are the stocks that have been called out today, this morning, and I'm just finally getting a chance to look them over. I'm just going to start looking them over. I had to get them all. I had to check everybody's comments, and I had to get them all. So these are the ones we're looking at this morning. Okay. So if you want to take a picture of that, or take a, pause the video and then just write down all these. But these are the ones we're looking at. Okay. All right. So let's start off first off the bat, and we're looking here at SPRC, and I agree it's at a good spot here. SPRC, that looks very good. It's consolidating, it's capitulating, it's converging together very tightly with the 50-day rising, the 45-day rising, the 10 and 5-day. They're trying to capitulate it to get it to come all tight right to a needle point, and then boom, folks. Because let's take a look at the long-term chart on this. Let's look at the 20-day. Jeez, it looks good, folks. 200-day rising like a banshee, 50-day rising, 45-day rising. They try to take it down to the 50 and boing, right off. Now, you guys know I already put lines in on this stock yesterday. Someone called this out yesterday, and I told you where the lines of resistance were going to be on this. And you can see what happened after it broke those lines of resistance, can't you? So someone called this out yesterday, and I told them where the lines of resistance were going to be. And you can see once it broke those lines of resistance, you can see what happened to it. And these lines of resistance here go way back, folks. These lines of resistance that were here went way back. Okay, so we can go back and look at the 180-day. And I told you these lines of resistance right here went all the way back to right here. So that's why I put those lines there. And I told you if it broke over that price, it was going to take off. I told you if it went over this price, it was going to take off. I told you so. These lines that I put in yesterday for a reason. All of them had a reason that I put lines in there. Okay. And I mentioned to every single one of you that if the price went over this price right here, look out. I told you this thing was going to take off. It was going to be a rocket ship. And I had all of these lines chosen here. And I want you to know it has now broken above all those lines. And this is the line of resistance that that it should not get over. You see how they dropped this thing down here, boom, and it went off, and then how they rose it to this line, and then they dropped it, and then they rose it and it dropped, and then they rose it and it dropped. This line, I said, folks, is critical. If it goes over that amount, it's going to take off, is what I said. This is a very, very critical line, okay, going way back in time. And it's going to go berserk if it gets over that line, folks. There'll be nothing to stop it, just like there was nothing to stop it on the fall here over this 1 week or 2 weeks of falling. So, folks, listen, this thing is getting ready to take off. And the next line of resistance is going to be right here, okay? So you'll know where, if the blue 5-day gets to that line, you should sell it, all right? There should be resistance next, right here. That is the next resistance. After that point, if it goes beyond that, the next resistance is here, folks. All right. And if it goes beyond this, then the next resistance is here. And these are going to be all the numbers where you should be selling some of the shares. Okay. If it goes beyond that, the next resistance is going to be way up here, folks. I love to chart out stocks like this. And what I'm showing you, ladies and gentlemen, here is a process called mirror trading. Okay. It's using the way the stock fell to determine how it will rise. All right. So, what I'm doing here is I've now put in a line of resistance right there, a line of resistance there, a line of resistance obvious right there, a line of resistance there. And I know now when this price starts rising where the resistance lines should be. Okay. It should stop there. And it did. You can see him pull it back. All right. Now, notice I'm putting these resistance lines where the 5-day average is, the blue line, okay? Just the blue line is where I put these resistance levels, okay? All right. The blue line right there. I'm not putting the resistance way up here. I'm not putting it up here. I'm putting it there on the blue 5-day. And the next line of resistance will be here, right there. That's going to be the next one right there, ladies and gentlemen. If it gets over that, then it goes even higher. Can't get it to leave a line for some reason. There. Okay. So now you can see where all the lines of resistance will be if you decide to buy into this stock. And you can expect for sure that there to be resistance at every point that I just pointed out. There should be resistance at every one of these points that I'm pointing out right here. Should be one right there. There you go. Nice. Okay. So now you know as this stock rises where the lines will be of resistance based on the history of the stock. Uh, Freddie, Marco, I know all about the stock plug power, and I've been telling everybody for 2.5 years, avoid that stock like the friggin' plague. Okay. Um, Partially because a long time ago, well, until 6, 8 months ago, they had a guy running the company called Steve Marsh, and he was the worst CEO that I've ever seen run a company in the worst ways. All he was full of false promises and no vim or vigor and no gusto, no announcement that he ever tried to make was ever with any type of real enthusiasm. He's just a bump on a log. Now he's gone, so that might be the good part of it. But that stock has never held a gain, never held a gain. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you right now why what I'm getting at. Okay. Now it's been a long time since I looked at this stock. I'll admit that. It's been a long time since I looked at it. But I want to take you to the longest term chart I can get on. Do you see that? This is what this stock has done over the last 3 years. Okay. And I keep telling people, no matter what, when it tries to get a run and get up to the 50-day, it always falls. Always, always. It gets a little run and it falls. It gets a little run and it falls. It gets a little run and it falls. Gets a little run and it falls. Gets a little run, falls. Gets a little run, falls. Gets a little run, falls. All right, folks. This is what you're seeing because you've got a 200 that just keeps falling and a 50 and 45. They just keep freaking falling, folks. And I've been warning people about this stock for 2.5 years and telling them every time they mention it, I said, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. Okay. I've been telling everyone for 2.5 years and for good reason. Look at that chart. Yeah. Yeah, I know they changed the CEO. I'm aware of that. So that's the good. That's where the good begins. But I still can't tell anybody to buy this stock. In case you don't know about it, Plug Power is into a new form of fuel that's been introduced, and then many vehicles are running on now, and including NASA's last rocket, the Artemis 2, was flying on their fuel. They are the provider of NASA for their liquid hydrogen fuel that they run the thing on. And so that is what one of the things they do. They provide fuel, liquid hydrogen, and they have liquid hydrogen fuel stations all over the country, and they're trying to convert these diesel, semis and other tractor trailers and other large equipment to forklifts and all types of stuff running. And the advantage of them is that they outlast electric vehicles because, or they're better than because electric has to be charged for such long periods, whereas these things can be filled up in 10 minutes or less. You just go over to the pump and you fill it up, and then you're back and running, and it's making people's production go way up because their equipment doesn't have to have electric charging downtime. And that's the advantage of using liquid hydrogen fuel versus using electricity. Now, that being said, let me just humor humor you for a minute with PLUG, and then we'll get over to these other stocks. But I will do one thing, entertain you with this idea, and that is I would consider this maybe the mirror, okay? Right there. And sometimes you can see stocks create what's called mirroring. So this peak is that peak. This drawdown is that drawdown. This peak is that peak. This drawdown is this drawdown. And this run up is this run up. Okay. And so after you get here, folks, what do you have? After here, you got a drawdown and then a run up and then a drawdown and then a run up significant. So this is called mirroring. And I'm suggesting to you that this stock may do that right now. Now, from this point, as you can see, that equivalent is equal to this point right here, both of these points right here. So from here, you should see a drawdown. From here, it should draw down to the 50. And once it does, then you might see a nice move up to here. So once it draws down to the 50, you could see it make a nice move up to here, and it could just mirror this. Now, that being said, this is an absolute point of resistance right here. It's an absolute point of resistance. Okay. You can see right there how they stopped it from rising above that and yanked it down. And they stopped it again there and yanked it. So this is defined point of resistance. And here the 5-day actually came up, the blue line to right there, and they dropped it. So this is a critical line right now. If it goes over this price, then you could see a nice move up to about this range right here. Okay. Right there. And that's already been resistance here and resistance there and resistance here and resistance there. From there, ladies and gentlemen, if this stock can get above this line, it could make a very nice move all the way up to here. Okay, right here's where the next move is. And if it gets beyond that price, then it shoots up to about right there, it looks like. I'm guessing right in that range. So this is Plug Power's future. If it can get beyond this line right now, it has a chance of moving up to really about here. This would be where it goes first, where that 5-day stopped once, right there. So if it gets over this, it's going to stop there because that was a point of resistance here. When it dropped, it went back up there, right there. So that is a point of resistance right there. If it gets beyond here, then it goes to here. And that price line is going to be at 388. What do you know? 388. Uh that price right there, I'm sorry, is 432. 430, 437, and this is 438 right here. I'm guessing. No, 464. So it's got to get it could make a very nice move from there, folks. It could go all the way up to there, but it needs to beat these points of resistance that have been pointed out here. It needs to beat these, okay? And that's what I'm here to show you today. That's what I'm here to show you today, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go. So these should be points of resistance, which have been points of resistance in the past. And one good thing, it already came over a point of resistance right there. And that point of resistance was achieved once and twice and 3 times. So it gets over this, it can make a run. PLUG. That's what I'll tell you. And good for them that they got rid of Steve Marsh. That would be the best news of all, is that they got rid of Steve Marsh. Because let me tell you something, that guy, he used to get in front of the cameras and say, well, we're very pleased that we've performed so well. And we think that we're going to be EBITDA positive, and that would be a very good thing. And that's what's going on with the company right now. We're very, very excited about what's going on. Now, let me take a bite of this big arch. Oh, that's delicious. That is some of the best hand product I've ever put in my mouth before. Oh my goodness, that's just absolutely delicious. ah, ah, Weavesters is calling out GNPX. I was just doing an impression of the CEO of McDonald's at his last taste testing of the new Big Arch. Here it is, everybody. Weavesters. So interesting to see the CEO. I don't know. Have you guys seen the video? Go over to YouTube and search CEO of McDonald's Big Arch. And you will find that that video is the right now the current most hottest trending thing of to doing memes of that video of him, the CEO. And it's so interesting to see the video. It's something like they just sketched together and decided to do all at once, because in the background behind him is like I don't know what it is. It's like there's some boards that lean against the wall, and there's a sign that says Petty Drive or something, and just the weirdest thing. I don't understand. I'm like, what is going on with this McDonald's company? Why are they why wouldn't they put him in a McDonald's, have a meeting, instead of in like some sort of break room with boards leaning against the wall, like shelving that's not finished, and like construction or something going on? And here he is doing his commercial there, and he's done more than one at the same spot, the same. Why are they picking this? I don't know. I can't figure it out. He's trying to make It's so funny though. Go watch it. Go watch the video of the McDonald's CEO taste testing the new Big Arch. And believe me, right on the heels of this commercial, which has become this on social media, just the laughing stock of everything. You've got the Wendy's CEO doing his, and Burger King immediately, and they grab that burger and might take a big old bite, because he's nibbling at it like a little mouse on a piece of cheese. Uh, oh my goodness. So, anyways, all right. So we got some other stocks that have been called out. I'm going to try and visit them all. S SNGX. All right. And give me a minute here, folks, because I don't want to lose my Charles Schwab trading platforms, because if you don't keep doing something on them, they shut you off. Uh, Gotta love it. SIDU bought at lows yesterday in the low fours, and now sitting at 436 this morning. Nice. And it shouldn't surprise you, because the public share offering was at 435 a share. So they offered the offering at 13.4 million shares at 435 a share. And so the price this morning actually was already up to 444, I just saw. So there's eager buyers for this stock still up to 444. And then just the market makers are the ones that are driving it down, selling a bunch of borrowed shares right now, probably. And so we've already seen there's willing and able buyers at 444 this morning. Okay, just so you're aware of it with SIDU. So, and if you're joining us late, take a look here. These are the stocks that we've been having called out today. And the reason my thumbnail says wise traders trade together is because these are all individuals that are calling out stocks today, and we work together as a team. And so when people get a stock on their radar, we take a look at them all, and we decide which ones look the most probable for an increase. Okay. So these are the stocks for today that we're looking at. And finds worth keeping. Thank you for your call out. I appreciate it. All right. So let's go look at these things. Oh, VZ Rover, poet. Okay. Thank you. 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 All right, so let's go look at all these other stocks here, and we've got several, many of them. We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 stocks that have been shouted out this morning. And just so you're aware of how this channel works, we have a lot of different team members here. These are the names of them over here on the left. And I'm showing you this because this is the type of equipment that they're using that helps them pick out the stocks that we're going to be looking at. Okay. So here on this channel, we all work together as a team. Okay. All of these individuals are using sophisticated searching equipment with scanners and radars and all types of stuff. And you can see the different types of software that they're using: Vector Vest, FinViz, Trade Trader, FinViz, Robinhood, Trading View, Iris Scanner, Webull scanners, Tip Ranks, Bloomberg Chat GPT, Deep Financial AI, Stock Rocks, and 2 AI in the testing phase. So, folks, this is how we choose the stocks that we're going to take a look at. And these people, they call out these stocks that show up on their scanners and on their radars, and that's what we go look at. And we go look at the hot stocks. So let's start off today. Well, and we'll look at, first of all, let's see uh, how good you would have done if you bought some of these stocks yesterday that I put my asterisks beside. These are the stocks that were all called out yesterday, all called out yesterday. Okay. So let's go see if any of these were worth buying. The ones with the asterisks beside them that I thought looked pretty good. So let's go look first at CMND and see how that one did yesterday. CMND. Let's go see how it performed. And we're going to go to the 1 day chart. CMND. Oh, man. CMND. Looks good right now, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like it's making a move on up. Yesterday it closed at 114, but now they've beat it down to below $1. It's at 99-cent bid, $1 ask. CMND. And let us take a look at the 5 day chart. And so that one that was called out yesterday morning early in the pre-market would have been a good buy there, because the buy would have come in at around 90 cents and then it went up to $1.50. So very nice call out on that stock yesterday. CMND, called out yesterday by Jay Watson and Rolando and also Raymond. So quite a few people had called that stock out. And if you bought it in the pre-market when they called it out, congratulations, because you made a nice profit on that. Hopefully you knew to sell it when it got in the opening, after the open, and it shot up to $1.49, $1.50. As you all know, those numbers are on my buy sell sheet for sure. You want to sell $1.47, 48, 49, and $1.50. That's an absolute. Right here's the buy sell sheet, and it says to sell over here 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Right there in the middle of the screen. These are the ones. This is where you sell: 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. That's a no-brainer, folks. And you should know, if you bought it at 90, to sell it at 148, 49, and 50. That is a no-brainer. Okay. And this is what it looks like right now. It might be a good buying opportunity even here. CMND. Okay. And again, that one was called out by Jay Watson, by Rolando, and by Raymond. And they called it out because it was on a triple upside crossover. Right here, the current price went over the 200-day, then the 5 day light blue went over, and then the red 50-day went over the 200. So it was a triple upside crossover. They called it out, and they were right. It was a good buy yesterday morning, right here, if you bought it at 92 or 93 cents yesterday morning, and then sold it at $1.49. That's a nice profit, folks. That's a sweet profit. And even now, it looks very, very profitable, possibly, if you were to get in here just below that 200. And you can see the 5 days crossing the 10-day right now. CMND, folks. CMND. Do I guarantee? This is Clear Mind. And they broke up upwards yesterday on the news about the Trump administration allowing psychedelic cures for people that are suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. And this company is working with another company on psychedelic medicines to help people that are suffering from PTSD. So anyway, that is the stock CMND. Thank you for all the hearts I see flowing right now at 8:30. I appreciate that very, very much. And for those of you that don't know, I happen to like the number 8 a lot. So At 8:32, we are going to be having um, we're going to be having at 8:32 a chance for you to hit the like button. And until then, since I just saw somebody doing so much hearts, I want to let you know that I really appreciate that. And I appreciate anybody else between the now and the time we hit the like button together to show some love to the tank. So please consider showing a little love to the tank right now. I'd appreciate it. And put a heart on the screen for everyone, because everyone loves a heart on the screen, don't they? Doesn't everyone? There's nothing better than seeing tons and tons of love and hearts. Wendy, thanks, Jayhawk, for information about stocks. Yep. AXTI and CAR, Mark Larson. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. And we're going to hit the like button together, everyone. AXTI and CAR. AXTI and CAR. That CAR has been getting called out a lot. That's been getting called out a lot. Mike Larson, thank you. Appreciate that, Mike Larson. All right, folks, we're going to be hitting the like button here in a minute and a half. And I really do certainly appreciate all the love. And yeah, put a heart on for you, Nouveau Music. Yes, CAR has been a short squeeze for over a week. Got it, Mark. Mike Larson, Mark Lyson, Mike Larson. Speaking backwards. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me today. I'm going to be putting on one of my latest shirts here, my Catfish Tyler shirts, and we're going to be giving this shirt away in the future, in the far future. We're giving away a shirt every Friday, and I'm going to put this shirt on right now, and you guys will be getting a part of history if you get to pick up these shirts. And this one here is my Catfish Tyler shirt, and I'll put it on, and you can see what it looks like right there. Yep. And if you want to get one of these shirts, then if you make a donation today or anytime this week, you'll be added to this list of people who have made donations or become Goliath level members this week, or monster level members, or whatever member level you get in. Your name will be on the list for the drawing for the shirts that we're going to give away. And Larry Pitts is the winner of this last shirt. It's a one of a kind, folks. He's going to be the only one to get a shirt that has this on it. And I wrote to him last night and asked him on an email if he wanted to have the shirt signed. And I don't know whether he wrote me back or not, but let's see if he did or not. Does he want it signed? Uh, he has not responded to me yet. But I did say, I said, got it, Larry. I got your address. I'll send the shirt out to you tomorrow if at all possible. But did you want it signed or not? I'm waiting to hear back about that. Um, let's see. So I got an email this morning from someone who goes by the name on here. Uh, he says, "Hey, Kat, I am glad to speak with you here. Have something that you might like." He says, "Je parle aussi en français," meaning I also speak French. Juste pour te montrer que c'est vraiment moi, tu peux me demander demain matin, tomorrow morning, quand je vais te dire good morning, Cat. Mais s'il vous plaît, ne montre pas ce message en public. OK, je comprends tout ce que tu vous disais. Je pense que c'est impossible que les autres ici avec nous hommes cette matin comprendre qu'est-ce que je dis maintenant. Okay. So just speaking a little bit of French with one of our viewers, and I certainly do appreciate that. I will look forward to, yes, I will reply, yes, I got your email. And there you go. And interestingly enough, he said, after I just got through reading it to you, he said, don't read it. So, but there's nothing there. There's nothing to, you know, and I'm not going to give out this individual's name. So that is the most important thing. There is no, I decided to refrain from giving out this individual's name. So nobody knows who it's from. And, but that's what's in the inbox right now. And, looks like I just got a payment from YouTube. All right. Yay! Hey! I got my payment from YouTube, and we're over $1,000 on my payment from YouTube this month. That's what we have to keep, folks. We have to keep generating over at least over 1,000. I mean, $250 a week for what I'm doing, I think is, and then of course your your generosity through your gifts and your donations and your memberships, that all helps. That check came directly from memberships, 99% of it. But your gifts are awesomely and I appreciate it very, very much. Okay, thank you very much. Today's stocks that have been called out, in case you're joining us late, then we forgot to hit the like button. So I forgot to do the like button. So now we're gonna have to do it at 8:38 and 48 seconds. 8:38 and 48 seconds. Okay, that's what we'll do here. We'll do it. No, yeah, 8:38 and 8 seconds. We'll do 8:38 and 8 seconds. But thank you for those of you who have already hit the like button. But we're going to hit the like button all together. I just got carried away reading this letter. And you guys just be aware that I'm very grateful for all of you who send me emails with all of your words of support. I'm very, very, very grateful. And in case you want to become a member of this channel too, just go right down here and click down here below the title, click join, and I'll send you some awesome spreadsheets that I have that show the stocks I'm holding long. These are the stocks that I'm holding long right now, and I want to send them to you. And this is how they've been doing over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, in the last year. If you want this list, just become a monster level member. Okay, all you got to do is come over here and click join, and then come over here and click monster, and you will get this list of all the stocks that I hold long. And if you come in a Goliath level member, you'll get the list, and you can edit the list and add other stocks to the list as you move forward through life. So monster level read only list of the stocks that I hold long. Goliath level read and edit. You can edit. And also, Goliath level members get the candlesticks, get the Charles Schwab Thinkorswim code for candlesticks. These candlesticks showing you more buyers and sellers, more sellers, more buyers, more buyers, more sellers, more buyers, more sellers. These are important candlesticks to have if you're going to be trading, folks, day trading. And you can get the code for these candlesticks right here if you become a Goliath level member of this channel. And not only will I send you all of these stocks, and over here's the Goliath level, you got monster level, and you got big bottom. So make sure you choose Goliath level if you want to get these stock spreadsheets from me on the stocks that I hold long. And then these are the stocks over here that pay dividends. Okay, and I have over 70 stocks here on this list that are paying dividends, folks. Massive dividends over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. And these also show the market cap, PE ratio, and the dividend they pay out, and the percentage of the dividend that they pay. Folks, these Google Sheets, and I cannot guarantee, just because these dividend paying stocks have done this well over the last year, that they're going to continue to do it. But I'm just going to let you know, if you become a member of this channel at either the monster or Goliath level, I'm going to send you these. And if you're a Goliath, you'll be able to use these and add to the list later on. There are over 70 stocks on this list. I've got 70 stocks that have paid dividends. These are the percentage dividends they're paying, and this is their market cap and PE ratio and what the dividend amount is that they pay. All this information, folks, for only $24.99. Become a Goliath member, folks, and you'll get this. And I want you to know that of this list of 70 here, the top 40 of these all came from somebody who's very famous as a trader in the stock market. His name is Keith Gill. He goes by the name. He goes by the name Roaring Kitty, and he is also known as Big Effing Value on Reddit. Oh, we got a member. Welcome to the Monster Bottom Cat level, Silver Walker. All right. Nice. Nice. And your name will now be added to the t shirt drawing. Silver Walker. Now, Silver Walker, what I need you to do, please, is please send me to the top email here. Please send me an email now telling me your user ID so I'll know who you are. And please, like I said, please send an email to right here, and then I can send you these spreadsheets that I just showed everybody. Okay. I want to make sure you get them today. So send me an email and say, hey, this is Silver Walker, and I just joined as the monster. Make sure you let me know what level, and that way I'll send you the spreadsheets that are read only files. Okay. And so make sure you send that out to me. And if you guys want to hear my music while you're streaming today, and I'm right here. I'm on all music channels: Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. And you know what? I want to show you guys something crazy here. I'm going to put in my record label, Distro Kid. And I want you guys to see something real quick before we jump forward here. I've got a song that has suddenly taken off and has become a worldwide hit. Okay. Uh, and I want you to be aware, this is kind of a wacky song because the reason I wrote this song is for people to kill 3 minutes. Okay. And the reason the lyrics are about how to kill 3 minutes with this song. And ladies and gentlemen, this freaking song has taken off worldwide, and it has become a huge, huge hit, okay, for me. I've never had any song that's done like this 3 minute song in my history of songs. And if you want to, this is where you can start out by listening to my song. It's being listened to on YouTube uh, quite a bit. And it's called Singing the 3 Minute Song. And YouTube has just become, I guess people are watching and listening this song to kill 3 minutes. And they must be doing it at stoplights and at traffic and standing in lines and things like that, because that's exactly why I wrote the song. And this song, I'm just letting you know, has become a huge. I've never had a song do anything like this, and it's popular all over the world. You're talking about in places I don't even know where PL is. I've never heard of PL. This is New Zealand, the Netherlands, Ireland, Great Britain, Denmark. I don't know where that is either. Canada, Australia, Zimbabwe. I mean, folks, it doesn't matter. It's everywhere. Mexico, Japan, New NG. I don't even know where that is. Norway, I think. I think this might be Pakistan, or maybe that's Pakistan. I don't know what this Paraguay. I think that's Paraguay. So, folks, this song here has become a major hit all over the world. And I just wanted to share this with you. And I want to thank you if you happen to be a listener of this song that's catching on everywhere, singing the 3 minute song. And it really is. It's just become a massive song here. It's going all over the world. And if you want to hear it in many of my other songs, please look me up. My artist name is Tyler Self. Make sure you help me out in this channel by subscribing when you get there. If you're on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play, or any others, please consider at least following. And I think you'll enjoy all of these songs that I have here. And there are many, many, many songs that I have on my playlist. I think about 65 songs here that are on my playlist. But this one song, ladies and gentlemen, singing the 3-minute song, I've never had anything performed like this before. This song is getting big, okay? And it's being listened to, like I said, everywhere. Sweden, the Netherlands, Italy, Hong Kong, Great Britain, DK, wherever that is. I mean, just everywhere. This song, it's just a hit, folks, and enjoy it, and along with all my other ones, okay? And so, as you can see, my songs are getting listened to quite a bit. And during this duration, as a matter of fact, my revenue has gone up to $1,894. And you know how many songs you have to play to make that kind of money when you're getting paid this much per song that plays? A penny or fractions of a penny or fractions of a cent I'm making on these songs as they're played. And to make 1,894 during this segment isn't bad, because, you know, that shows you how many songs are being listened to when they're just paying fractions of pennies. And yet I can generate enough to make 1,894 during this duration. So, um, anyway, I just wanted to share that with you folks. It's not all about just trading here. It often is, but I like to share all the aspects of my life here. And this is probably why my viewership has gone down so much, because I don't always stay on stocks. And I know YouTube doesn't like that. If you're going to pitch that you're doing stocks, you shouldn't talk about anything else. But I tend to do that, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I do that. And I appreciate those of you who put up with all the other stuff I do other than Silver Walker said, I just added you to my playlist. All right, cool. Oh, PL is Poland. Thank you very much, Amato. I thank you. Yep. Nouveau music. I like it a lot. Welcome to the tank, Silver Walker. Yes, absolutely. Yes, sir. Come on, Walker. Welcome. Yes. Thank you very much, Weavesters, for thanking Silver Walker. Spotify just added you to my playlist. All right. Cool beans. Thank you. And enjoy the tunes. I think you'll really find a lot of them very humorous, and many of them have stories to tell. The other stuff you do makes your stream original, Cat. Thank you very much, Joey B. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yep. Yep, we talk about hot stocks. We show everybody the list. You guys can make moves on your own. You sort of learned what my technique is of trading. And today, these are the stocks that have been called out this morning. So let's dig into these and take a look at all these stocks on this list. There's about 20 of them on here. Let's get over and take a look at them now before the market opens up. And ladies and gentlemen, we still haven't hit the like button. It's 8:48 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there. And let's see some love. There you go. All right. And if you didn't get over to your like button fast enough, you can still do it right now at 8:48 and 48 seconds. You can still hit the like button again at 8:48 and 48 seconds. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the emotion. Thank you for all the interaction with the channel. Thank you for your reactions. And if you want to put something in the chat, if you want to put anything in the chat, I always like to know where people are checking in from. Here we go again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button at 8:48 and 48 seconds. All right. And it really, really, really does help the algorithm to have you guys doing this, and all of you putting stuff in the chat right now. Yep. And if you wouldn't not mind, if you have a favorite number, what is your favorite number? Please put your favorite number in the chat right now. If you have a favorite number, it's America. If you don't like the show, change the channel. Cat Daddy, it's your show. Do it how you want to. All right, Larry Pitts. Thank you. And if you have a favorite number, I'd like to know what it is. I appreciate it. My number is number 8, and I just put it up there. And oh, hey, Port Bear 18. All right, let's see if we have anybody who has common favorite numbers. Common favorite numbers. I'd like to know what your favorite number is. if you would care to disclose such a thing about yourself, if you have a favorite number, put it in the chat right now. Like to know. Port Bear 18. That's a good number. Yep. Oh, Rolando Mota is 13. And you know what? That number 13, that's not an unlucky number. That's actually a very lucky number in some places, including over in the Oriental areas. I understand in China, the number 13 is considered a lucky number in China and in other places. All right, Wendy, my number is 5, 7, and 3. Ah, interesting, interesting. Odd numbers. Okay. Yep. Um, Nuo Music 88 and 33. All right, very cool, very cool. 8, yes. Infinity, yes. 8. That is correct, Iguera. Yep. 18 was my soccer number. Ha ha. Robert T. Stud. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Yes. Why is your number? Why are those your favorite numbers? That's another thing. That might be good too. Uh, so thank you very much for letting me know. Silver Walker. It's America. If you don't like your show, change the channel. Oh, by the way, when it comes to my music, I want to show you some pictures of what my band that I played in Dallas, Texas. This is the first band that I was in, and we were going by the name Flyer, and we played all over the United States, folks. We toured all over the country. We even toured out of the country, and we played down in the Caribbean several times, and we played in other places around the world. So this was my band, and that's me, the sax player in the middle, and I was also the lead singer, the lead vocal for this band here. And many of us. This is Buddy and Robert and me and Kelly and Mark and Guy. That's who the names of the guys in the band, and we were known as Flyer, and we were under LS Management out of Dallas, Texas. Okay, and we played all over the place, folks, and we made damn good money back then in the day. And this is also the same band. Another promo picture that we did, because every once in a while we would get a new member that would join the band and we'd have to get put photos over again. And so this is our second photograph that we would send out to bars, restaurants, and things like that where we played, and hotels. And this is the same, believe it or not, this is another band that we had, and the name of this band was Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. And we used to do all kinds of crazy music, folks, from the 50s and 60s. And we had a stage show, and we had a huge marketing campaign, and we had a huge following. We had books this thick at each city, the big cities, where we would send out our flyers a week in advance and say, hey, we're coming back to your town. We're going to be playing at this club. Come see us. And we had a huge following and our mailing out lists. Man, sometime I'd have to get 400 postcards to send out to all of our people at places like in Dallas when we returned to Dallas, or when we would go to other cities that we revisited. But we played all over the place, folks, and that's me right there. And that is a real Detroit Tigers uniform. My father used to play professional baseball, and I have a picture of my father right here playing in 1956. There he is playing with St. Louis. My dad played with St. Louis in 1956, 1957, 1958. And he was the first professional baseball player to graduate from Florida Southern College. That's my father right there, Charles Self. That's him. Charlie, he was known as. And there you go. Just to share a little bit of my person with you, personal life, not too much, but that way you get to know me a little bit. You get to know me a little bit. uh, There you go. Let me get on down the screen here and make sure I get everybody. Nouveau music, yes sir, love it. Bull keeps climbing, nice. I went all in at 470, nice. Yeah, XRTX looks nice. Thank you, man. I got so many stocks on this list today. XRTX, okay. Thank you very much, Nouveau. All right. So if you're joining us late, these are all the stocks. These are just some of the stocks that have been called out this morning. And I try to write down every one of them. And these are all stocks that are on people's radars and they're going off on scanners and things like that. So, folks, these are the stocks this morning, and there's a slew of them. There's a slew of them. All right. So, you guys, you just keep bringing it. I appreciate it. And someone just called out AISP, so that's another new one. Thank you very much, Weavesters. Appreciate it. And I'm going to try to take a look at all these. Don Bordelon says LOCL. Thank you, Don. Appreciate it. We'll have to take a look at it. Weavester says LOBO. All right. So I've got, at this point, man, I have so many stocks that I can't even look them all up. I can't look them all up. There's no way I can look them all up. And but I'm going to try to. And if I miss yours, just call it out again if I miss yours, okay? And so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These are the stocks that have been called out today. We're going to look at them all on the chart right now, see what they look like. Starting off with Alex's call of AVEX. So we're going to start at the top and work our way down. AVEX. And I like the look of that right there. AVEX. And I believe this is the one that is a recent IPO. I'm pretty sure, yes. This one just recently IPO'd at $23. And this is APEX. And this was called out this morning by Tony. So, Tony, yeah, that looks pretty good. It looks like a good place to buy it on the 50-day. Buy on the 50-day. Buy on the 50-day. And it is looking good. The 200 rising steadily, the red 50, the blue 45. I like it. AVEX closed yesterday at 33.41. Now the bid is 37.25 and the ask is 37.50. Okay? All right. That's AVEX called out by Tony Henry. Next, SPRC. Again, the chart looks identical. It looks like a good buy on the 50-day. It's always been a good buy. And this has got a triple upside crossover 4 days ago. Triple upside crossover 4 days ago. Now you know why I tell you guys I like to catch these triple upside crossovers in the making. If you can catch them, man, they can really be good. Where the current price crosses the 200-day, the 5-day blue crosses, and then the red day 50-day moving average crosses the 200. That's a triple upside crossover, also called a golden cross. And folks, this is good. Golden crosses. Look at that thing right there on the 50, a good buy. On the 50, a good buy. Below the 50 and on the 200, a great buy. And then here again on the 50, just below, a good buy. And here, just below, another good entry point, probably. No guarantees. But this closed yesterday at 423 a share. And this stock was called out yesterday as well. This is the number one stock called out yesterday morning, called out by Tony Henry. SPRC. He called it out not yesterday, on the 17th. So Friday, this was called out. SPRC. Tony Henry called it out. Nice one, Tony. Nice one, Tony. And something else I'm going to start doing, when you people call these out from now on, I'm going to make sure and put down the price of the stock at the time you called it out, okay? Because I want you guys to get credit. And that is a great call out. SPRC, Tony Henry, nice call. And he's calling it again this morning. SPRC, calling it out again. Good call, Tony. That was a good one on the 17th. I mean, look at that price here on the 17th, folks, right? Hold on here. Friday would have been the 17th. Yeah. He called it out when the price was $4.17, folks. He called this price out when the price was $4.15, $4.15 a share. He called it out. And look at the price now. It went all the way up to $8.43, where you should have sold it this morning, by the way, because on my buy sell sheet, it tells you the number to sell right there in the middle of the screen. Sell 43. That is a sell, people, always. And I would like to ask you, Tony, did you sell this at 43 because you know this? Tony, if you're here, did you sell at 43 because you have this buy sell sheet information and you know to sell 43 and 44? I'd love to know if you sold there. That was this morning in the pre-market, and the time was at 4:45 in the morning, so I can guess no, you did not. I'm going to guess no, you did not. You did not sell at 4:45 in the morning at 8.43 a share. But somebody started selling there, that's for sure. Someone had bought all these up and then bought all these up, decided to short the position, shorted it there, and then started selling ever since 4:43 this morning. And they've sold it all the way down to here now, the 50-day. Perfect, folks. Perfect. Sold it right down to the 50-day, right where they want to get in again, because this 50 is rising and the 200 is rising. And I got to tell you, folks, I like this stock a lot. SPRC, okay? SPRC. And I'm going to go over here and see what the latest news is. And as of 4:30 this morning, why Amazon shares are trading higher. Here are 20 stocks moving in the pre-market. This was at 4:43 this morning. And let's see if SPRC, there it is. SPRC rose 32% to 560 in pre-market trading after dipping around 4% on Monday. Okay. Well, I still like the look of it, folks. SPRC. And now the price is at bid 615, ask 618. Closed yesterday at 423. And folks, this thing hit $8.43 this morning at 4 something in the morning. Okay. All right. So I'm just showing it to you. I'm just showing it to you. And it's SPRC. I provide and you decide. I provide the information and you decide what to do with it. Okay. That's what happens here on this channel. And we're all trading together, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see here on this channel, we have all these individuals on this channel that are using sophisticated technology. They're all using here on this channel together. We work together and they call out these stocks using all these Webull screeners and stock rocks and AI in the testing phase and Bloomberg, GPT, deep financial AI, tip ranks, Webull scanners. So we've got a slew of different types of software here people are using to target these running stocks. And these are the stocks that are on the radar today. All right, these are the stocks that these individuals have been calling out. So this is what we're going to look at, each one by one. Looks like there's about 25 of them on this list now. So it's going to take a while, but we're going to look at every one of them. And this is the second one, SPRC. Okay, SPRC. And we're going to look at the 1-day chart. Yep, SPRC. Trading right on that lower trend line. And this has been an upper resistance and then a drop resistance to the drop there, resistance to the drop again, most likely right there. It's been very, very, and by the way, I'm going to go out a little further on this and look at the 5-day chart. This is what it's done, folks. And from this line of resistance, they're kissing it right on what was previously a line of resistance and a line of resistance here. Okay. And now they're on that line again with the rising 50. Folks, the chances are this is going to go up. SPRC with a rising 200 day and a rising 50 and rising 45, even though they try to suppress the current price down below, boom, try to suppress it down below. Most likely, boom, folks, most likely, boom, kiss the ET and kiss it goodbye. I'm telling you, folks, here they kiss the ET there and kiss it goodbye. Here, they kiss the ET there, kiss it goodbye. Here, they kiss the ET, and they even kiss the 200 here, kiss it goodbye. Run it down, kiss the 50 day, kiss it goodbye. Run it down, kiss the 50 day, and kiss it goodbye. All right? That's my call. The chances are out of the gate, they might come at it hard and try to fleece some out, but with this rising 200, it will be a veggie drop, not a nut sack. That's my call on this stock, SPRC. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yesterday, the stock closed at 423 a share, and now it's at 615 bid, 619 ask. All right. So there you go. You decide. It's SPRC. Called out by Tony Henry on Friday. It was a great call out. DFSC now. This stock is also called out by Tony Henry. This is Tony's pick. Another one he called out. Looks very strong coming out of the gate. And look at that. Kissing the 10 day is all they can do. They can't even drive this down to the 50 anymore. Look at that rising 200. Wow. This looks good. DFSC. Let's see why they're moving. DFSC. DFSC shares moved upwards 22% to 238. The company's market cap stands at 3.8 million, so they have very few shares outstanding. Very few shares outstanding. 278. Huh. Well, you guys, this is what it looks like right now on the chart. DFSC. We'll look at the 1 day now. And they just tried to take and shake everyone out of it and ran it down to, what was that price? 228. Okay. 228 this morning's low. And ladies and gentlemen, they're very familiar with that line. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. They're very familiar with this number where they ran it down this morning. Notice this 200 day. Notice how low they've dropped it below it, but notice how high it goes. Then notice how fairly below it goes, and notice how high it goes. And then notice how high, notice how low it goes. And here's the deepest drop this morning, and that was acquired at 434 this morning. 4:34 a.m. The lowest low was achieved. The same low that they got at the closing, the same low they got yesterday at lunchtime, the same low they got yesterday at 11 a.m. The same low, folks. And the 200 is just rising. Let's look at the longest term on 20 day on this. Jeez, I like it even more now. Look at that. Triple upside crossover 2 days ago in the morning in the pre-market. Triple upside crossover. Man, this looks strong. This is probably going to be one of my best looking picks right here. Look at that 5 day building a plateau over the 10. Look at the 45 rising above the 50, the 200 rising. I like this one. DFSC. I'm going to put an asterisk beside it. And I'm also going to put the price, like I said. And the price is 238. DFSC 238. All right. That's where it is. The bid 238. Bid 238. Ask is 241. All right. Thank you for calling that one out, Tony Henry. Next, Wendy says, take a look at TOVX. So here we go. TOVX. Wendy we're looking at TOVX for you. If I can type right. And hold on a second here because I got to refresh my screens on my chat. I'm probably going to already be out of here. Let's go and refresh this again. And in case you're not aware, yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, and you can look at SIDU now, the price is $4.37 a share. Their public share offering price that they announced yesterday was at $4.35 a share. Is what they announced. They're going to offer their public shares 13.4 million shares. Well, what do you know? Yesterday, I decided after that news to buy it at 406 and a half and 407. SIDU, ladies and gentlemen, that's the stock right there. SIDU filled buy orders, okay? And those orders filled at 406 and a half, 406 and a half, and 407. So in my chat this morning, did you buy some SIDU with me? In the question I asked today, did you buy some SIDU with me when yesterday when it dropped down to the low 40 rate range or below? 29% of my viewers said yes out of almost 100 who voted. So you're talking about 27 people basically that bought this stock yesterday when it was in the low fours. And I want to congratulate you all because right now, as you can see, for those of you that did, the ask is now 442 a share. All right. Yes. Oh, that's exciting, folks. I like that. I like that when you guys confirm that, yes, you're doing what I'm doing at the same time I'm doing it. And congratulations. Now, yesterday, I actually asked all my viewers if you bought into SIDU over the last week when the price was in the low $2 range, and I had almost 200 people answer. 39% of them said yes. So just absolutely congratulations to all of you who have one bought this stock in the low twos, sold it over $6 a share, and then bought it back now in the low fours. Man, oh man, congratulations. That is awesome. Awesome. All right. Jayhawk, ORBS, welcome to the club with another one. Jayhawk. Man, Jayhawk, your radars must be going nuts this morning because you've called out now CLIK, I guess. You said CLICK, but I think that's CLIK. And you've also called out FCHL, LOCL. Jayhawk has also called out ASBP. Jayhawk has called out now also ORBS. So we got a whole bunch of Jayhawk calls here to look at. But right now we're looking at ones by Tony Henry. And I do like this one too, Tony. DFSC. So thank you very much, Tony, for calling these out. And this one looks good. DFSC. And there is no, it says DFSC. David Ibbotson just joined the board. David Ibbotson just joined the board. That's the news on April the 20th. Okay. DFSC. So they had a new member to the board. TOVX now. This one was called out by Wendy. And well, for one thing, Wendy, you should have known if you hold the stock that you needed to sell when it got to 47, 48, 49, and 50. Those are all numbers on my buy sell sheet. So you should have known to sell right there 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Okay. Those are sell numbers. Okay. So that's the first thing for you, Wendy. If you own this stock, you should have already sold it. You should have sold it in the pre-market or in the pre-market yesterday morning. You should have sold it at 47, 48, 49, and 50. Now, I know you were having some computer problems yesterday, but this is where you should have sold them, Wendy, okay? Just so you know. now this might be a good place to buy more on the 200 day, right on the or below that 200. It could be a place to nibble at it right there now. Yes, it could be. Having fallen, and this point where it fell to is it's not just random. Look over here. See that? This number that they just dropped it to, it's not a random number. Look over here. You see it? This is a resistance point right here before a resistance to the rise. And if this became big resistance to the rise, this can become resistance to the fall. The same number can become resistance to the fall. And here you can see it was resistance to the fall here because it was resistance to the rise there. Understand? So this resistance to the rise, and I'm just going to put a line here so you can see this. This is a major line of resistance. And you can see it was a list resistance to the rise. And over here, it was resistance to the fall right there. And now it has not acted as resistance. It's broken below that. So I'm a little leery of it here. I'm a little leery. It should come off this line and go back up, but there's no guarantees with TOVX. Okay. And I got news for you, Wendy. If it goes below this price, it's going to go all the way down to here. Okay. It's going to that price, and that price is going to be where it goes next. If it doesn't stop here and bounce, it's going to go down to this price, and that price is going to be 29 cents. Okay. All right. If the 5 day blue line doesn't stop right here now and start going back up, then the 5 day is going to come down to this line right here. The blue 5 day right there. It's going to drop to this price. All right. That is TOVX. And when the blue 5 day gets down to this line, you should probably then buy it no matter what the price is. Wait for this blue 5 day to get down to this line right here where it was resistance a week ago. 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days ago. 9 days ago. This will be where you want to buy in. Okay. There's where you want to buy. 29 and 30 cents would be safe on this stock. TOVX. And right now that's where it is at 30 and 8. 3087. 3087. I actually like it there. I actually like it there. TOVX. I like it there. Right there. And this should be resistance right there at 2903. And it's right now, it's at 30. So I sort of like it there, Wendy. Next, we're going to look at BYND. Going to go look at BYND. And right now, in case you're joining me late, these are the stocks that have been called out. And we are right now, we've already looked at this one. I like the SPRC. I like the DFSC. And I'm looking now at the one called out by Tanya, BYND. Said it's finally rising. And by the way, here you go. Before I get over there, take a look at this chart here. It's moving off this line. That is very good, Wendy. That's very good. That's very good, Wendy. I like that. TOVX. Okay, that looks good. And there's a nice green flat top candlestick there, meaning that they didn't run it up and then pull it back down. It just ran up, and then the next candlestick started here, and it almost has a flat top on it too. Just a teeny wick on the top of that. And the next candlestick has started here, folks. And this is TOVX. TOVX, and it is off to the races. TOVX. Good call, Wendy. Oh my goodness, look at it rising, flat topping completely here. TOVX, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. I did sold yesterday, all my 6,000 shares yesterday. I be holding TOVX over 5 months. Well, now it's time to get in again because this thing's running up. Right there. That was a good place. I'm glad I started looking at it right there on that line. And look at that thing rising now. TOVX. Wow. TOVX. And look at the buyers coming in. Man, TOVX. Man, I can't help but put an asterisk beside that one. That looks very good. And I'm going to write down the price where you suggested it was at 31 cents. 0.31. Good call out, Wendy. Uh, I like it. Oh my gosh, just look at these candlesticks. Look at that. That is an unengulfed candlestick. Man, oh man, it looks good. Wow. Flat topping on this thing. There's a little wick on it now because they are pulling it back, but look at it flat topping. Look at the 5-day. Look at the 10-day. Look at the 50-day. And there's the 200-day. Let's look at this on a 20-day chart before we look just one day. There it is on the 20-day. And ladies and gentlemen, as I just said, this is called kissing the ET. And I say this often, kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye off this number. Oh, man. TOVX. Say sayonara, baby. That thing is out of here. TOVX. TOVX. Boing. Looking good. Congratulations. I think that's a good one there. TOVX. Boy, did they take that thing right down to the 200. Boom. Bounce it off the 200 and then sayonara, baby. Nice. TOVX. And don't be confused by this 50-day falling and 45 falling and the 200. Don't be confused by these longer terms falling because they're not falling on the long term chart. If you look at the 20-day chart, they're not falling. Look at the 1 year. Holy smokes, TOVX getting ready to skyrocket here, it looks like. TOVX. TOVX. And I got news for you. There's been a shitload more selling during the last on this candlestick is a 1 day. Man, there was a lot of selling over the last day on this thing. A hell of a lot of selling. A hell of a lot of selling on this thing over the last 24 hours, ladies and gentlemen. TOVX, man, they beat that thing down. They beat it. They beat it down. TOVX. Man, that is a lot of selling in this last 1 day. And now we're going to try to change this time frame to a 90-day time frame. We want to change this to 90 days. Uh, okay. Ah, hang on. And there it is, folks. TOVX. Great call out, Wendy. That was a good one. I like it. And you called it out at 31 cents, and now it's at 32 and a half. And that is TOVX. They took it down to 29.48. Good call there, TOVX. Next, Tanya, BYND. Looks good. Looks very good, Tanya. I like it. BYND looks good. Now let's highlight this. And there is a lot of green coming in down here, folks. There's a lot of green coming in right now. A lot of buyers coming in. All right. BYND, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. BYND. She said, finally, this is called out this morning by Tanya. She said, finally going upward. And Ron Lubinsky called this one out too. BYND. Let's look at the 20-day on it. Yike. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing, folks. BYND. What is the catalyst here? BYND. Beyond Meat stocks rise as insider selling filings draw attention. Insider selling filings draw attention. That's not the kind of news you usually want. Top pre-market gainers today. 443, why Amazon shares are trading higher. Here are 20 stocks moving in the pre-market. Yesterday on the 20th, Beyond Meat stock climbs 41%, outperforming the market. It says here on the 17th, shares of the restaurant and food chain companies are trading higher after Iran signaled that the Strait of Hormuz will remain open for duration. Okay, now this is on the 17th. The 17th, it says shares of restaurant and food related companies are trading higher after Iran signaled that the Strait of Hormuz will remain open for the duration of the ceasefire, easing concerns around energy costs and inflation risk. Okay, that was on Friday the 17th. It started its move Friday the 17th, and BYND continues to move on that momentum. Apparently, Justice Department is criminally investigating beef companies. President Trump called for probe in the fall, alleging price manipulation. All right. On April the 20th, the Justice Department is criminally investigating beef companies. President Trump called for probe in the fall, alleging price manipulation. And I believe it, folks. I've been telling everybody we've been getting gouged on every damn thing. And so there you go. Beyond Meat climbs 41% after it and outperforms the market. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. BYND with a lot of volume coming in. You can look down here and see a lot of increased volume over the last 3 days coming in on BYND. And this is Tanya that called this out. BYND. And if you look at these candlesticks, there were more than 50, I'm going to say 70%, 65% buyers. Here you got about I guess a little slightly more sellers, and here more buyers than sellers by a little bit. Okay, 2 to 1 more buyers than sellers coming out of the gate, folks, in the last hour. All right, and more buyers than sellers now by far in the last hour, over almost 3 to 1. 3 to 1 buyers over sellers on BYND. And of course, 155, well, that's a sell number, folks. Look over here, sell 154, 155, right? Sell 154, 155. So that number, I'm afraid you should have sold some right there at 154, 155, folks. But it still looks very promising, and it could go again right out of the gate, shoot up to 155 again. It looks good. I like it. Good call there, BYND, Tanya. And listen, right now we happen to have almost 100 people here on the channel right now. So I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. And we're all trading here together, and we help the channel a lot if we hit the like button at the same time. So I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. And the time right now is 9:28. So at 9:28 and 48 seconds, can you all do me a favor and hit the like button together at the same time? And we're going to do it at 9:28 and 48 seconds, all right? And I want to say how much I appreciate you doing that, because it really does help the channel in a big way, more than you could ever believe, folks. And so I'm asking you now to please help out the channel. And let's see some hearts on the screen, if you don't mind. I'd appreciate that. And here we go. Hit that like button right now, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. Hit that like button. And I appreciate all the love. Thank you for the hearts. Everybody, thank you for the emotions. Thank you for sharing and all the love. And I have a heart on for you. I have a heart on for you and you and you. And ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate all the hearts and all the love. And there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen everybody can see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for all of us to view. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the emotion, the love, and the sharing of all that love. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Right now, we're going to be taking a look at all these stocks that have been, and here we go out of the gate. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a look right now at several of these stocks that have been called out this morning. This is the list. Please take a picture of it. The ones that I liked: SPRC, DFSC, TOVX, and I'm moving down the list, okay? ASBC has been called out by a couple of them, and I think it's actually ASBP. ASBP is what we're looking at. But all these stocks have been shouted out this morning. All of them are on people's radars: CAR, XRTX, AISP, LOCL, LOBO, ORBS. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's just a slew of stocks that are on people's radars this morning. So here's what we're looking at. And we're all trading together. Okay. So let's go over here right now to my Charles Schwab Think or Swim. And let me close this out first and come over here. And we're looking at BYND, and they are indeed trying to fleece it out right now. BYND, okay? And I want to look at all these stocks real quick. I'm going to be blasting across them all. So here we go. Jayhawk called out CLIK, CLIK. There it is, CLIK, and it is venturing into unknown territory, folks. It has broken out big time today, hit 527 a share, and then dropped all the way down to 330 now. So this morning in the pre-market at 4 o'clock, the price this morning at 6 o'clock this morning was 527 a share. The stock is up 28% right now. The stock is up 28%, CLIK. And the news on CLIK is at 6:13 launches explosive 3-year silver economy drive targeting Hong Kong 500 million. Okay. CLIK targeting 500 million annual revenue with 100% CAGR. All right. That's the call out for CLIK. They're launching an explosive 3 years silver economy drive. That's the news that's coming out. And you can see a lot of selling pressure against this in the last 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. Heavy selling pressure against this stock. CLIK. The next one we're going to look at, ladies and gentlemen, was called out by Jayhawk as well. ASBP. ASBP. We're going to look at it now. ASBP. And it is getting trounced. That chart looks horrible. ASBP looks horrible. It did spike this morning in the pre-market, but it looks horrible, and they're coming after it now out of the gate. This one was called out this morning by Jayhawk, and man, look at that! It hit a price of 4594. This price was at 434 this morning. At 434 this morning, something went mad, and all these stocks jumped up at 4:34 a.m. This is the third one I've looked at that spiked at 4:34 this morning. And I don't like to look at that with that 200 falling and the 50 falling, so I don't like that one. ASBP doesn't work for me. I'm going to put a line through that one. And when he called it out, though, I must admit that when he called it out, that was early in the pre-market, and the price was 24 cents. So I'll put that down, 24 cents, 0.24. All right. Next, we're going to look at another one Jayhawk called out, FCHL. FCHL. Enter there. And SIDU has now dropped back down to 417. It was 444 a share this morning. SIDU was at $4.44 a share this morning. And I like it here, SIDU. So I'm going to buy some here. Duplicate order. I'm going to buy some SIDU right now. And I'm coming in at market to try to buy 413. All right. That's what I'm going to try to buy right now. 413. And I just filled at 412.97. So yesterday I bought it at 406, 406, 407, now 412. 412 I just bought. And I want to thank you, market makers, for dropping that price to that for me. And now I'm going to come in at market again, review order, and try to buy around 408. And I got it at 409.85. 409.85. Thank you very much, market makers. Duplicate order, coming in again now, review order, and place it right now. And I just filled at 409.81. Thank you very much for 409 or near 408. I love to buy a stock near 408. I love to buy it around 408. And I just got it twice in the 409s. I'm going to duplicate this order now, review order, and place it. I'm going to buy it again. And I just bought it at $4.10. Thank you very much. And this is now FCHL. FCHL. It looks horrible right out of the gate, slaughtering it down. And I mean, heavy selling against it. Heavy selling, heavy selling, heavy selling, heavy selling, heavy selling. Holy cow. FCHL, that called out by Jayhawk. Next, LOCL, called out by Jayhawk. LOCL. And by the way, the shares of that I just bought of SIDU are now at 415. 415, folks. So good buys right there at 409, 409, 410. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. And this is right now LOCL. LOCL. And it looks like they're trying to drop to the 200 one more time way down here. And it would have been a good idea to buy it at 275, I think. 275 a share, LOCL. And that one was called out by Jayhawk. And I'm going to call that one a buy. It would have been a buy. He called it out in the pre-market, folks. LOCL. And I think it would have been a buy right there, a good one at 275. They're going after it again right now. They're going after it. LOCL. Now, I don't know why this was on Jayhawk's radar this morning, but it was. And let's go see what got its attention. LOCL. LOCL. And I don't see anything on LOCL. I don't see any news. I don't see any live news on LOCL. Any news at all. 443. Amazon shares are trading higher, but I don't see any news on LOCL. But that might be a good place to buy it right there where they've got that blue 5-day down to the 200, down to the 200, down to the 200, and down just below the 200 now. So they got the blue 5-day down below the 200. Might be a place to make an entry on it. LOCL. And of course, the number's 282, 283. And the reason that I suggest you get it here is because if you look at my buy sell sheet, one of the numbers that's on this buyback sheet is 82 and 83. Okay. 82 and 83. And that would be where I would suggest picking a few shares, just nibble at it. Okay. Because if it goes below that, it's going to go to 77. And that's where it is now, 77. So, Wendy, if you're looking for one that you might want to make a move on, this stock is up 48%, and they just took it down from a price of where it should have been sold at 313, Savannah. Look at the high this morning. 313, ladies and gentlemen. 313, okay? Understand? 313 a share. This is on my sell sheet. You can clearly look over here at my sell sheet, and it tells you to sell 11, 12, and 13. Those are sells. And your buyback can be as low as 89, 93, 94, 97. All right. So there you go. There was a buyback you could have just got at 270. You sold 313 and you bought back 270. All right. And again, if you look at my buy sell sheet, it says to sell the 11, 12, and 13 and buy back as low as the 78, 89, 93. Okay. And wow, that was sweet. Man, that was sweet. And right now, I like to look at this actually right here, this stock here. It is LOCL. And I like it right there, that far below the 200 day. And if you put a line here, let's go find out why they decided to make that the line to stop it. Why did they stop the 5 day right there? So let's go look now at the 5 day light blue. We're going to look at the 10-day chart. And I don't see any reason that they stopped it there over the last 10 days. I have no idea why they decided to stop it there, the 5 day. All right. And man, look at that 200. Look at the 50. Look at the 45. Man, I like this a lot. Let's look at the 20-day chart. And over the last 20 days, this stock has never seen that price where they just stopped it there. Just letting you know, you can decide. I provide, you decide, folks. That's how this works here. I provide, you decide. So now we're going to go here to the 1 day chart and look at that. They took it to that line right there, right there. And why? Well, take a look over here. Resistance to the rise, 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 resistance to the drop. See that? Resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop. And now the same line, folks. Okay, it's the same common line that they've been using over and over. And this is probably a good place to buy on that line because, quite frankly, I've seen from here on many more higher prices above this line than lower ones. Okay, much higher than the low, higher than the low. Okay, higher than the low effort. This is the stock, and it's called LOCL. And major, major, major volume on it this morning. I mean, you're seeing increasing volume by huge amounts right now on this stock, LOCL. And got news for you. Most of that volume, more buyers than sellers, way more buyers than sellers. Huge sell off, huge sell off. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers right now, ladies and gentlemen. And look how little they're trying to attack it with now. They come at it with blazing the big double barrel shotgun right here out of the open after just 5 minutes after the open. Big double barrel to knock this quail out of the sky. And then here they throw a rock at it to try to keep it down. Okay? That's right. Here they blasted away with double barrel. And this was 6 bird shot they were using. And here they're going with quail shot number 8, and they're throwing rocks at it now, folks, to try to hold it down below this line of resistance. They're doing it with nothing, folks. LOCL, and the stock is up 48% today already. Okay, 48% it's up, and I'm just showing it to you. I report, I provide, you decide. I provide, you decide. LOCL called out this morning by Jayhawk. Next, another one called out by Jayhawk, and there it goes. This is LOCL, ladies and gentlemen, and it's making a move, and it's got more buyers than sellers now. LOCL. LOCL called out by Jayhawk, and he's called out some real winners, and this looks good. This looks good. And you can see all these candlesticks, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. LOCL. Maybe pick up a few shares at 288, folks. 288. And there she goes. LOCL. I like it. Jayhawk. And the buy would have been at 275. 275. LOCL. 277, I'm going to put. And I would have bought it there, folks, 277. And now look, it's at 294.95. Holy smokes. Hello, CL. Good call there. Jayhawk. All right. Now another one by Jayhawk. SOUN. I provide, you decide. Oh, another good buy point right here, folks. They've attacked it down. They've done a lot of selling right out of the gate to get it down here below the 200. And it looks like they just wanted to accumulate it there for about 2 or 3 minutes. And now she goes right back up. And this, again, is a good one. SOUN. It's up 1.56% today. SOUN. And look at the 20-day chart on this. It looks fabulous. SOUN. And listen, I already traced this stock out about a week ago, and I told you if it went over that price right there, it was going to skyrocket. I told you all if it could get over this price right here, it was going to skyrocket. And I called it completely right. It did break over, and all of them have broken over that line now. So I like it a lot. SOUN. SOUN. Nice, huh? Hello. Good morning. Hi, Maisie. What are you doing? Oh, you want to come be on the screen? Let's go see everybody who's here with us right now. Hold on a second, and we will refresh this screen, and I'll show you Maisie. And you can get to see Maisie right now after this commercial. She's here, and she's going to make her presence for everybody to say hi to. PJs. Yep, she's still in her PJs. And so everybody say hello to Maisie. And here she is. She's going to come up on the screen right now. Hold on. Let's see her, they said. Let's see her. All right, here she is. They want to see you. Okay, there she is. Give them a wave, the parade wave. Very nice. Say hi. There you are. See, right there. Oh, that's you right there waving. See? Give a big wave. Woo! Give another wave. Blow him a kiss. Mwah. Blow him a kiss. Yeah. Like this with your hand. Look at grandma. Look at grandma. Look up at grandma. Yeah, like that. Yeah. That's nice. Okay. See, everybody loves you. They're putting over here all the hearts and stuff. See all the hearts right here on the camera? They all love you. They like to see you, and they like to see you waving at them. And they're showing you a bunch of love over there. Look at all the hearts. Wow. Everybody wants to say hi to you. Look at them all. They're all saying hi. Trigga says hello. And their names are right there. You can see their names. And they're all saying hi to you. All right. Time to go. Come on. Okay, gotta go now. Tell them you've got lots of things to do today. Oh, you're going to go to the playground today. The new playground. The new playground. Oh, yeah. All right, everyone. Well, there you go. Welcome to the tank, Maisie. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Yes, it's a great day. It's a great day we're having. Let's get back over here. Holy smokes. SOUN. SOUN. Looks good. Yep. Thank you, everybody. Good morning from San Diego. Legoland, California is on the to-do list today. Ah, cool. We got a Legoland in Florida where I grew up in Winter Haven. I usually sit back in the shadows, but you got some good ones this morning. Thanks, Matt. Yep. She's probably like, wow, Papa has a lot of friends. What, honey? Can you come up in about 5 minutes so we can talk about today? Yep, I'll be up in 5 minutes. Let's set our alarm. All right. So right now SOUN is up 3.79%. SOUN. And I see Holy cow, look at those buys we just made. Look at those buys we just made on SIDU at 409, 409, 410, and now 429. Yay. Congratulations. Nice, everybody. Nice, nice, nice. I'll be back trading Friday. We got home Thursday. Okay, gotcha, JP. Okay, back to Buru. BURU. The Bass Assassin pitching his stock, BURU. But I got some other ones to look at first. Now, if you're joining me late here on the channel, everybody, I want you to see something. These are the stocks that have been called out this morning. I really liked SPRC, DFSC, TOVX. Wendy called out. I liked them. And we're looking at all these stocks right now. We've got a lot here. And if you're joining me late, you might want to take a picture of these stocks that are everybody's called out that are on their hot radars, okay? And on their scanners. And we got a lot of stocks that are on the scanners and radars. And we're going to be looking at all of them. So thank you for being here with me while we look at these all over and hopefully find a real runner. Next, we just looked at FCHL, LOCL, and I did like LOCL. I said, and what I'm doing here is when people call the stock out, if I like it, I'm putting the price where I thought you should get in. So this is a good buy on LOCL at 277. And right now, let's see where it is. LOCL is currently running. And I got news for you. It's going above this line now. LOCL. And it's up 48% today, LOCL. And this one was called out by Jayhawk. And now we're going to look at SOUN. SOUN, there it is. Looking good, folks. And I had already told everyone if it could break over this line right here, it was going to go up nicely. And I told you if it broke this price, it would go up to there. And what do you know? It broke that price and it went up to there, right where I told you it would go to. SOUN. I told you if it broke this price, nothing was going to stop it till it got up to here. All right, SOUN. And you can see the resistance now has come at it real heavy right here, but the bottom of that candlestick wick just went up. Got the bottom of the candlestick just went up and it's going up more. I like it right here, folks, a lot. The stock is SOUN. SOUN. It's only up 3.79, and I really like the look of this right now. SOUN. Okay? And I'm going to show you this on the 20-day as well. And I'm going to show you on the 90-day. Let's change the 90-day, the time frame to 90 days instead of 20 days. 90 days, okay? Oh my gosh, folks. And I told you if it went over this number that it was going to skyrocket. I can go all the way back and show you why I picked that number out. And you can see right here, that number was big time resistance. And from there, it shot all the way up. And I told you it would. I told you it would. Okay, so let me put in the next lines of resistance where they should be. Okay, from where it is now, the next line of resistance should be right here, right there. All right, then the next line of resistance should be right here. Right here, folks. The next line of resistance should be right there. Oh, come on. Make a line there. Come on. Come on. Make a line. There it is. That's the next line. The next line of resistance should be right there. Right there. The next line of resistance won't be until it gets up to here. And that's my wife's alarm. I've got to go up and be with her and find out what today's activities are. But that is the next line of resistance right there, folks. Right there. So you guys know, as it rises now over here beyond these prices, as it goes up, your lines of resistance are going to be at these numbers where the resistance was here in the past. It's called mirror trading, folks. I'm showing you mirror trading here. And I already told you if it broke over that line, it was going to go all the way up. And I was right. This is on SOUN. SOUN. And now you can see where the lines of resistance are going to be as it moves forward through time. Okay. SOUN. It looks very promising here, folks. I got to tell you, that's one of the hottest looking charts right there, SOUN. Now, let me go up and say, find out what my wife wants me to do this morning or today. You guys give me a minute here. I got to get over here and I got to refresh this page. And congratulations if you just bought some SIDU with me in the low fours this morning. And you guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. And I promise you, it won't take long to do what I'm going to do. And we're watching SIDU. Okay, that's what we're watching, SIDU. So I'm going to put over here, watching SIDU. And I'll be back at time is 9:55. I'll be back at 10 o'clock. Okay. 10 o'clock. All right. We're watching SIDU, and you're going to be listening to my music right now. You're going to be listening to my music while I step away for just a minute. And how you get to my music is just go to my channel stream. And if you go to my channel stream, you can find my music right here. And just go over here and click on my icon. Go to my channel. Once you're on my channel, hit playlist. And here we go. I'm going to play you one of the 125 songs I have, original songs, while I take a quick break and go say farewell to my wife before they leave. And I hope you like this song, ladies and gentlemen. It's called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. Famous, might be a movie star. We'll go to the one-day chart. Dancing car. I can have every single thing, everything this world to give. But I know that I'll be right back, folks. Got nothing. That I got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. And I can make a lot of money, and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Serious dictation was driving me crazy, so I switched to whisper flow.
Here's why I'll never go back. First off, it actually gets it right. Watch what Siri does with this. Can you share the mirror board, export the concepts to Figma, and update the timeline in Airtable? No, wait, Jira. Actually, never mind. Use Asana instead. Siri keeps all this mess, misspells the names, and never adds any punctuation. Whisperflow always gets it perfect. Second, smart formatting. I can say grocery list, eggs, yogurt, bread, bananas, and Flow formats it into an actual list with bullet points. Siri, just a block of text. This one changed everything for me. Custom snippets. I added a snippet so that when I say add my calendar link, it drops in my full Calendly URL. Siri can't do that. And the best part, it works everywhere. Gmail, Slack, ChatGPT, iMessage, WhatsApp, Notion, literally every app, desktop and mobile. Siri only works in Apple apps. If you're still using Siri for dictation, you're working way harder than you need to. Try Whisperflow free.
Hey, also, I just downloaded the Experian app because I wanted to check my FICO score, but it does so much more. This thing shows you your FICO score, you can get your credit card recommendations, and it shows you ways to save money.
See all you can do with the free Experian app. Download it now. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I hardly wait till she steps to view. Any moment now. Any moment now, I'll see her face. When I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet on the ground once I see her in her wedding gown. In moment now, any second now. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we made today, and put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do. And trust that He will help us make it through any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, that'll be just like a dream come true. Any moment now, any second now, any any moment now. Any second now. Any moment now.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps and your CRM.
What CRM do you use?
We used to use one of the old legacy CRMs, but it just didn't give us the speed and agility that we needed. But then we switched to Monday CRM and sales started flying.
All right,
Why
I
is
see
the
that.
CRM so important?
Goodbye, commercialism. And ladies and gentlemen, I just went up there and forgot my coffee. So I got to run back up and get my coffee. And we're looking at, I got 10 o'clock and I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. Sorry about that. Just give me a little bit more. I'll be right back. And we will be proceeding with caution. Let me grab my coffee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry for the delay. Hey, this looks good. SOUN. I like it bouncing right off that line of resistance very nicely. That call out was by Jayhawk. Next, another one by Jayhawk. We're going to look now at XRTX. I provide, you decide. It looks very good right there. This looks good. And this thing is up 32%, 297 a share right now bid. XRTX. I'm going to trade this stock right now. I'm going to buy it right now at market. I just bought it right there. I'm going to try to get it at 299. I want to try to buy 297, 293, 294. And here we go. I just filled my first order at 296. And I just filled now at 297. I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim, ladies and gentlemen. This is the software here. Charles Schwab Think or Swim. I'm looking at the chart on it right now. XRTX, the stock is up 31%, and they just drove it down to 294 bid, 295 ask. And this is the one I'm coming in on. I'm going to try to buy right on this 200 day here. And I just got a 290 again trade. And I'm coming in here, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to buy 288, 289. The lowest price of the day has been already 281, where they only had at that point 4,000 shares. 4,000. Yes, 4,000 at the low of the day. 4808, Savannah. 4808. And my dollar cost average is now 292. I want to try to buy some more at 288. So I'm going to come in 288, 289. And as you can see, I'm buying the stock XRTX. This was called out this morning by Daryl Elliott. Daryl Elliott, thank you for calling it out. I appreciate it very much. Daryl Elliott, and I just bought XRTX. Okay, now, in case you're joining us late, these are all the stocks that we have on the list today. These are the ones I liked the most this morning. These are the prices that they were at. And you can see whether or not they were good calls this morning or not. Okay, LOCL 277. And I'm buying XRTX now at 288, which I just did. And I want to try to buy 284, 285, 286, 287. That's beautiful. Now they're letting me drop my dollar cost average big time. They're attacking it down right now, attacking this thing heavily right now. They just decided, and maybe they did a public share offering. So, folks, be careful right here with XRTX. They may have just done a public share offering, and I think they just got halted. I'm not sure. Or it's a major pop and drop. So now I'm trying to buy shares at 272, 269, 267, 263, and I'd love to get 261 and 260 here. But they just dropped it instantly to 253 in like a heartbeat. It was down to 253, and I didn't get an order there. I tried to get it at 253, but it did not fill. I wish I could have got that. And at the low of the day, folks, look here. 2,600 shares is all they had there. 2,662 shares at 253. That's all they had. 2,600. I could buy that myself. And now they're trying to accumulate at 272. I'll buy that all day long. And this is a number that's on my buy sell sheet. So I'm going to show you. And you will soon see why I'm buying here. I'm not buying alone, I'm buying with a bunch of people right here. Okay. Right here, you've had 159,000 shares at that price, 272. Folks, I'm telling you, they love this number. Look here on my buy sell sheet right here. You'll see the number buyback right there, 7273. Buyback 7273. It's a buyback number, 7273. And that's why I'm buying there right now and just did. Going to raise them up now here using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And this stock is up 23% today, now up 24%. And you can bet your butt they're going to come up here 2 cents under my dollar cost average of 283. Yes, sir. And I've got 160 shares right now. And just so you're aware, ladies and gentlemen, this is the way I buy into stocks and trade order status. We're going to go over here now. And I want to congratulate all of you who bought into SIDU with me this morning. And yes, I do. Now I'm only congratulating you because we bought in the low fours this morning on SIDU, and we sold it just 2 days ago. We sold it at over $5.80 a share. So congratulations, everyone who's been trading SIDU with me. And I hear the sound of a mouse in the house, and oh, I hear some singing from a little singing angel. That's very beautiful, Maisie. I like that song. So here we are, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And who called that out? There we go. Nestle in underneath me there for as long as they can. 2 cents under my DCA.
Let's turn this back off if you're not gonna play with it, or do you want me to bring it upstairs?
Oh, that vocabulary is so good, Maisie. She's very, very, very intelligent for her age, and she has a very extensive vocabulary already. So we're really happy with the way she's progressing and becoming very attentive and alert. And she just is really sharp, and we are so blessed to have such a beautiful grandchild. And if you don't know that experience yet, folks, you will hopefully one day. All right, and you'll be able to hand over your portfolio and all your trading knowledge to those grandchildren. And I'm buying here right now at 1 penny under my dollar cost average for the last time. Okay, this will be the last time I can get it 1 cent under my DCA. And the stock that I'm invested in here is XRTX. XRTX. And interestingly enough, now it could sit here under my dollar cost average for about an hour, folks. You could suddenly see all this interest want to come in where there's never been any before, but suddenly this could become the most acquired number on the screen today. But nope, she's already broken away, and I just made $20 profit in less than 5 minutes. I'm going to bring my next order up to my dollar cost average again because I happen to know they're just going to keep acquiring there. And so congratulations, everybody. If you just bought this stock that was called out this morning by one of our viewers, XRTX, Daryl Elliott. Thank you, Daryl. And I decided to buy XRTX right there. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you're new to this channel, I happen to be a musician and I like to sing songs. And one of the songs I have that's very popular here is this one. And this is SRTX. You were looking for the low, and then you had to know this is where we go to the nut sack. We buy the nut sack, baby. We buy the nuts. Oh, they sure ran down XRTX today. Just like they run other stocks down every day. And that's why we sit here and wait to play. We buy the low. That's when we go. We go all in on the nutsack. We like it when the shorts attack. Yeah, it's a fact. We like buying on the sack. Yeah, the nutsack is a very hairy place where we all buy together. We buy the nutsack, baby. We buy the nutsack. Nutsack, that's where it's at. Nutsack, when the shorts attack. Again and another, kissing up and running. Then wearing next to nothing at the nuts. We're like a guitar. What? Oh, we're playing guitar. and we're going far. Macy wants to hear me singing today. Yeah, this is the sack, and that's a fact. We like to buy on the sack, baby. We buy the sack, baby. We buy the sack, baby. Sack. Come on over here. Sack. You can listen here. Sack. Everybody's clear. Sack. Oh, yes. Come on. It's the winter shorts attack. It's the sack. We buy the sack, baby. We buy the sack. Yeah. Play it.
She was just getting a guitar yesterday at the store, and she said today she wants to go back to the store and get it.
Oh.
I know. You picked a box.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll have some fun singing everyone on the sack. Oh, it's a fact. We buy the sack.
Okay, come
Ah. Ah. XRTX. And we sing the song and boing, the shorts go long. We do have some fun here on this channel, no doubt. XRTX. 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 All right. And just so you're aware, folks, these are the other stocks that have been called out. And I'm just trying to make my way down this list. And I just found that one. And when I did, it looked good. So I bought it. Daryl Elliott called it out. It was a good pick. All right. Now we're going to ASBP. We're going to look at ASBP next. And this is a good opportunity on this one, maybe. Look at them run that thing down, just chisel it. And it was at freaking 45 cents a share. 45 cents a share this morning in the pre-market. At what time? 4:34, folks. This has been very common. 4:34 in the morning. I haven't been able to express with you unless you were here very early, starting at 6:48. This is the fifth or sixth stock that I've found that hit a high at 4:34 in the morning. Okay, something happened this morning at 4:34. Okay. And this is not the first stock I've seen that hit a big spike at 4:34 in the morning. Okay. There's been many others, and they got whittled all the way down. And there's the bottom right there. And there's another sack right there, as a matter of fact. Yep. Joey says so good every time. Freddie Marcos got it. Congratulations, Tanya S. Yes. Uh, This looks good here. It's down 9.81% now. Now down 9%. And let's go see what the catalyst was on this stock this morning. ASBP. Why did it go up so much? At 4:43 this morning, I see nothing. I see Aspire Biopharma announces closing of second and final tranche of 21 million private placement. by select investors. Yep, securities commitment letter and commitment letter for 22.5 million credit facility to fund the DCS acquisition. So they're going to buy this other company, DCS. They're going to buy it from funds from a private placement. 22.5 million credit facility to fund the DC5 acquisition or DCS acquisition. And I just see they're pulling down ST, XT. Yes, Maisie is quite cute. She is indeed. We're so blessed to have her in our family, and she likes music a lot, and she likes to dance, and she likes to sing. She was walking around here singing a little bit ago here in the basement, all on her own, just singing some song she has in her head. When I hear her humming, I don't hear her humming any melodies that I'm heard in any movies or anything like that that she likes to watch. She's just humming some melody. She's definitely got music in her. Music in her soul. All right, so folks, we're looking at several stocks here this morning. We've been buying. SIDU is one of them. I want to thank all of you who are here with me in support of this channel, and I hope you have a good time here. And as you can see, with SIDU, we had some buying already going on here, and we were able to pick it up on this account as low as 414 a share this morning, but on this other account, we were able to score some SIDU for 406. That's right, folks. We were scoring shares at 406 and a half. That's right. And these buys were made, and we were able to pick it up at 406 and a half, 406 and a half, 407. And those are great buys this morning. And we bought some 412, and we bought some 409 and some more 409. Now sitting at 437, 438. Should be no surprise because the offering of shares that they made was common stock, and that was at 435 a share. So that's all been bought up. I'm going to guess all the $4.35 has been bought. I could be wrong. Yesterday, I thought the same thing. I thought, well, they must have sold out of all the 435 because it had gone up to 444 yesterday. And then somehow it dropped all the way back down, and we got to buy it at 407 this morning, 406s. I don't know how they do it because, again, in case you're not aware, this stock that we're talking about here, SIDU, this stock has been on a rampage over the last month, and we've made a lot of money on this stock, SIDU. Okay, nothing to complain about on this channel. And so right now I'm looking at ASBP. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock was called out this morning by Jayhawk. ASBP, 24 cents is when it was called out, and now it's sitting at 23 and a half. And it's rising slowly, folks, like a slug. Okay, this is ASBP. It's down 10%. It's down 10%. But Jayhawk did call it out. It was on his radar, and he wasn't the only one that called it out. Okay, so I provide, you decide. This is the stock's 20-day chart right now, and it doesn't look very good. I don't really like that. So that one, I would put a line through that one there. I'm sorry. ASBP, I'm just going to go, nope. That one doesn't work for me. Next one we're going to try, and we're going to look back at the ones that we just picked up, and one of them was called out by two individuals, Daryl Elliott and Nouveau Music, called out this stock, XRTX. So we're going to go to the 1-day chart, XRTX. There it is. And this is it right there. XRTX. And as you can see, this is where it dipped. This is this double dip on it now. It's got a flat bottom red, now a wicked red. So I like this right here, folks. I'm talking about a wicked red. This is a flat red now. We don't want to see any flat bottoms, okay? We don't want to see that, okay? We want to see something like this, or we want to see something like this, or this will be acceptable, but we don't want to see a flat bottom red, and we just did. And we do not want to see another flat bottom red here. We need to see this come up here and become a top. Okay? We don't want to see that, folks. This is going the wrong way. XRTX, and this is what we want right here. Now, if we see this, and that's still good because any wick is better than none. We don't want any flat bottoms here. No more flat bottoms. That should be the end of flat bottoming on this stock. And I'm going to trade it right now, XRTX. And of course, they are 10 cents under my dollar cost average. So I'm going to buy it right there, 274. And at the lowest price they can achieve today, 253, there were only 2,600 shares available, ladies and gentlemen, on this stock right here, XRTX. There were only, at the lowest price of the day that they achieved, 253, there were only 2,662 shares available. Marty, okay, I got it, you guys. Man, look, my plate is so full right now. I mean, my plate is overloaded. My cup runneth over with stocks that people want me to look at today. Okay. And I have to trade some too, guys. Understand? I'm here to actually try to make a little money at the same time. So it's tough when you've got all these being called out to have to cover all of them. I'm trying, guys, but please be understanding that this is a lot of stocks that you guys are shouting out, and it's kind of hard to keep up. I appreciate you doing it, though. That's what makes the channel thrive and stay alive. So thank you very much, RPGL Marty. But I won't buy it up 100%. I appreciate that. RCAT, okay. Got it. Thank you very much, Steve. And thank you for your membership, Steve. Thank you for your valued membership. Your name was called out this morning on a list of members on this channel, which is very long now. And I want to say how grateful I am to all of you who have decided to join this channel and become members of it. If I go down here to my YouTube studio, you can see down here my members right here. And so, yes, this is a channel where you're not only going to get to see many, many hearts on the screen, but you can also see members. And so I'm going to show them to you now. And as I remember, Steve, I think you were at the very bottom almost. You're very close here. There you are, I think. Yeah, Steve J. Thank you. Thank you, Steve J, for being a monster level member and supporting this channel for 17 months, folks. You know what that adds up to? $170, folks, is what that adds up to, that he's committed to this channel and kept it thriving. And thank you very much, Steve J. And he's done more than that because he's also donated in other ways with the stocks he's picked out that have run up. So thank you, Steve J. You're at right now one of my oldest members at a year and a year and a half. And thank you very much to all of you who have been here for such a long, long, long time. And I'm very grateful. Susan H., Nettie, Jean-Marc. I mean, these people go way back, people, a year and a half. And I'm very, very grateful to all of you Goliath members. You know what this amounts to right here? I'll tell you, it amounts to $400. That's what that amounts to from Mark Lucas right there. 16 months of $25 a month. It's $400, folks. Yeah, oh yeah, minus YouTube fees, minus YouTube, but it's still, that's a contribution, a huge amount, a huge commitment from these Goliath members that have been around for so long. And I can only presume that they're paying off of their dividend stocks and the stocks they're long on. When I sent them, I can only presume that when I sent them, thank you, all right. I can only presume that many of these members that go back over a year and a half, that they bought into these stocks that pay dividends, okay? And these stocks that have been paying dividends of 6% and 2% and 2.8 and 4% and 4% that have gone up 5 over the last 10 days, over the last 30, over the last year, I have a feeling they may be paying for their membership fees with their dividend stocks. That there are 70 on this list. And these are the dividend percentages. These are the performances over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And I can only guess that maybe those members are still paying for their memberships with their dividends, okay, that they're making, with their payments and dividends that they get, sometimes quarterly, sometimes monthly, sometimes, I mean, folks, and not only these dividends, 70 dividend stocks have been doing very well. And again, this is the only place you can get this. You can only get it here on my channel. No one else is going to show you this. No one else is going to show you a 1 year performance on all these dividend stocks and their market caps and PE ratio and what they pay in dividends and the percentage. No one else will show you that. You can't get this list anywhere else. And especially for freaking $9.99. That's how much it is a month to become a monster level member, $9.99. And you'll get this list of over 70 dividend stocks. And the top 40 from this line right here up are all dividend stocks that I didn't come up with myself. They were suggested to me by Roaring Kitty. Keith Gill is his name, big effing value on Reddit. And he is the one who has picked these top 40 picks. And he knows what he's doing, folks. He's a smart guy. And big effing value. These are his dividend stocks that he's holding currently. Or at least I believe he still is. This is what he was holding 8-10 years ago. These stocks right here, the top 40 on this list. That's right. They're not my picks. They were his, okay? They're his picks. I know for a fact. And so anyway, make a long story short, if you want this list, send me $9.99 and you get it. Send me $24.99, you get this list of my stocks that I'm long on and the stocks that paid great dividends. And I'll also show you the ones that I've been day trading lately. I'll send you the spreadsheets of the ones we've been day trading. And I'll also send you, if you become a Goliath level member, the biggest difference for Goliath level members is that they get these candlesticks right here that I use on Charles Schwab. They get these candlesticks, Goliath members. And the candlesticks are unlike the candlesticks from Charles Schwab. My candlesticks that I'll send you the code for are right here, and they tell a story. More buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers, more sellers, more buyers, equal buyers, more buyers, equal buyers. And the price, of course, it just keeps rising. This is on XRTX. XRTX, and they're double nut, this thing, double nut, baby. And I just saw a Venmo notification, so thank you, whoever it is that decided perhaps to just send me some Venmo. I appreciate that very much. If it was you that just sent me that Venmo, then let me know so I can write your name down. I don't want to step away from the channel to go look at the Venmo account. But I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate all of you members who have been supporting this channel in the way you have. And I just want to say thank you to you. Now we'll get on with our trading. XRTX looks absolutely awesome right here. And now I believe it's going to continue its move up and over this 200-day moving average. And I want to look at this stock on the 20-day chart. And folks, I love to look at this chart, okay? This is typical triple crossover, manipulation down, double net the stock, triple crossover again, manipulation down, buy on the 200, and off she goes. I mean, this is classic. This is classic market manipulation. I want to move this time frame out to 90 days. Oh my gosh. Just look at this down here, how they chiseled this down. Then they grow a big portfolios. Then it takes off. They go, oh my gosh, before it goes to record highs, let's go get us another big old sack full. So they run this thing down over a 10-day period. It's probably 13 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. 13 days of running it down. And then off she goes to the moon. Then how many days of running it down? 1, 2, 3 days, 4, 5, 6 days. They're on 7, 8 days to run it down now. 8 days, 13 and 8. And 8 days of running it down, and then off it goes to the friggin' roof. And you'd be wise right now to take note that they're trying to rest this candle on the rising 5-day average, rising 10-day, rising 45, rising 50-day, and rising 200. And they're trying to bring it down from a high of what number here? What was this? 373, ladies and gentlemen. 373. Well, let me show you something on my buy sell sheet. What does it say right over here to sell? Right down there, what does it sell? It says sell 72, sell 73. Doesn't it say that? And your buybacks could be as low as 46, 47, 55 range. You never know. It could be in this range, folks. I'm telling you. All right. You sell the 72, 73, folks. Those are numbers to sell it. And in this case, where did they drop it from the 73? Okay. After the price hit 73 right there, what did they drop it to? They dropped it from 73 all the way down to, drum roll please, 252. They dropped it 21 cents. And that's a very common number, 20-cent drop on a price in this range. In the mid 2s and 3s and 4s, 20-cent drop is perfecto. This is very common what they do, very, very, very commonly. 20-cent drops are standard, pretty much, folks. That's a standard amount to drop it in this price range. So, again, when you're referencing my buy-sell sheet, it tells you here to sell the 72, 73, and then buy back maybe 55, 56, 57, somewhere around there. All right. And so here it was, it hit the 73 and they pulled it down all the way to, oh my gosh, the 55, folks. 255. Do you see that number? 255. And I just called that out on my buyback sheet. I just showed it to you. Man, oh man. Wow. 255 a share. Now you see how that buy sell sheet works. And I'll show you something. I'm going to using that buy sell sheet. I have a scanner, and uses my buy sell sheet. It was created by one of my viewers here. So we're going to go over here now and we're going to load in a study here. We're going to come up here, load in a study using my buy sell sheet. I call it the cat scan. Okay, here it is. So we're going to load it now. And there it is. And as you can see, my cat scanner, the way it works is it tells you a white arrow when it's going to go up. Okay. And then it provides another white arrow where it's going to drop. And then it tells you right here, you should be buying at this price. And it tells you you should be selling there. All right. And it says buy in here. And it says sell there. And it says buy here. And then it tells you to sell it there. I mean, it just tells you on every instance where you should be putting in your buy orders and where you should be putting in your sells. Okay. This is based on my buy sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at here. And it's only available on this channel. And I sell this for $99 and you can get it for life. And you'll be the only one to have it. All only available here to Monster and Goliath cat level members. Okay. So if you are a Monster or Goliath cat level member and you would like to have this trading tool, then you can for $99. And this is a code that was written by one of my viewers who used my buy sell sheet to come up with this. Okay. Just so you're aware of it. Port Bear said, I did a Monster on Venmo. Okay. Thank you. You just did? Okay. Got it. Got it. Port Bear. Thank you, Port Bear. I definitely appreciate it, Port Bear. Thank you. And now what I need for you to please do for me is please send me an email right here to this top email. And you need to say, hey, this is Port Bear, and I just became a monster level. Can you please send me your spreadsheets or whatever? You know, all you need to say is who you are, identify who you are, and I'll send you all the spreadsheets. I will not be sending you the code for the candlesticks because that requires a little bit more commitment, but it's a good entry, and I appreciate it very much, what you've done. And I don't know, maybe in the future, I might decide to do some offers for people to get the candlesticks for 50% off on a special day. Maybe we'll do that around Christmas or something, okay? All right? And or maybe we'll do a half off on my software with the buy sell sheet code. We'll do something like that for you guys. All right, so this is where I need you to send me the email, please, and let me know that you just joined as a monster level member. And I'll be sure to get those sheets to you probably, hopefully this evening. I don't know. I've got to go. Tonight is Tuesday night, so we're headed to Buffalo Wild Wings. And in case you didn't know this about Buffalo Wild Wings, I'll let you know. I happened to be there one night when there was a bunch of kids from the college there in Michigan State, college students there at Buffalo Wild Wings, and they ordered these big baskets of wings that were the boneless wings. Boneless wings. They had huge baskets of boneless wings. Okay. Well, at the end of the evening, they still had two huge baskets of boneless wings that no one was eating, that they were going to leave. And so I just looked over at the waitress. I said, man, that sure is a lot of waste right there. And she goes, well, if you want them, and I go, yeah, I'll take them. So I got these 2 big baskets of wings that I got to, boneless wings that I got to take home. And when we got home with them, I did not want all of that. I wanted the chicken. I wanted the chicken. I wanted to extract the chicken out of all this breading, right? Okay. I started trying to extract the chicken out of these boneless chicken wings from Buffalo Wild Wings, and I was getting pieces the tip of my finger. That's how much chicken was inside these buffalo wings that were this big in diameter and this thick. And I pulled out these little tiny pieces of chicken the size of my fingernail out of every one of those boneless chicken wings. I'm just letting you know that if you go there to Buffalo Wild Wings and you order boneless chicken wings and you take that thing open, you're not going to find much chicken inside. All right. Out of the, I'm going to guess 3 or 4 pounds of boneless chicken wings, I probably got a half a pound of chicken. If that, probably a quarter pound. It was amazing, and it was very. I got a relative there. Uh, Now, interestingly enough, as I talk about this, maybe there's a bunch of people that like Buffalo Wild Wings because I went from 70 viewers to 40 viewers just now. And maybe there's a bunch of people that don't want to hear the truth about Buffalo Wild Wings, but I'm telling you now, those boneless wings, they are mostly the breading, okay? And I'm going to let you know. And for only the purpose of letting you know, I wouldn't be eating those. And now we're down to 21 viewers. Huh. Hold on a second here. I think I just got disconnected. I think my stream just got disconnected. I went from 70 viewers to 25 viewers in like 1 minute while I was talking about Buffalo Wild Wings. Maybe they own part of this YouTube organization. Did anybody, am I right? Was I buffering? Very strange. I was just talking, and all of a sudden I decided to start talking about Buffalo Wild Wings, and I had about 75 or 80 people with me, and all of a sudden it went from 70 to 60 to 40 to 30 to 20, and I'm like, what is going on? Macone Clark says people run from the truth. Jayhawk says it was showing 90 on my end. Yeah, really weird. I started talking about something off topic that was for your health benefit, and the next thing I went quiet. I was silent. They just gone. I had to restart my camera. I realized it was dropping too fast, and I thought this is weird. So I'm the shadow bandit. Yeah, I'm the shadow bandit. But my viewers demand it. They understand it. Oh man, I'm the shadow bandit. Sometimes I might be right, and I might be wrong, and I sing the right or wrong song. I say the things to all human beings. I hope you see what they're doing to me. Shadow, I'm in the shade. I'm in shadow. I'm the shadow bandit. There you go. That's my new song, The Shadow Bandit. We'll have to hone the lyrics a little bit. Steal your heart from the dark. Yes. Is CLGN a goodbye, Catfish? Joshua Redwine. I'm not sure, but we'll take a look. So, yeah, very odd. I guess I learned a valuable lesson today, didn't I, about streaming here on YouTube? Don't start to talk about chicken wings from Buffalo Wild Wings. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your little pecker cloves. Don't peck away at the big boys, because that will get you quickly stifled. Yep. Trigger, Mecat, Lobo gonna pop soon, says Frank Tabor. Well, let me get these written down. We've got a lot of stocks. This is all the stocks that have been called out today. Look at all these stocks that have been called out today. Holy smokes. I'm the shadow bandit. Oh, I think you understand it. Because they demand that we stay in line. Look at all these stocks called out today, folks, that we've been looking over. The only one that I've gotten in, I've only had time to get in on, is a little bit of SIDU, which I bought at today's low, 406.5. And I also bought some XRTX called out. XRTX was called out by Daryl Elliott and a Nouveau Music. So I bought some of that XRTX. This is it right here, using my study on it. And right now we're going to remove this study, the buy sell study, the CAT scan. We're going to remove that, and we're going to load a different study set. We're going to do just my regular chart setup, and I love it right here, folks. Listen, I like this right here. I like this price right here. I like it a lot. I like what I'm seeing right here, right now. And this is on XRTX. And I see a lot more buying than I see selling going on. Okay? Right now, I saw the hatchet job right here. Here's where they started chopping, and they brought out their big mega chainsaws, their steel 450s, and they dropped it down to here. And then they used less powerful saws. They went to the Ryobis when they got down here. See, they went to Ryobi here, and they got to the lowest price that they could get it. They started with the steel 450s, and they dropped it to the electric model Ryobi here. Okay. That's what they were chopping at it with there, with the very lowest low. They were using right here the Ryobi electric. Yep. Farnsworth Keepy, you are making us hungry. LOL. Sorry. I'm sorry about that, folks. Now, speaking of that, I haven't had any of my sandwich my wife brought down. Shh, keep quiet. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, folks, but I'm having a little bit of my sandwich just here, and I don't want to leave you hanging. This XRTX looks great. I love it. Look how nicely it responds with a flat top green candlestick. And notice the volume. It just takes a very light amount of volume to flat top green that thing, baby. I love it. XRTX. I mean, how high will this thing flat top when the real volume comes in? Oh, nice. Yep, SIDU. They did a public share offering. I bought it this morning at 406 a share. That is correct. We sold it yesterday morning. We sold it 2 days ago at 583 a share. And this morning with SIDU, they're my buy orders. And I bought it at 406 and a half. I bought it at 406 and a half, 406 and a half, 407.58, 412. I bought 409, 409. I just piled in on it when it was down there. And now it's at 424, 425. And by the way, the public share offering was at 435 a share. And this damn thing's already been twice over 444 since then. Since the public share offering announcement, the price has already twice gone to 444 over the public share offering price of 435. So any rundown here is just manipulation, folks. It's just manipulation. It's another great place to buy, even some more right here. Even though I picked it up at 406, I still think it's a good buy at 423. Yeah, I sure do. And let me tell you something. Folks, it's a space stock. We're about to have a SpaceX launch here coming out with an IPO. Come on. This thing will probably be 844 by the time SpaceX does its launch. It's got very little resistance over this price. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to direct your attention right now to this stock, and that is XRTX. XRTX, folks. There it is. Holy cow. Look at that. Now, listen, folks, I'm eating my sandwich, so I'm putting you on mute. All right, so let me get my breakfast sandwich eaten. I'm going to have you on mute for a minute. We're looking at XRTX. XRTX. X is an X ray, RTX. And I'm going to put you on mute for just a bit here. All right, thank you very much, Frank Tabor Lobo. I got it. And thank you, Marty, for RPGL. Thank you, Steve J, for RCAT. I'll be looking at them in just a bit. Right now, I'm watching XRTX, and I like what I see a lot. All right, XRTX. Look at that thing flat topping, folks. Hunting Gulf candlesticks, XRTX. Congratulations. This stock was called out this morning by two of our members here. And XRTX was called out by Daryl Elliott first. And then it was called out again by Nouveau Music. Nice. So please hold while I finish off my sandwich here. It should be only a couple minutes. I'll be done and I'll be off the mute. Hold on. All right, folks, I'm almost done. Two more bites and we'll be back on having fun. All right, I'm back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. And I wanted to also give a shout out this morning to our members this morning that have been joining. And right here, you can see a Silver Walker just became a monster member today. And for so doing, he'll be getting sent my spreadsheets that show the positions that pay dividends. Okay. So up here, this is my dividends master sheet of 70 stocks that pay killer dividends. And over here, I show the percentage of the gains over these dividend stocks over the last year. I show the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. And over the last year, these dividend stock payers have been very, very good. I can't guarantee they're going to keep doing this, but here's the percentage, the market cap PE ratio, what they pay per share, and the percentage of that. So that's what I show on this. And this is only available on this channel right here. You won't get these anywhere else. but on this channel. These dividend stocks are nowhere else available but on this channel to select members who become monster level members. If you come in as a Goliath level member on this channel and join as a Goliath level member, you're going to get even more benefits. You're going to get not just these spreadsheets to look at, but spreadsheets like this that you can edit and change and add your own as time moves forward. $24.99 to get this dividend stock list of these dividends, and you can see the percentage gains over the last year. Now, I cannot guarantee the same results, but they've done very well during the last year in the stock market, and they've done very well, many of them over the last 15 years. Some of these go back to 8, 10 years, and the top 40 on this list came from a guy named Keith Gill, otherwise known in the internet community as Big Effing Value or Roaring Kitty. So the top 40 stocks that are on this list, they came off of his list of stocks for dividends. I got them from him. And so I can't take credit for researching and digging these out. He dug them out. I just got them, and you can get them too if you want to become a monster level or Goliath level member of this tank. And if you become a Goliath, you can change the data. Now, also, if you become a Goliath member, I'm also going to send you these killer candlesticks down here that show you not just the volume like they show you on Charles Schwab Think or Swim, but my candlesticks that you'll import will tell you that more are selling here, selling, heavy selling, selling, now buying, 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 coming in. And then you see the price. And you understand then why it's spiking upwards, because you can tell they're coming in on this thing, folks. They're coming in on XRTX. And it is up 42% today, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see right now from my buy-in, I'm down here. My dollar cost average on this stock is 282 a share. All right. 282 a share is my dollar cost average. And you can see here where it is right now. And it just blew past 313, cut through that like a knife through butter. Oh, my, my, my. Now, let me show you something. All this is oversold. Listen, folks, you're going to see this price go up here so fast right now because every single one of these is completely oversold. This one is the only one. They're going to stop right here, right now at 321. Listen to what I'm saying, folks, and just watch and learn. In less than 5 minutes, this price is going to move up here to 321, okay? And then it's going to sit there for about 5 or 10 more minutes maybe. And then it's going to blow past all these, all of them. It's going to go all the way up to 329. That's where we're going. All right, mark my words right now, and you can come back in a half an hour and you'll see where this price is. And I'm almost certain that the price is going to go right over all these. Why? You ask why and how do you know this? What makes you think this, Catfish? Why do you think this is going to happen? Well, I look down here at the bottom price of the day, and at $2.53, I see there was only 2,662 shares there. So that tells me that this stock was not manipulated down, okay? Not really. Not by a powerful entity, because when they manipulate a price down, they do it with onesie twosie shares, and then when they get to the bottom, they buy a million. Okay, that's real manipulation. Okay, but the lowest price of the day only received 2,662 shares. 266, folks. 266 at the lowest price of the day. 2,662. That's all they had. Here they only had 5,002. Here 5,006. Here 5,008. Here 3,003. Here 5,007, 6,007. See it growing? Here they only had 1,900, folks. 1,900. 259. And so now as I look at this rise, it gets bigger and bigger. See, now you're at 2017, then 19, then 44, then 27, 26. The minimum they can get is 17. Right now, 17 is the minimum, folks. 17 is the new minimum. 17 is the new minimum requirement. Okay, right there, 17. The same they got down here, 17, right? So I'm showing you. Now they get up here, and the maximum they can take on is 220,000. Listen, folks, I'm showing you something important. I hope you'll take this to heart. So they can only get 220,000. The most they could buy at 272. Well, now you know why that number's on my buy sell sheet, right? It says right over here, buy 72, and that's a sell number, but it also says buy back if they drop it to 72. Buy back at 72. And what do you know? At 72, after they dropped this price from way up here, they dropped it from way up here in the 420s, I guess, or whatever it was. They dropped it all the way through here, and the high was 360. Oh, you know that number's a sell now. I've been telling you they've stopped it at 60 and 61 these days. They're loving stopping it there. So there they stop it right at the 60. And Frank Tabor says LOBL is up 11 cents since calling it out. 11%. I hear it. I hear what you're saying, but I'm trying to show people a lot of different things here. And I want you to understand the importance of this. Okay. So just give me a minute to elaborate a little bit more on this. So I see this price here, 942,000 at $3. And then down here, I'm seeing the number 272. The most they could get, folks, was right here, 220,000. Understand? 220 was the max limit they could get. And so this price now is running up here, and they're already almost at the max limits on all these. Look at this. 220,000, and now they're already at 750,000 at this number. Look at this number here. 360,000. Ladies and gentlemen, if they couldn't hold it here at 220,000 and they couldn't hold it there at 220, how in the world are they going to hold it here at 306? They're not. That's why it went over that. And then how are they going to hold it here at 396? They're not. That's why it went over that. How can they hold it here with 426? They cannot hold it there. Down here, their limitation, ladies and gentlemen, is 220,000 before it went up higher at 272. So now, if you see 270, 220 at any other line, it's going to go higher. So right here, as you see, 306, it went up. Of course, it went up. From 306, it went up because 220 is the limit down here. And so here at 306, yes, it rises from there. It can't hold more than 220. And at this point, the new limit is 306. Here, then, it couldn't even get to 306. It only got 284. Do you understand? 60 more than down here, 60,000 more. 220 here. And here, they got 122. Oh, my. 123. And they ran out at 122, 123s. Down here, they could get 200 and something. And here they ran out at 122, 123. Now they get 306 and then 304. So the new limit is 304,000 and 306,000. And they've already got that here. Understand? It's already at 396. So it can't stay here, folks. It's not going to. I'm not saying it can't, but it's very unlikely. And with all of these up here even higher than the 220s, it is going to fly past them. And it's going to get up here and it's going to go past all these because these are far beyond the capacity levels now. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're not just in the 200s and 300s, you're in the 750s now and it's moving up. You understand? And look here, the dark area was sold early to make it fall. This was sold on the bid, sold on the bid, sold on the bid. Look at this, the lighter areas are being bought on the ask now. They're all buying on the ask. Look at that. Look at how many buyers here versus there were sellers on the bid. And this is where the price is now. And it's going to keep going up, folks. It's going to go past. It's going to be here next. 360,000 is where they're going to stop it right there at 294 for a moment. Here it goes. And I called it out. I told you it was going to happen. And it's important for you to understand how this works. Okay? The mechanics of it. I'm showing you the mechanics of it. That down here they could only get to the 220s. And so here you're looking at the same limitations on each candlestick. And now they're bearing even heavier and heavier and heavier, but the buyers are far outweighing the sellers. See, these dark areas were sold this morning to the bid. Every one of them was just thrown out to the bid price. They just sold them and threw them out and threw them out. But now the light areas are buying on the ask, and there's a lot more demand for this than there is to sell it here. There's no more darkness, folks. See it? There it goes, right on up like I told you it would. It's going to go over all this, folks. It's going to go right over all of this. It's going over all of it. And sure, this is the number that they want to accumulate now, 294. And I told you that. I told you this 20 minutes ago, that pretty soon the price was going to be at 294 a share. That's what I told you. And now she's gone past that, so they're not even going to get freaking 400,000 here. Doesn't surprise me because they could only get 487 there before it went up. So couldn't even get 400,000. And it doesn't surprise me. This stock we're talking about is XRTX. XRTX. This was called out early this morning by two individuals here in the tank. One of them was Daryl Elliott that called it out first, and the second one was Nouveau Music that called this out. And what I'm here to show everybody is that there will be no way this price stays here. If they could not hold the price down here with this wimpy little candlesticks of volume, there's no way they're going to hold it here with these massive attempts to sell against it. It isn't going to happen. There's no way. There's just too many buyers coming in now. Look at the light areas on these candlesticks where the buying on the ask. And I told you that it was going to go from when I got over here, 282. I told you it would go up to this price, 294. I told you that was where it was going to stop for a little while because they want to fill this out to the same level that all these are, okay? And then it's going to go past this one and that one and this one and that one and this one and that one. It's going to go past them all, folks. You're going to see it. You can watch it. You can watch it happen. I've made 470 on XRTX so far. Nice, Daryl. The Bass Assassin. Let's look at Buru for you. Come on, let's go see Buru. I want to see what that sucker's doing. Oh, yeah. Look at that launch. And hey, you know what? I love buying here. This is going to be a lunchtime, pre-lunchtime low. And I want you to notice that this stock has already achieved a low, this right here. And I'm going to show you where. And that's the 5-day average. We're going to put a little mark here. Right there. Come on, leave a mark. Right there. Boom. And then we've got a line here too of resistance right there. All right. So here's your upper line of resistance where they stopped the blue 5-day there. Here's where the blue 5-day stopped dropping and went off. Okay. And I want you to notice that this right here had a double head on it, actually triple head, and then the peck, the kiss of the ET, then boom, triple head, the fourth one then, and then the peck, way below the 50. They're driving it down to the 200 now. This is very common. First effort is just to the 50 when all the energy's behind it and all the volume and all the buying's coming in. So the first effort is just to get it to the 50-day. But the second one is to get it to the 200. The lunchtime low pushed to below the 200. And that's a good place, I would say, to make an entry on this if I were you. And the price right now is at 22.73, and it was already up to 25 cents plus. BURU, but it is up today 13%. So congratulations to you, the Bass Assassin. I just hope you bought some at 25 cents. Now we're going to look at this afternoon's call outs. Those are AISP by WeVestors. AISP. Oh yeah, WeVestors. Oh my. AISP. And WeVestors, please tell me you knew to sell that number 266, 267. You've been on this channel a very long time. You have to have sold 264, 65, 66, and 67. WeVestors, please tell me you sold that. Debasta says, thank you, Kat. I put a lot of work into Boo. It didn't just happen, that's for sure. Yep. But AISP, unfortunately, I mean, I love the way it looks right here, even, but it was a definite sell, folks. You guys know to sell 267. That's a sell. I mean, it's one of the most prominent numbers on my sheet. Sell, folks. Sell right here. It says 64, 65, 66, 67, all the way up to the 70. Put your orders in for sell there. Okay. That is a no brainer. Okay. Those are some of the biggest numbers of any to sell. So you should have known to get out right there. Those are big sell numbers on my sheets. They're probably the biggest of all. I mean, those are right up there with the 8 and the 13 and the 20 and the 33 and the 44, the 49. Thank you, Marty. FFAI. Now, I'm calling out the stocks that were called out this afternoon. We're going to look at AXT, Poet first. Poet. And Poet looks pretty good right here, folks. Man, oh man, look at him pull that down and just bring it right to that 200, almost like I said. See, folks, very common. And then to bring it down to the 50 again before it bounces off this is often common. So this is kind of the reverse. First, they took it down to the 50, then it bounced. Then they take it to the 200, then it bounces. Then they take it to the 50, and then it bounces because the 200 is rising. POET, look at it on the 20-day, folks. Moly holy. Look at that. Look at that thing, folks. Nice. Poet up 18% today. Oh my, that is a gorgeous looking chart. The 180 day. Oh my gosh. Listen, folks, we're breaking away. Listen, I want you to know this 5-day average right here, the blue line. There's never been a higher number. This is why you can go up so quickly, because there's no resistance from people who own the stock at a higher price. Now, I want to take this out to a 2-year chart if I can. Yeah, there's no resistance here for over the last year. No one's owned this stock for more, so there'll be no resistance from people selling to recoup losses. Okay? I'm telling you right now, this is a great looking chart here at 10.11, and POET is now over $10. And that's important too, because they open up themselves to even more institutional buying when they cross $10 range. Understand? So this makes them more attractive to institutional buyers. Now, one of the things I want to do because of that is I want to go over here to Poet, and I'm going to search institutional owners. Poet, Fintel. And we're looking at POET right now, ladies and gentlemen. POET. And right here, I want you to see that right here, 100 institutions total, 93 long, 7 long and short. There are none that are shorting only. None. And over, just so you know, the average portfolio allocation over the last most recent quarter right there is a change of negative 14.5%. You know what? Compare that, ladies and gentlemen, to SIDU. Compare that to SIDU. Do you see the change of percentage on SIDU over the most recent quarter? 1,101%, people. Wow. No, my. Now, I want you to know something. This morning in the pre market, 443 was achieved on SIDU in the pre market. I just tried to show you that. I just tried to show you 443 this morning in the pre market, 443 on SIDU today. Okay. Just so you're aware of that. And also, this morning, the stock actually achieved 453 plus. Okay. And matter of fact, the stock hit 455 a share this morning in the pre-market on SIDU. All right. Now we're going to go back over here. And I believe Poet will have very little resistance. I'm going to show you here why I think so. All right. So POET, folks, check it closely. The previous high was only this much right there, and it should have stopped there. All right. It should have stopped there. But also, there was a previous high that was at this number. So if they pull it back, look for a pullback to that number. But I want you to know this 5-day has not resisted there once and dropped big time, resisted there twice, dropped big time, resisted there 3 times, or no? Is it gone? And if it is, it won't stop until it gets to there. And if the 5-day goes beyond this line, this stock is going to explode, folks. And this price right here is 946. So if the 5-day moving average can move up here and get to 946 and go above that, this thing is going to go to the friggin' moon, folks. There has not been any price near this range on the 5-day moving average in the last 20 days. It's never been any higher than this. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 20 days, the 5-day has never been, the 5 days never been this high. So there's going to be very, very little resistance from anybody selling this stock who owns it for more that wants to recoup their losses. All right. Now, I want to take this out to even further 180 days. And again, I see no relevance over the last 180 days, meaning there are likely no retail investors that are holding on to this stock. Okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. From this low that they just drove this down to from that low right there, from that low, there has never been a previous low. This is a critical number. Man, folks, this number has been, and this price, ladies and gentlemen, is $9.23 a share. That's where the 5-day moving average is, $9.23. If the 5-day, and then it went over 9.43. Oh man, this thing looks awesome, folks. I got to tell you, the more I look at it, the more I like it. I'm going to move over here to a time frame of longer, and I don't want to do. I want to go back 2 years, so I'm going to go here on this calendar, and I'm going to go back to December 2024, and let's just go all the way back to 2023, shall we? Let's do that. Let's do that, and we're going to do December the 21st. Okay, and there we go. And look, folks, no one owns this stock in the last 2.5 years for more than it is today, right now. Okay, that's the bottom line. No one owns it for more. No one owns it for more. And the 5-day blue line has never gotten above this line. And now it just broke over that line. And there should be nothing to stop the 5-day from here up to there. There should be nothing. And I doubt that, since just the temporary price tap there and there, I doubt the 5-day is going to stop there. I doubt it. It's going to go beyond that. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, this is a pivotal number right here. This number right here. That is pivotal. This 5-day, if it keeps going up over this, it's going to go all the way up to there. Or at least the middle point right there. It'll probably go to there. That's where your resistance will be, right there. So I'm going to put one more line of resistance right here. And that's it. If it goes over this, it's going to go to there. If it goes over that, it's going to go to there. If it goes over this, it's going to the moon, folks. POET. And I'm going way back in time, and I don't see any priors. No one owns for the last 2.5 years higher than this price. And there's no reason for them to do a reverse split, because they're over $10 a share, meaning that institutions can buy into them right now. Now, one other thing, do they do splits? So let's go over to split history, and let's put Poet in here now. And they did one split February, 4 years ago, February 28th, 2022. That would have been in the middle of COVID, everyone. COVID. And they did a 1-for-10 reverse split. 1-for-10 reverse split. All right. Just give me a minute here, folks. And SIDU manipulated down to a lovely on the 21st of 420 yesterday, and today 420 the price. And this has already been established lower than this morning. I already bought it down here at 406.5. The lowest I could get it this morning was right there on the Vaggie drop, and I bought it at 406.5. Now they're showing you over here 409, but that's not correct. That is definitely not correct. Now I did buy some there at 409, but my buys were lower than that, as you can see right here. And my buys of SIDU, you can see over here, SIDU filled this morning, and you can see the time, or actually this would have been yesterday at 1:12 p.m. At 1:13, basically, folks, I was able to buy, and I got it at 406.5 and 406.5 and 409 and 409. So These I bought this morning at 4:09. I got those this morning at 9:35 a.m. 9:34, 9:35. Buying at 4:09, 4:09, 4:10, 4:12, 4:06, 4:06. And these buys were bought yesterday at 1:10 and 1:12 p.m. So the low was achieved at 1:12 p.m. yesterday. Basically 1:13, ladies and gentlemen. SIDU. And this is the stock right here on the chart, what it looks like now. And the volume is at 16 million. It averages 16 million. So it's already reached its average daily volume right now. And we got 4 hours and 20 minutes left to trade. I like that too. I like that. And so now we're going to look at all these other stocks that have been called out here recently. And let me make sure I'm still logged in here. And of course, I am not. I'm not logged in on this account, but I'm still logged in on my other one. So I'll just stay logged in on that one and trade it. And we'll get back to Thinkorswim here and use this POET, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. You can see it now. I broke it down for you. I provide, you decide. That's what I do. I provide the information. You decide what to do with it. And I'm here to tell you now that I believe that this stock that was just priced at 10.20 a share was a buy, because now it's at 10.28. Bid 10.29, ask. And I think you could have just bought it right then at 10.20 a share. Yes, you could have right there. That was where you should have bought it, folks, right there. And that price, $9.92. That was the buy at 11 o'clock this morning. Right there was the buy at 11 o'clock. Poet, when it was there, folks, that was the buy. And now I want to teach you guys something called mirror trading so you can understand how this works. And if you're a day trader, take advantage of it. All right. So this is the mirror right here. Right here is the middle of the mirror where I'm going to put this mark right there. Come on, baby. Get right in the middle of it. Right in the middle. Boom. So there is your mark for the middle right there. And for some reason, it won't put a mark. Oh, I know why. I'm on the price line. Let me change it to this one. Here we go. So this is where the middle is right here, the middle of the mirror. All right. Now, here's what I want you to understand. This high is this high, and this drop is this drop, and this pop is this pop. Okay. So you can learn from this by knowing that if there was going to be previous resistance at this price right there, then you should have known to sell some right there. All right, it was obvious. It's a no-brainer, folks. I don't know why it won't leave a mark here. What's going on? Hold on, I got the wrong tool now. I'm going to go over here and select the price line now, and so now this is how you trade this stock. Okay, you already know that from here, this is going to be a line of resistance there. So you put a mark there, right there. You put a mark there. You put a mark there. There. All right, now, so you know there's going to be resistance right there and then pull down. So you put a mark there and there's the resistance. Now the next number, when it goes off this low, which was this low, it went to this number. You see that? So off this low that they pulled it back to, which was happens to be right here where they pulled it back to, right there. And I don't know why it's being so stubborn about putting the numbers, the lines in there. All right, so this is how this works, folks. It's called mirror trading. I'm showing it to you now so you understand how it works. All right. And here, see how they dropped this down to right there? Well, see how they stopped it from rising off that right there? So there's a line of resistance there, folks. There's going to be a line right there of resistance, right? there. All right, right there is going to be a line of resistance right there. And there's going to be a line of resistance right here as well. There should be a line of resistance on the price right there. Now, after it breaks this line of resistance slightly higher, then it goes all the way up, folks. It's going to go much higher. After this line of resistance, it's going to go all the way up to here. All right. Right there. Once it breaks that line, it goes beyond this, and then we're skyrocketing. All right. So this is what you're going to do. When it gets here, you're going to sell some. You're going to buy it back here. When it gets here, you're going to sell some. You're going to buy it back here. When it gets here, you're going to sell some, buy it back a little bit right there, maybe. And then when it gets here, you're not going to sell any because it breaks beyond that. It's gone to the moon. And this is called mirror trading, folks. Using the way they brought the stock down as the way the stock will respond and go up. Understand? And listen, from this line right here, you can see a big move came from here down to there, and that's where we are now. This thing can make a big move now and go all the way back up without any of this herking and jerking. It could just go from here all the way back up like it did from there to there and there down. And it could break over that and go straight back up, folks. I'm letting you know that. It's you. I provide, you decide. And look, it's already at 1040 a share. And I told you to get in at 1020. I suggested, I'm going to write it down, POET. This stock was called out by VZ Rover. Congratulations, VZ Rover. This looks phenomenal. It looks awesome, folks. And by the way, look at every candlestick down here. Way more buyers than sellers there. More buyers, sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, 2-1 now on POET. Maybe people are watching what I'm showing and they go, dang, that makes dang good sense. And maybe my people in Saudi Arabia and Qatar and in United Arab Emirates, maybe those rich oil tycoons are saying, dang, Catfish is right. Let's get on that one. That's right, folks. I got people listening to me all over the world, not just here in America, but everywhere, not just here in America and Canada, but everywhere around the world. Listeners big time all over the world since I started talking about SoFi when it was $4.66 a share on May the 16th, 2023. And now I'm talking about this stock, POET. And by the way, you should sell it right some. If you bought it at the 1020, 1044 would be a place to sell a little and then look for a pullback to 1038. But it's going right on up, folks. And now I would sell some at 1048, 49, and 1050 and look for a buyback at 1044. Okay? POET. Wow. Jayhawk, Stone Cold Catfish. Yep. Sell. Nothing goes to the moon. Wow. FFAI not wanting to come to me, just running up. Dang, Debass Assassin. Sorry about that. But look at this POET. Good call this morning on that one, man. Holy smokes. VZ Rover locked in. Next, I want to look at AXTI. And that looks awesome as well, AXTI. And look at that vaginal drop. And again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about mirroring here. And you can clearly see the herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and off and jerked. It went right up. Then you got a big old vag, and then up here, herk and jerk, same thing. Then off we go. And if it doesn't stop here, it's going to go. Oh, I don't see anything to stop this from going from here back up to there now. The blue 5-day should have no resistance. It had no resistance dropping, and it should now have no resistance popping. And this stock is AXTI. It's down 3.66%. 3.66% down. Now only down 3.03, but it was down 3.66%. Now it's down 3.78%, and this is AXTI, folks. AXTI. And I see no reason why this 5-day should stop here now. Now, let me look back at the 5-day chart. Hold on. Okay, so have you ever seen this stock price stop here? Right there's the only other, folks. There's the pre. Listen, I'm going to put in the lines here for you guys to help you out. And this is one line of resistance that should have been met. This line, where they drop this down to right there, the 5-day, when it came down to right there, it should stop there, folks. It should stop there now. So I'm telling you, from this line right now, it's a very, very, very critical line for them to hold it down there. Very critical. All right. This line where they dropped this to, and then it popped off there. This is going to try to be resistance to the rise now. All right. They're going to try to keep it from going over this, because if it goes over this, then it goes all the way up to there. Right here is where it goes up to next. Right there. All right. If it gets over this line, it goes to there. The 5-day goes from here to there. If the 5-day does not stop at that line, then the 5-day goes all the way up to right here. Right here, folks. I'm going to show you where it goes. Right there. All right. And if the 5-day doesn't stop there, then it's going to stop here. And if it doesn't stop there, then it's going to stop up here. All right. I'm just showing you how this works. It's called reverse. It's called mirror trading. Mirror trading is what it's called. And I'm showing you how it works right now. Sometimes I don't know why it doesn't want to put a line in where I'm putting them. Right there. And right here. So now you know every point of resistance. Right there. Right there. See that? Look at that point of resistance there. See the point of resistance there? See that point of resistance of the 5-day right there? You got a mapped out note. Now you know when the 5-day gets to that line, you should sell a little. And then when the 5-day blue gets to that line, you should sell a little more. And then when the 5-day blue gets to that line, you should sell a little more. Because of the history, folks, you already know where the resistance is going to be. Each point you sell there, you should be able to buy back a little bit less, sometimes 5, sometimes 10, sometimes 20 cents less. All right. And especially on a stock that's in the 70s, in the $70 range, you can get drops of a 50 cents to 66 cents, no problem. You can get drops of $1, no problem, when the prices are in the 70s. And if you don't believe me, look at this line right here. The price line right there was 75.22, and look at the drop, 75.22 to what line here? $70. This thing went down $5 from 75.22. $5, folks. Anyway, this is AXTI. I'm just laying it out for you, folks, and I'm showing you a procedure of trading that you can use in the future that'll help you know where you should sell some and buy back a little lower on these points of resistance. Okay, next, after AXTI, that one was called out by Mike Larson. Mike Larson, and it looks like it could be going right on up from here. Plenty of room to move if it can break this line. And that price is 75.22. And it's already at 76.28. So I say from here, it should move up to this line here, which is 77.18. The next resistance should be around 77.18. Then the next resistance is going to be up here at 78.81. Man, when it gets over these folks, and it could do this pretty quickly, it could really go off. It could really go up. Now let's go look at the 20-day chart on this stock. Oh yeah, there's no one that owns it for more than this up here. No one that owns it for more than this. And look at this after hour run down to this 200, and then the pre-market run down to the 200, and then off she goes. Nice. See here? After hour run down below the 2, pre-market down below the 2, boing. After hour down below the 2, pre-market down below the 2, boing. And man, it could go even much higher from here. There's never been any previous owners up in this range. There should be no resistance from sellers recouping here. I'm just letting you know, this is AXTI. I provide, you decide. I provide, you decide. Next, CAR. Dang, folks, look at that thing. CAR on an absolute tear. Hey, listen, folks, buy this on the 50-day, buy it on the 50, buy it on the 50, buy it on the 50, buy 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 the 50. They can't even get to the 50 now. Holy smokes, just look at that thing escalating, catapulting, folks. Catapulting. Good spot right there, I say. Flat rock bottom there. You can clearly see where they tried to pitch this 10-day out right here, a little right there on that line where they are now, where they're candling this. Right here's the pitch point where they came at this thing hard, and they brought the 5 down to the 10. And this is the point right there, right there. And so, yeah, they flat top it, the flat bottom it right there. They already had it this morning down to here, right there. But look at the rising 45, rising 50, and rising 200. Holy smokes, folks. This is CAR. $607 a share is the ask. $580 is the bid. Oh, a $27 bid gap. $27 bid gap. Anyway, I'm not suggesting it. I provide, you decide. CAR. Moving on. XRTX. XRTX. Well, that picture says it all. XRTX. Rising 200, rising 50, breaking off of it, the 45 higher, the 45 rising and gapping away from the 50, the 10-day rising, the 5-day rising, and the only thing dropping is the current price. All long-term averages rising like crazy, and the only thing dropping is here for the pre-lunchtime low. And by the way, they already had it down to here, and this candlestick, his wick is getting longer on the bottom as we speak. And as you can see, in the last 3 hours, each of these candlesticks is a 1-hour candlestick, and it's been 5 hours of trying to sell, but the buyers have been out buying. Here, equal buyers and sellers, and in this last hours, the only one sellers, 75% of this candlestick sellers.
What time do you want to go today so I know what time you got?
Whenever you want. So in this candlestick right now, 79% sellers. 79% sellers in this candlestick currently. And yet, the 5-day is rising, the 10-day is rising, the 45-day is rising, the 50 is rising, and the 200 is rising. And all this selling in the middle of the strength. The percentage gain now is 27%. And what do you know? They've driven it back down from a price this morning of 372 to 288. 288, Savannah. The bid is 287 and the ask is 288. Masterful manipulation there. Take the price down this morning from 373, which, by the way, is the number on my buy sell sheet. You can clearly see it says sell right there, 72.73. Sell there. There's your numbers where it says to sell, 72.73. And you guys should know to sell that number, because this morning, if you would have sold that number, 72.73, you'd be buying back now at 288 a share. You could have even bought it back at 253. $1.20 less you could have bought it back if you'd have sold the 272 and 273. Oh, I'm sorry, the 372 and 373. Now you know why I have that number on my buy sell sheet. Now do you know? Yep. From the 72.73, which if you'd have sold 372 and 373 after the market opened, you'd have sold 372, 373. You would have sold right there because of my buy sell sheet. And congratulations if you just sold it there at 373 because of that buy sell sheet this morning. And then I hope that you would know that it would be a good place to buy back in then at 288. Alexa, what is 3.73 minus 2.54?
3.73 minus 2 points is 1.73.
Yep. Alexa, what is 2 point sorry, start over. Alexa, what is 2 point jeez. Stop.
Points is
Alexa, stop.
0.0286.
Alexa, what is 3.73 minus 2.53?
3.73 minus 2.53 is 1.2.
Absolutely. So $1.20 drop on this stock today. XRTX. I think it's a great place to buy it right here at 288, folks. $1.20 down off the high. With a rising 200, a rising 50, rising 45, rising 10, and rising 5-day average. I think it's a good place to buy it, folks, at lunchtime. Right now on the lunchtime low, I'd get in on it. I'd be getting in on this. XRTX, folks. And my dollar cost average on it is 282 a share. And I've got 230 shares of it because I believe in it that much. Now I go over to my monitor page. Let's see what I'm green on today. I'm up $118 on RDW. I like that. RDW. I'm going to trade that right now. Let's look at it on the chart. RDW. Oh, my. Look at that, folks. Look at that. Nice. RD. This was called out yesterday. RDW was called out, and it's actually been called out a few days. Joey B called this out on April 17th. Joey B called it out on April 17th. The price on that day was higher, but I bought it on the pullback. And so I'm up on RDW, and I want to thank you for calling that out. It's up 5.8% today. And quite frankly, that chart looks freaking awesome, folks. RDW. RDW, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Nice call out, Joey B. And I'm up very nicely on that, so I'm going to sell it now. Trade RDW. And I'm going to get over here. RDW. I shouldn't have showed them my dollar cost average on that damn stock. That was a mistake of me to show everyone my dollar cost average on that other stock on XRTX or whatever it is. That was stupid of me to show them my dollar cost average. Damn it. I should have kept that a secret. But I had to tell everybody out there that my dollar cost average was XRTX. On XRTX, I had to show it to them. That was a mistake. All right, so let's start selling here. 1082 RDW. I'm going to sell it at 1082. I want to sell it at 1083. I want to sell 1086, 87, and 88. I'm definitely going to sell these numbers because they're on my buy sell sheet. I just sold 1081. These numbers are on my buy sell sheet, so I'm going to definitely sell 1082, 1083, 1084. Nice, just sold 1082, and I'm selling RDW. And as you can see, I'm up $170 on this position since I opened it. Today I'm up $121 on it. So I'm selling right here at these numbers on my buy sell sheet. And if you don't know about it, here's my buy sell sheet. And it says to sell right over here. It says sell 182, 83, 84, all the way up to 189. And you hear my chimes going, and I just sold. And there she goes up to 189. And then sell from there 192, 193, and then 198, 199, and I should say 10, not one, but 10. I'm saying one and it's 10. And well, I'm using my buy sell sheet numbers, so they're 189, 189, and I'm just transferring them right to here. So there's our great buys right there. And if we're going to day trade this, let's just day trade it. So I'm going to buy back now at 278. And my dollar cost average is $9.86 on this stock. My dollar cost average is $9.86. And the bottom for SIDU was 405. So 415 is good. I just sold RDW at 1089. And I'm definitely selling these right here. And your buyback should come in right now at 1079, 1081, 1082, 1083. All right. And I'm selling right here. All these numbers I know to sell here. I know for a fact to sell 1092, 1093, 1094. RDW, and I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And now I'm going to come in to buy some more of SIDU. 5 shares, market, review order. Place it. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I just bought it again now at 411.62. I just bought SIDU. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I just sold this one 1092, 1093, and 1094. And your buyback should come immediately now as low as 1072 or 73. I'm just going to come in 1075. And this is on RDW, ladies and gentlemen. I'm now up $136 today on this. Holy smokes, look at it fly. Now we're coming out 11, 1101, 1102, 1103, 1104. All these numbers need to be sold the first time. Now, let me explain to you why you want to sell here now. You want to sell because the momentum of this energy behind this is going to push it up over 11. But the options people do not want it to be over 11. So when it gets up here to 1106, they're going to yank it back down to 1093, 1088. All right. Maybe even lower. So I'm actually going to load in my orders here just below this big order here where they got 640,000. But I'm telling you, folks, right here, these are sell numbers. All these numbers are sell, 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 Mortimer. Especially the very first time that it gets to these numbers. The very first time is when it will go slightly over and go up to around 1106 or 7 or 8, then back down, then back down. I'm trying to teach you guys something. Watch it and you'll see. And I just sold 1099. I sold 1097, 98, 99. Now I'm going to sell it at 11 up to 1106. And then it's going to pull back and I'm going to get to buy it at 1093 or 1090 even maybe. So I'm going to put an order there now. And I might even get a 1082 or 3 after they get it to 11. Just watch how this works, folks. Watch how this works. Now you just saw me sell 1096, 97, 98, 99. And there's a reason I sold there, believe me. I'm trying to sell 1099 again. Now watch this thing drop down. We're coming to right here, folks. 1090 or 1088 buys here. Okay? Try and buy 1088. Oh, you. What the heck, man? Why don't you let me buy there? All right, so there's your first buys coming in. Right there, 1090. I knew they would do that. And now I'm going to review my order on SIDU and try to buy it at the low of the day. And I just picked it up at 4045. 4045. SIDU. I just got a 4045. Nice. Let's duplicate that order. Let's try a 403 or 40. Let's just try freaking 399 and see if they try to threaten people out of it today. Let's try it 399 day only right now. Review order and place it. And see if they'll try to scare people out and break it under $4. The market makers can do it. Let's see if they have the power. And I'm going to duplicate this order now. And I'm coming in at market just right here. I don't give a shit at $4, 401. I'm buying that. And I just got $4.99, 4099. And I'm trying to buy 399 here too. I'd love to get a 399, but it looks like I just bought the low. It looks like I just bought the low right there at 40099. That's going to be it because the bid now is 401, people. 401's the bid now, so goodbye to the fours. You're not going to see it, Shorty. Apparently, you're not going to see that. I applaud your effort, but it's not going to happen. Your lunchtime low, I just bought it. $4.099, 40099. That was it, folks. And a valiant effort on their part, SIDU. And I told you, ladies and gentlemen, look at that drop from the 1099 where I just sold and the 1097, 98, 99. Look at it drop. And now they're going to come all the way down, hopefully, to my buy orders that I've got down here at from the 1099. They could come down 20 cents to the 79 right now. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting here patiently at 82, 83, 85. I think they'll come down here. Come on down. Should be very easy to get those numbers. But I think they're just gonna try to take it from 10.99 down 6 cents to 10.91 or something. They don't seem to want to come down here to 10.82.83, which I was hoping for. Man, they should be able to get down here for sure. RDW, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I haven't looked at this one yet. Jayhawk called it out. ORBS. Let's go look at it. ORBS. I don't like it. It's traveling. It's traveling in very shallow 12-cent range. Not interested in ORBS at all. RPGL. Marty called it out. It's up 100%. RPGL. And let's look at the chart. RPGL. There it is, building a nice shoulder from which to launch off of. Rising 50, rising 45, could cross the 200. Not a lot of volume on it right now, folks. Not a lot of volume. Let's look at the 1-day chart. There it is. And folks, this actually looks like a pretty good spot to make an entry right now. RPGL. And they had it up to 93 cents earlier today. It's up 38%. And let's go see what the movement was behind this. RPGL. Why Blaze Holding shares are trading higher 24%. Nope, that's not about RPGL. Republic Power Group. Ladies and gentlemen, on February 19th, they did a 1-for-20 reverse split. And I like this right here. RPGL. RPGL right there, folks. She's making the move right now. We picked the perfect time to look at that. RPGL, which was called out by Marty. It's already up. He's at 100%. And there's a big washout. And I just got through buying. I got my RDW back at the 84. They're trying for the 83, 82s. Yep, I just bought RDW at 1082. See? I just sold it at 1099 and I bought it back at 1082. Textbook, people, textbook. But I do like the look of this RPGL right now during the lunchtime. There's the pre-lunchtime meltdown. And then there's the recovery right now here in lunchtime. RPGL. It is up 42% as we speak. And I think they just fleeced it all out here. And now the run starts. And it's going to cross over the 200, folks. The 5 days crossing the 200-day right now on RPGL. And down here, the candlesticks show buyers way more here, buyers way more here, 2-to-1 buyers. And here, buyers and sellers equal. And here they're trying to sell against it with no big drop. That's nothing. That's nothing there. Very minuscule, very wimpy. And the buyers come in and even wash out the sellers there. They don't want this triple crossover. I guarantee you they don't want that. Well, it's not a triple crossover because the 50-day and 45, they're up above, and so is the 200. Folks, this is going to go up. With this rising 45 and 50 and the 200, look at RPGL. It's up 40% today, but look at the long-term chart, 20-day. Oh, man, RPGL. And over the last 20 days, I wonder if this line has a correlation. Let's see if this line has a correlation right here from to the past. Let's put a line here. Right there. Now, does that relate to the past? Let's look at the 5-day. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does relate to the past. And does this point where they stop the price from rising, does that relate to the past? Yes, it does. Absolutely. You can clearly see over here, it went straight through that without stopping, fell straight throughout, then came up there and pulled back to that line and then went up and fell. And so that number, it's definitely been substantiated already as a price of resistance to the rise. All right, that line. It's already been. And this line has already been substantiated as resistance to the bottom. See there? I'll show it to you. I'll move it over so you can see it. I like being able for you guys to understand why manipulators get to certain numbers that they do and try to achieve certain numbers that they do. So when you see the market makers stop the 5-day average from going up on this line, you can look back here and go, well, they stopped it right there from dropping there once. It was a point of resistance. And then when you see them drop the price all the way down to here, you can look back at history and go, I've seen that before. Resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, and resistance to the drop, where they consolidated, capitulated, and converged it before it ran up. So this number, it's not random. That number's not random. The difference is when they got here before, the 50 and 45 were falling. When they got to that line before, the 50 and 45 were falling. Now they're getting to this line again, and the 50 and 45 are rising. Rising, folks. It's totally different. And the 200 is also rising. When they achieved this line before back here, the 200 had flattened out pretty much. It was rising, though, so that's why it pushed on up. So when they ran it down and they got to that line and they consolidated it, the 200 kept rising and finally just shoved the whole thing right up their asses. Going to happen again, folks, because the 50 is rising and so is the 200. This is just a temporary drop. Midday drop on this stock, RPGL. Midday drop and then the pop. And if you bought it right there, I think that was a good line to buy it on. And I just showed you why, historically. Why that was a good line to buy. And look at that 45 rising off the 50, and look at the 200 rising. Look at the pitch on the 200 change and start curving up. See that pitch on the 200 going up and then flatten out and then now rising? It's going to rise, folks. I believe it's going to rise. And the stock is RPGL. And I like that you guys get to see how I explain how this works. Try to make sense of what seems random. This number, ladies and gentlemen, is not a random number. This is a known resistance number. This is not a random drop number. This is a known resistance to the drop number. All right? Previously, going back 5 days ago. Now let's step beyond this to 20 days ago. Holy crap. Look at this line that they just dropped this thing to. Just look how many times it's been a bottom. Oh, my. Jeez, oh, Pete. Where they just dropped it to. Just look at how many times they've danced around this number. And it fell through here before without even stopping that number. It just fell right through it. But wow, I love showing you this, folks. Does it now make sense to you? Does it make sense why they push the 50 together with the 200 and the 45 and the 10? Everything's consolidated here. RPGL, folks. They've consolidated. They just got two tatas, and here we are consolidating on the freaking lower trend line that I just showed you goes way back. Not just random. It's not a random line. This line here where it is now, this is not a random line. This is a very, very commonly manipulated line. And every single time they've stopped it from going over that line. They stopped it from going over. They stopped it from going over. They stopped it from staying over. They stopped it from going over. They stopped it from going over. They stopped it from going over. Do you see that? They've stopped it from going over. And here, are they going to stop it from going over that line? I don't see how. And if it does break over that line, you know why? It's going to go to there. That's why they keep stopping it there. And they know it. They know it's going to rocket all the way back. And it could even rocket up even higher. Look how fast this fell. And it was all done in the after hours and the pre market. On low volume, folks, this was done on the after hours and pre market. All right, guys. I know you're right. Listen, you guys are calling out stocks. You're in a long list of people who've been calling out stocks today. I mean, this is the list of all the stocks called out today. I've had a hell of a time keeping up with them. I got to tell you, I've had a heck of a time, man. It has been hard. I mean, it's getting harder and harder to keep up with the demand here, folks, of all these shout outs of different stocks. I'm trying to make money at the same time. So since I can't have time to trade, you guys, hopefully you're making money on these call outs and what I'm showing you. Please send me a little my way because I can't apparently trade anymore. It's all looking up stocks all day long. And so we got CNEY by Trigger. Thank you. We got ONFO Minger. Thank you very much. We've got yep. Trigger, thank you. So this is RPGL. I like the look of it here, folks. Let me just point this out. If this 5-day moving average can get above this line, it's going to go all the way up to there. Okay, it's going to take off. Actually, this will be the next line of resistance right there. All right, that'll be the next one. Okay, so I'll put a line there and then I'll move on. But I want you to see there really shouldn't be any resistance except for that line right there. And I got news for you, folks. If it can get over this line, if it can get over this line, if it gets over this line, it's going to go up to there. All right. There's never been anything to stop it before here. Nothing. Nothing's ever stopped it in this range. Nothing. All right. That's the 20-day. Let's look at the 90-day chart. Go over here to time frame 90 days. All right. Okay. Well, let me put in a couple more lines because there's definitely going to be one here. See, this line of resistance goes way back to here and here, folks. All right, honey bunny. Have fun, you two. Bye, Maisie. Then the next line of resistance will be up here. Then if this can break above here, it goes even higher. Because then it goes all the way up to here. God. Up to here, folks. All right. So I'm laying this out for you so you know when this 5-day average gets here, there should be resistance. If it goes over that, there should be resistance there. If it goes over that, there should be no resistance from there to there. If it gets over here, there should be a little resistance there. If it breaks over that, the resistance will be at these 2 points, which go way back here. That goes way back here. If it breaks that, it goes all the way up to there. All right. I'm showing you, folks. This is the most critical line of resistance, this top one right here. That's the one. That's the most critical line of resistance right there. Just so you know. And now I'm going to go over here and get rid of this tool. Okay, and the stock that we're on right now, ladies and gentlemen, that we're looking at is RPGL. RPGL, called out recently by Marty. All right, and it's up right now 39% today. RPGL, and now we're going to go to the 1-day chart, and there it is, accumulating right on the 200-day after a nut sack right there before lunchtime. RPGL, folks. There it is. You decide. I provide, and you decide. Next, RCAT, called out by Steve J. And it looks like it's a good buy this far below the 200, or this far below the 200, or here, this far. No, it's going to be here. It's going to be at the bottom of this 5-day right there, right there. See the resistance to the 5-day there. See the resistance there, the resistance there. This is the critical line right here, right now. This is the biggest line right now for this stock, is right here, is the biggest line, okay, of resistance. See how it stopped there and dropped? See how it dropped there and popped? See how it dropped to there and popped? See how it dropped to there, popped? And see now where it's going to probably drop to again? $12.92 a share.
Honey,
Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, it's broken?
Yeah, she wants you to fix that.
Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an emergency here. We're going to have to fix the broken slinky. So we're going to have to fix this right now. Fix it. It's got to be fixed. So let's try and fix it. I know this can be a problem with slinkies. So we're going to see if Grandpa is smart enough to figure out how to fix the broken slinky. And we're going to do it very slowly here, ladies and gentlemen. And you're going to witness it with your own 2 eyes, how I do this. Well, I got, gosh, did you hear the demand just put on there by the executive order? Jeez. It's not easy, honey. This is not an easy thing to do. Trust me, it isn't. And this is why I did not get her the metal one. This is why she has the plastic one. Oh, my goodness. Maisie, what happened? Played with it in the car. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I'm going to try to fix it, honey. I mean, I'm trying to fix it right now. Like I said, these are not easy to undo when they get to this depth of screwed upness.
Okay, maybe we can find a different part. Can fix this while we're gone. We'll find a different. Yeah, because we're going to the park. Remember? You'll get it when you get back.
Okay, you'll get it when you're back. Okay. Don't worry. If I get it soon, I'll get it. I'll give it back to you real quick. Wow, folks, Slinky mania. But we have to have our priorities, and this is one of them right now. So as you know, we're gonna just work this out. Yep, it's coming out. We're gonna keep working it, and we're gonna work it right out of here. I've done this before, and it's not my first rodeo. Aha! Yes! Oh, Slinky success is happening. Haha! Oh, we're very close now. We're getting very close. All right, here we go. You guys can learn from this. There's so much you can learn from this channel, including how to de-slink a slinky that has been messed up. And I'm showing you right now for your earliest Slinky convenience. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yay! Slinky fixed. Just got a few more here to do here. Just a little in the pink. Hold on. Let's get these fixed too. We got to make sure it's all right. All the way down to the very end. There we go. Yay! Uh-oh, we got a little mix up down here. Just a little bit of a mix up here. There we go. All right. Just give me a minute here, folks. I'm sorry for the delay. But there are some things that have to have prioritized. We prioritize things in our lives. And it may seem crazy, but this has got the priority now. There we go. And we're virtually there. Virtually there now. And we're on the last one now. Let's go. Yay. Slinky time. Honey, I got it. Okay, it's all fixed. Coming. All right, you guys hold on. We all have fixed, twisted slinkies. Children are our greatest treasure. Yes, Amato. Todd, wasn't that from yesterday? Never mind. That was just renouncing yesterday's offering. Okay. FFAI, reverse split king. Oh my gosh. SIDU just announced another huge offering. What? No. Hold on. Oh my gosh. And look at that. They knock it down to that previous line of resistance, right to that line, folks. 390. SIDU Space drops 58.5 million offering. Weighs on shares. No, 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 no. That is old news. That's old news. That's old news. That already was announced yesterday. That is bullshit. Yep, that was announced yesterday. That is old news. Jayhawk says, you take care of that grandbaby, sir. That is your job right now. No, it's no abandoned ship. This is just bullshit ploy by the market makers trying to rehash old news and put it in the headlines and catch people off guard. It's total bullshit. It's manipulation 101, and it will not work. It will not hold. I've seen this so many times, folks. This is just a superficial lunchtime. Look at the time that they announced it, 11:59. What a ploy by the make. Yeah, fake news. Fake news. Yes, I had to just uh, quell everyone's fear that CDU did back-to-back public share offerings. I'm coming up now. right, everybody. I'm getting there. Back in the saddle. Had to deliver the repaired slinky. All right. Well, boy, the market makers playing their games today on SIDU. And you know they're getting scared when they resort to that kind of bullshit right there, folks. You know the fear is engaged when they start that. They saw that thing recovering. They saw that it was about to spike. And they said one more strike at it with an old news story. And maybe we can get a 382 buy. And congratulations to them. I'm going to move some money around right now. And I'm going to buy this. I'm up on BIAF today, so I'm going to trade it. BIAF. And I'm going to sell that now. 100 shares, sell at market. I'm up on it nice. I'm up, and I'm going to sell another here. 19 shares. Sell at market right there. I'm out. And now I got a little buying money, so I'm going to buy some right here. SIDU on this ploy. On this head fake, folks. And I would love to buy 20 shares here at this price, 382. Thank you very much for that opportunity to buy this stock at 382 a share on old news, trying to scare people out who are stupid and gullible. All right. And I am not that. I am very wise and old. And I know to buy on manipulative moves like that right there, re-announcing what was already news and try to scare stupid people out. This news was made on the 19th, folks. SIDU this news was made, pricing of a 58 million registered direct offering. That was on the 19th. And look at them try to drag it out as current news today, right before lunch. Lunchtime low, baby. Let's go. Hey, ho. Let's go. Hey, ho. Let's go. Yes. What a ploy. What a market manipulation. What a scam. What a scam. And how the SEC lets an entity get away with this, I do not know. It is so, oh my gosh, it's just a perfect example, ladies and gentlemen, of how this stock market is completely manipulated. There's no question about it. And I tell people every day, you either become a victim of it or you learn to take advantage of it. All right. And I'm going to buy this at the low of the day on this old news. And I just did buy it at the low of the day. And I'm going to buy it again. Duplicate order. Coming in at market right now. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 381.5. 381.5. And I want to thank all of you market manipulators for making that available to me for the lowest price it's probably going to be ever. And you should take a picture of that, folks, if you just bought there. I'm going to put it here. I'm taking a picture of it. 381, folks. And I got 381.5. I'm taking a picture of it, folks. I'm proud of it. I'm glad I could buy 381.5 on that market manipulative bullshit. And I wish I could buy now some more at, oh man, 387. Bring it to me. No, I'm just going to buy 388. I got 388 there. Now I got 388, so it's already gone up 7 cents. And as I said, folks, this type of drop does not last long. These type of manipulative drops don't last long. It's just these are VG drops, folks. This is going to be a vaginal drop. I'm telling you right now, it's a vaggy drop. All right, it's a vag. There's no doubt about it. This is a deep, deep wedge. And just in case, we might need to call camel toe, folks. That's right. That right there, this drop is going to be so tight and so fast, we might have to call for a camel toe towing company truck. All right. And I'm talking about this one right here. We may have to resort to camel toe towing. All right. In case you are not aware, and it says right here in the center here, it says on their slogan, I'll make sure you can read it all. Camel toe towing will snatch you out of a tight spot. And I'm telling you that this drop you're going to see right now on this stock is going to be one of those. All right. This is going to be one of the deepest, short lived veggie drops you've ever seen. And you're going to see it right now. Watch this thing come right back up once everybody realizes they got duped. Watch this thing just run right back up now, and it'll get a lab right here again. The same thing it's going to do. It's going to come all the way back up to right here, then drop to here, then it'll go up to there, then it'll drop to there, then it'll go up to there. Okay, the same way it came down, same way it goes up. SIDU. So here's my call. I could be wrong, but I'm going to draw it out for you the way I think it's going to happen. So from right here now, it's going to come up to this line, which is resistance, a small pullback, and then it's going to go to this line, which is resistance. Then it's going to this one, then this one, and it's going to go right up just like you see here. Okay, watch it now after the big V. BYND just pushed up past VWAP. Thank you, Tanya. That's good to know. 44,000 shares at 1995. DeBass Assassin. What share? I'm all in on Buru. I got my position too big to not be. Yep, indeed, Jayhawk. Didn't get it, unfortunately. Buy low, folks. Yep, Mr. Somebody. Buy and hold SIDU. It will go over $8 this year. That is my opinion. And I agree because on the SpaceX IPO launch, the stock should be around $8.48 a share, $8.88 a share. That's my call, too. I agree 100% on the SpaceX IPO launch. This stock will probably be in the $8 range. I already said it earlier today. I totally agree with you. And when you start seeing stunts like a old news article break out 3 days later on a stock, you know the shorts are starting to get desperate. Then that's a move that someone like what's his name would make there for well, I can't say anything. I guess I should be careful because I've told people before, just look into a video on YouTube that's called Jim Cramer on how hedge funds control the market. Watch that interview on YouTube. Jim Cramer on how hedge funds manipulate the market or control the market. It's a YouTube video. And now as I look at SIDU, I'm going to watch it propel right back up. There won't be any long-term sackage here. Okay? All right? There's not going to be a Sacagawea. This is going to be a Vagilawea. And then it's going to run, folks, back up. And you were lucky if you just got to buy this stock with me when I just bought it at 381.5. You were very lucky to get that there because of gullible people that don't understand. That's old news about the share offering. But what a tactic that they'll use. And I'm glad you're on this channel to learn from it. You learned right there, and you bought that stock with me, hopefully. And we'll see how that pans out here in a little bit. So on the 1 day, 1 minute chart, let's look at it in detail. And what a great gimmick to drop the price so more institutions could buy. The one thing that I want to share with you about this stock, SIDU, that you may not know, is that on SIDU, there has been a very, very unusual recent buying by institutions. And I want you to see that now there are 52 institutions, up from 51 on Friday. None of them are shorting it, and none are long and short. As a matter of fact, all of these institutions have gone long only, and the average portfolio allocation has been an increase of 1,101%. That's per portfolio. They are diving into this stock MR most recent quarter. Over the last 90 days, institutions are gobbling up this stock like no other I've ever seen. I challenge any one of you to find another stock that has institutional ownership with an increase of over 1,000% over the most recent quarter. Go find one. And if you find it, you probably want to buy it. Now look over here, folks. Just look right there. Look at those massive gains in institutional ownership on this stock. All right. I'm telling you right now, folks, SIDU has institutions have caught the SIDU bug, ladies and gentlemen, and they're hoarding it up over the most recent quarter. And one thing I want you to notice that's very interesting, that they started buying in on the 17th. Come down here and take a look at this. February the 17th. And you got BlackRock and Jane Street Group, Deutsche Bank, Goldman Sachs. Who all's buying here on the 11th, 12th, 13th, and then the 17th? What in the world took place on the 17th? What is going on with UBS Group buying in and Vanguard? Oh my gosh, man, oh man, folks, big players buying up 1,267,000 shares, increasing their portfolios over here at the end by 333, 344%, 9,236%, 2,166% increase, 1,000% increase. Folks, these are the percentage value increases. Look over here. What I'm trying to show you right here, reported value. And over here is the share percentages they're increasing. 2,900% share increase. 27,000% share increase by UBS Group. UBS Group, folks, on January 29th, UBS Group joined everyone else and picked up and increased their portfolio by 27,000%. Yike. Well, I'm just showing you, ladies and gentlemen, maybe that one's the one that skewed things the most, that UBS buy. But man, oh man, BlackRock coming in here, Jane Street coming in. These are long call positions, folks. 734,000, 1.3 million. I'm just showing you. I listen, here's the deal. On this channel, I provide, you decide. I provide, you decide. SIDU getting short, slammed by a report about a public share offering that came out 3 days ago, and they reissued it right before the lunchtime break. Perfectly executed. The timing of it, low volume, lunchtime, announced that they made a public share offering, re-announced that they made a public share offering. That's the thing that's so sneaky about it. Let's just dig up an old article and throw that out there and see if we can scare some stupid asses out of it. That's the gig right now, folks. That's what we're talking about, what took place. All right. Now, I have been holding on to a stock ELAB for a long time, and I just decided to offload that and move it over to SIDU right now. So I'm going to be coming in on SIDU right now, and I've only got 60 shares left here to sell, so I'm going to sell them now, ELAB. And now I'm going to move them over to SIDU. And I want to buy 372, and I don't need to buy 60 shares, but I definitely want to buy 373, 374. Absolutely. I want to buy 374 again if I can. No doubt about it. And right now, currently on this position, I'm down quite a bit, but I have already made so much on it that it's hard to call it a loss. We've made some very good money on SIDU, including selling it the other day at $5.83 a share. Sold it at $5.83 and $5.86, and that was pretty much, I think $5.86 was the high. Well, no, in the pre-market it was at $6.08. In the pre-market, early pre-market, it had reached $6.08. And now look at it, $3.70. I'm buying it at $3.74. And I just bought $3.75. And but what a coincidence they would try to achieve the number 372, folks. They want that number, I promise you. I can promise you they want 372 on this. They want a 370 even if they can get it, or 367 or 366. And I'm going to put 20 at 367 right now. 20 at 367. But it looks like I might have just bought the bottom 373 there. And over here, I filled 3 up. We're going to go in here now, duplicate order on my real account. And we're going to try to buy right here at this price. And I just filled that 374.5. Yes. Well, and I just filled on this one at 374, 373. And I'm telling you, they want 372. This is the number they want right now. But I did get 373, so I want to thank you for that. And there I'm going to put it in again now because they just bounced it off 373. They didn't get the 72 that they so love. And they do love that number, 372, folks. It is a definite passionate number that they're passionate about. And they just went after it passionately. And they could only get it down to where I just bought it at 374.5. Or in that range. They could not get a 372. I did get a 373. Now I'm coming back in 374. And I just bought the last few shares that are going to be available today at $3.74. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I believe if I want, I'll be able to sell those shares tomorrow at $4.20 a share, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm buying right now at 373, I believe I'll be able to sell tomorrow at $4.20 a share. Or a minimum $4.13. Okay? Because, ladies and gentlemen, I have a buy-sell sheet, And it says up here to sell, right up there, it says sell the 11, 12, and 13 and buy back 78, 78, 77, folks, 73, even 72. These are common buy numbers where you buy in at the 77, 78, 72, 73, and then sell at the 111 through 113, 114. Okay? So that's what I'm doing. I'm going by my buy sell sheet right now. And if I come over here to my charts on this right now, and I take my study and put it in here, and by the way, I'm not buying by myself here. Look at all that green. Look at all the dang green coming in there now on these candlesticks, folks. Look at all the buyers over sellers there. This is 90% buyers versus sellers, folks. This one right here is twice as many buyers as sellers, 2/3 as many buyers, all buyers here, all buyers. And then look at the sell amount. Here they sell this much to make it fall, and here they sell this much to try to keep it from rising. Here they sell this much to make it start falling. Here they try to sell this much to keep it from rising. That's not going to stop it from rising. It's not going to stop it from rising. You're just disguising the lunchtime lising. 372. They just got it, folks. Look at that. And that is, I told you, the number they're enamored with now. This has become their new love number, 72. It used to be 66 and 77, but now 72 has become the number for the market manipulators to accumulate. It's become a fan favorite. That one and 60, 360 would be now also the next number to try to take it down to. But they're not going to try for that. They got the 372 and they're done. They got it. They ran the story. They got the fake news. They made the drop to the number they had executed, 372, one that they love to acquire. And they got exactly what they wanted. Any gullible, stupid retailers to sell to them there. And instead, I bought there. And because I know that that's one of their favorite numbers. And I also told everyone on this channel that this is the number they were going for about 10 minutes ago, 372. I told you so. And, I can only imagine. I wonder how many more institutional owners there will be tomorrow after today's little ploy. I wonder. Let's refresh this now. Maybe they just already came in just then. Oh, bingo. Oh, yeah. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Adding as it falls. Adding as it falls. And of course, they're long only. Yep, none shorting the stock. And what do you know? Another institution wanted in. I wonder, could that be the same entity that was behind the breaking of news of a public share offering at 11:59 this morning? Could it be the same one who said and called up someone like is explained on that Jim Cramer video? And he says, I just make a phone call and I says, come on, can you release some bad news? Can you make up a story? Can you do anything? And they go, yep, we can handle it. He shorts the thing. He knows the news is coming out. Ladies and gentlemen, go watch the video. Jim Cramer on how hedge funds control the stock market. It was put out in the late 80s or early 90s, I think. It's been looked at millions of times. And you'll get discouraged. One thing about it, if you watch it, folks, it is a little bit discouraging to see how easy he does it and how he makes it sound so simple. Well, Where are we going from here? Now that all of our children are growing up. All right. Well, their achievements have now gotten them again a price at 372, where I'm not surprised at all to see them accumulating at this number at all. And it doesn't surprise me also at all to see them recirculate an old news article about a public share offering. They recirculated that, folks. They just put the news out. It just broke out here. If you come over here and put in SIDU, here's the breaking news, folks. Released at 1 minute before 12 for the low lunchtime volume. The news is that SIDU's space stock drops as 58.5 million offering weighs on shares. That story was brought out here, folks. April 20th, but they come over here and dig it out of the closet to try to scare more people out at 11:59 this morning. Folks, this news came out about SIDU expanding their Star Vault agreement with Lone Star Data. And I told you that they were expanding and they might need some money for that expansion, and they could do a public share offering. I said that to everybody on May the 15th. I said, be careful, because now they may need to, and someone even asked me, now that they got the contract, might they do a public share offering? One of the guys on the channel here asked that question. I said, yeah, it's a possibility for sure. They've got a new deal going down with this Star Vault and Lone Star. They may need to, they may need to step up and expand with more infrastructure. Okay. So I said, yeah, it's possible they could do a public share offering. And sure enough, then they did on the 19th. They announced the public share offering. And notice how the market makers react. The announcement comes out on the 19th, but they reissue it 5 times on the 20th, folks. So the news comes out on the 19th about the public share offering, 58.5 million. And this is so typical of market maker hedge fund activity. The following day to get 4 different news outlets to break the story. All right. Or I guess, yeah. 1, actually 2 there, 3. And probably 4, because it's here in this as well. So they got 4 news outlets to report on SIDU offering, and then they pull it off again today. So even though the announcement was on the 19th, they can milk this thing out with go out on the 20th and do 4 more news outlets to spread it, and then today get another one to spread it. Who puts this garbage out right here? Who is this? Who is this? Who's behind this garbage? Let's go investigate. Let's go see who's putting this out. Benzinga. Hey, let's call Double K. Alexa, call Double K. He has a friend who's a
Double K.
Double K has a friend who's a writer for Benzinga.
You've reached Carl Tar. I'm unable to come to the phone right now, so if you just leave your name, number, and a short message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Give me a shout back, man. Time is 1:11 in the afternoon, and give me a call about SIDU. Want to tell you what's going on. Talk to you later. Alexa, terminate. So for the gentleman that just came in here into the tank recently, I want him to understand something which he does not understand. And you can hear his very condescending sort of, or maybe it's a her, I don't know. I think it's a guy. Yeah, Alexander. Yeah. And he says Alexander Ramirez, the truth says SIDU is getting slaughtered. Love you, bro, but it's doing terrible. Okay, well, Alexander, I appreciate your insight, but I'm going to go back to a quote that I learned a long time ago that my dad told me, and that is, it's a Confucius saying, better for one to keep one's mouth closed and give the impression you are unintelligent than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. And the reason that I'm going to show you this and back it up is because I want to show you the 20-day chart on this stock. And my viewers, I asked them 2 days ago, did you buy this stock SIDU with me in the $2 price range? And 40% of my viewers out of over 200 said yes, they bought this stock over in the $2 price range. So now do you see how it sounds what you're saying? Because we were buying the stock here in the $2 price range. So do you think that we're concerned after we bought it in the twos? And then I put up another poll 2 days ago. Did you sell this stock with me when it was $5.88? 583 and 586 is where I sold it. And I did a survey and I asked everyone, did you sell this stock SIDU with me when it was in the 580s? And so this is, my friend, why it is that you don't sound to many people here, perhaps, like, well, the true professional. And I am trying to let people know that they should have sold with me here at 583 and 586. And if you'll go back to my broadcast on that day, you'll see in the pre-market I sold at 583 and 586 a share, SIDU. And there are many viewers that are here that witnessed me selling those at that price and who also followed suit and sold with me at that price, okay? So they know now that this is just a great buying opportunity on an old story that was just broke. And I appreciate you trying to, I don't know what you're trying to do exactly, but I understand your point. Yeah, right now, sure, the stock is down from off the high, but we sell the highs and we buy the lows. Okay, that's what we do on this channel. We sell the highs and we buy the lows. And that's what we do every day, Alexander. I know you weren't there. That's why I said sometimes you have to be careful what you say if you don't really know what's been going on this channel, because when you start coming in and kind of firing at me, there's a lot of people on this channel that own this stock right now for in the $2 range. They're not upset that I'm sure they're probably happy that they sold it in the 580s and now get to buy it back in the 370s with me. Especially 372 a share, which is one of the favorite numbers for us to buy a stock and sell it. And I already said I'm buying these shares now at 372, and I'm going to sell them at 408 through 413. You watch me do it. And if that'll just be the number of shares I want to sell there. I'll sell more in the fives, and I'll sell more even in the sixes. and I'll sell some in the sevens because, in my opinion, when SpaceX does its IPO, I believe that this stock will be $8 a share. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I've already seen how fast it can run through these numbers. And to see the tactic that he used today to drop the price, I love it. Throw out an old news story from 4 days ago and try to scare people out of a few shares. Good ploy. I got news for you. This is going to be one deep veggie drop you're going to see today. I'm going to tell you right now, just like yesterday's veggie drop, that's the same thing you're going to see right now, a veggie. Okay? This is a vag and this vag. Okay? Double back vages. Look at these veggie drops middle of the day on this stock over and over. Look at that veggie there. Boom. It's common, folks. Vaggie drop, then she pops. Vaggie drop, then she pops. Vaggie drop, then she pops. Vaggie drop. What do you think's going to happen now? I'll let you guess. I'll let you guess. I'll let you decide. I provide, you decide. I provide, you decide. And also, Alexander, just so you know, please observe that the reason this line is here that they just achieved is because that relates and correlates to something way back in time. It's not correlating to anything on today's chart. It doesn't correlate to anything today previously. This line does not correlate to anything, okay? If I go back here right now to the 20-day chart, now do you see what it correlates to? It correlates to over here where the price was stopped from running up and stopped from running up. And here they stopped it from running down and yanked it off of it. Here they stopped the 50-day, the red line, from climbing there. Here they stopped it from going up. Here it broke through it like a knife through butter, a hot knife through butter. Here it was a drop resistance point. And again, now do you know why I'm buying on this line? It's not an arbitrary line, ladies and gentlemen. This is not just some arbitrary line. And the 5-day coming down and stopping on this line is not an arbitrary line either. Look over here where the 5-day stopped on that line. Look over here where the 5-day and the price stopped on that line. Look over here where it sat there on that line and fell. These are not arbitrary lines, I'm trying to tell you, okay? Yeah, you got to correlate. That's right. There you go, Iguera. Talent to Great says it's going to be a $10 stock. Well, I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, see, I'm here to teach you these things. You're here to learn this stuff that you can carry with you the rest of your lives. Okay, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to transfer my 26 years of trading knowledge with you so you can understand, why did it just drop to there? And why did it stop there? And why did it stop there before and stop there before? What is it about that line? What is it? Don't just live in the moment and the here and the now. Folks, I'm telling you, the history of the stock is where you need to be. And also, Alexander, notice something. Do you see where this price went from this line before? It jumped from there all the way to there. Okay? Understand? After all this fleecing out down through this area and fleecing through here, when it finally hit that line, it jumped all the way to there. In one day, it jumped all the way up. What's going to stop that from happening now? We know it can do it. It can go from here on any news all the way back up to there. It can jump instantly from this line. It's done it already. History proves it. There's a gap there now. There's a gap that was created there as it went up. There's a gap that was created here as it fell, and a gap here. There's two gaps. There's a gap. There's a gap here, folks. There's a gap. And this line in the middle, that's the same dang line that they had it twice before. So that's the only reason they stopped it there for a little before. But there, folks, there's a gap. from right here all the way to there. All right. And I'm telling you, it's the same line. And there's a gap now from here to there. And where do you see it happen, folks? And everybody will be astounded. See over here? Look at this. Fleece it out, fleece it out, fleece it out, fleece it out, fleece it, fleece it, fleece it, fleece it, fleece it, and then a gap to the same number where they've completely fleeced it out here. They shaving this thing bald, folks. It's a slippery slope, There's nothing to traction on it anymore. They got all the traction here. This is where they just ripped all the track. Any vegetation that was there on the hill climb is gone now. It's just right up. It's just very slippery slope going upwards because they hashed it all out, folks. They shaved it bald. And there it goes. Boom. Nothing to stop it from here to here either. Nothing to stop it from there to there. Big gap here. Big gap created both up and down. So there again, boom, up it goes. Big gap here. And I'm telling you, there's a big gap here. So big gap up, big gap down. Big gap down, then big gap up. There's a gap here, folks. There's a massive gap here. They know it going way back. There's never been anything through here. Only recently, folks, and right now in the current, is there anything here in this range? There's never been anything going way back years ago, folks. I'm telling you. There's the 180-day chart. This line right here, look at it. Look, they've been there once. They've been there twice, 3 times. They've been there for resistance upwards 4, upwards 5, upwards 6 times. That line, they've tried to stop it. And now they stop it from dropping there. See that? Even here one time they dropped it down to this line and it came up to that line and then they dropped it. That line, folks, where they dropped it to right there and then up. Same line, folks, same one. Correlate it, folks, correlate it. That is a key line from way back, way back. That line is a key level of resistance going way back, folks. This line that they just dropped it to on fake news. They dropped it to here on fake news just now, folks. They had to use fake news to get to that number again. And look at the rising 200-day average. Look at the rising 50 and 45. And then they use fake news to drop it to a favorite old line of theirs. I tell you what, nothing ever stopped this right here before through here. Nothing stopped it there. Nothing. Nothing stopped it from falling here either. Just bumped on that line right there once, bumped on it twice. And this is 3 times they bumped on it, pulled it down, and then this is their play line, folks. This is their happy line. You better pay attention to how much higher this price has gone off this line than the price has dropped. Okay? I would. From this line where it is right now, it's gone way higher than the price has ever fallen. Then it went way higher again than the highs ever fell. And now from off this line, way higher than it fell. And way higher than it fell. It's just at it now, folks. You understand what I'm saying? Just pay attention. David Dolimba says, I made over 5,000 in April so far on side. Do you mean SIDU? If you ever wanted to buy, the squeeze indicator is just about to go positive. This buy would be 371. I just added 1,600 shares. One thing I have here that I use is my own use. I have my own software on a study here that's been created using my buy sell sheet, and I'm going to show it to you now. And we're going to do this on the 1-day chart. And this is my buy sell sheet right here, how it works. And it indicates for you where your buys should be coming in right now. And it will not indicate to buy in until you see an arrow. Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
If you look at the way mine works, mine is telling you to sell here.
Yes, sir.
Sell here. I want to give you a heads up on SIDU.
Yeah, what?
They just used a slam tactic at lunchtime, right before the lunch hour, and they reissued an article about a public share offering, and they caught people off guard that thought that they just made another $58 million public share offering. And so the price has dropped like a rock because they pulled this little reissuance of a 4-day old story. Okay. And they picked it right before lunch so they could use the low volume lunchtime, and they ran the story at 11:59 and 28 seconds or something. And the story came out that SIDU stock is dropping as 58 million share offer is announced. And this was announced 4 days ago. But they are using a tactic to get it to the low of the day, which I just bought it at $3.69 a share.
Okay.
Not only that, my people sold it with me 2 days ago at 583 and 586, and I think you sold it at 549. And
Yeah.
and I'm letting you know now, because of this fake news story, this old fake news, they've been able to get the price down to 369 a share right now by using an old story that they just broke about 30 minutes ago. Okay, or an hour.
Well, and the crazy thing is that what is it? The share offering was for $4.60 a share or something like that.
Yeah. The share offering is $4.35 a share, 4.35 a share. And so they want to buy it 70 cents below the current share offering price. And all those shares are already gone, by the way. And also, just so you know, double K, another institution came in yesterday long. And I don't doubt at all that tomorrow we'll see institutional go from 53 to maybe 57 or 59 or 62, because they love to buy on these opportunities.
It looks like the market in general has taken an about face.
Yeah. Well, I'm letting you know what they.
I will say this, man. Black Sky just keeps going.
Yep. BKSY. Yep. But I wanted to call you because I know you sold, for $2 higher.
Yeah.
You're over $2 higher. So right now I'm calling you. This is, I think, prime buy time back in. And I'm telling you, I would not hesitate to buy it at 369 and 370. It's down 14% today. And it's just my suggestion, of course. I don't ever tell people what to do. It's all on you, man. But I don't want you to miss. I just don't want you to miss an opportunity, and especially one that was created with such. Oh, by the way, guess who released the story?
Benzinga.
Yeah, your people over at Benzinga.
Well, he's not at Benzinga anymore.
Oh, all right, man. I was gonna say, man, what in the hell? How could you let your buddy let that story get out on us, knowing we're holding on to SIDU? But I guess, like you said, he's not there anymore, so that explains it. Okay.
Yeah, he does freelance work now. He actually does it for a couple different things that aren't with Benzinga. So
Alexander.
Yeah, Benzinga is they are just interesting.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that they broke that story, and the timing of it. Like I said, right at 11:59, and the time of it was released at 11:59 and 36 seconds. I mean, right before lunch came out, they came out with that story. And I was just like, and somebody mentioned it to me, and they said, "Hey, watch out right now, SIDU, just a public share offering." I'm like, "What? Wait a minute, they just did one." So I went and dug a little further, and then I saw, they've dug up an old story to bring the price down. They've dug up an old story, and then I understood what they did and how they did it. And it says, hold on down here. CDU space priced at a 58.5 million registered offering of Class A common stock at warrants at 435 per share. And they just repeated an old story. I mean, it's just an old story. It's fake. It's old news. The company said it plans to use the proceeds for working capital and general corporate expenses purposes, and the deal is slated to close on Tuesday, pending customary conditions. Well, guess what? The deal closed today, folks. It's over. All right. And in my opinion, it's pretty crafty of them to come up with a public share offering announcement and to make it look like it's today. And they even used the word Tuesday on it, even though the news broke out on the 17th. And here they are 4 days later releasing the story. Benzinga. Boy, I tell you what, that's masterful manipulation right there. Yep, VZ Rover says, fool me once. That's right. Smaller share sizes, I can take 50 cents max at $1. By the way, I'm listening to you, Alexander. I saw where you said, how about MACD? I scalp trade, so sometimes I trade really volatile stocks and can only afford about 15 to 20 cents. So MACD, when it begins to go together and almost cross, I get out because of the death cross. Yep, okay. Yep, I understand MACD. I use that one. That one is also one I do use. But on this one, this setup right here, I do not have a MACD on this one right now. I'm just using my I have special code for these candlesticks. And if you want the code $24.99, it gets you a membership into this channel if you have any interest in it. Because memberships on this channel get special things. And so I think you'd be a good there to buy a little SIDU, Brother Carl. So your decision. I provide, you decide. Okay. It's just like with all my people that are listening here on the channel right now. I provide and you decide. Okay. And another stock that I want you to look at today, Double K, and take a look at is one that I bought into a little bit ago. And I want you to take a look at it now. It's called XRTX. XRTX. And let's take my study off here and put back on my regular chart setup.
You know, one that I'm looking at or that I'm watching,
What's that?
because I think it's in a good spot, is Vanda.
Vanda?
VNDA.
Okay.
You've traded that one before.
Yep, I have. Hey, man, oh man, I tell you right now, man, XRTX Double K. They just run. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, look at this line. I want you to look at this line here that we're on, where they've been hovering. Look at this line here now, and I'm going to show you something about it in a moment. Okay. Oh my. And this is XRTX. Now, I don't want to just look at the 1 day average on this thing, okay? I want to go back now and I want to again correlate this to the past. I want to look at this number and I can already see it stopped dropping there once and went way up, and it stopped dropping there twice and went up nicely. And I stopped there and went up and stopped there and went up, and it stopped there and went up and it stopped. It's folks, I mean, I already see what's happening here, okay? Obviously. And I haven't seen it but one time go below this line, or maybe twice, once there and once there. But I'm only looking at the 1 day chart. Let's look at the 5 day and see what that tells us. Oh, that looks even better. So that line means nothing going back over the last 5 days. And that is better, folks. I'm telling you, that is better when you see that. I know what I'm talking about. And I'm going to show my friend Double K right now. And why he'll see why I think this is a good place to buy this stock right now. So let me get a picture off to him right now. Hold on, guys. All right, we're back. And I sent him the picture. I don't know if he's very clear, but I think it's a great place to buy right there now underneath that friggin' 50-day. Holy smokes. And someone is calling out, Trigger's calling out CNEY. But that's XRTX right there. XRTX. And now we're going to look at CNEY. CNEY. Holy smokes. CNEY is totally out of here. Now, he's been calling it out for about a half an hour or an hour. CNEY. Wow. Dang. Double K. That's the one. CNEY. I think they've halted it at 90 cents. It's up 24%. And let's look at this on a 20-day chart, folks.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, my, man, oh, man. CNEY. Look at that 20-day chart. Jeez. Wow. And now I want to look at this at a 90-day. Hold on. Time frame, 90-day. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, now listen. You can use some mirror trading on this, and you should see resistance right there of the 5-day. Okay. Now, that being said, it already went, the 5-day already went over that line. Okay, so there should have been resistance right there, and it went over that. The next place that resistance should be is here, folks. And it's there right now. The 5-day is on that line right now. So there should be resistance on that line right there, right there. There was resistance once there and twice there. Now, the 5-day actually never stopped here. The 5-day blue line never stopped there before. Okay. Just look back at there here. Only the only the temporary price stopped there 3 times. The 5 days never stopped at that number. Hey, by the way, Double K, look at CNEY. CNEY. Trigger called it out, and he's called out some real winners in the past.
Yeah, I see it.
Now, look over here, folks. Resistance to the drop back in a year ago. Resistance to the drop again. Resistance to the drop again. No resistance whatsoever there. And now you're seeing right there that line. But it was never the 5-day that stopped there. The 5-day will only stop here. So the real resistance for the 5-day is actually up at this point right there. All right. That's where the resistance is for the 5-day. So if the 5-day should go right now, right through this up to there, it should go up to that number right now. And when it gets there, you should sell some of this stock wherever the price is. CNEY. Okay, because there's known resistance at that line, and there's known resistance in the past up here. You should sell a tidbit right there, and then it's going to go up to here, and you should sell a smidge right there, and then it's going to go up to there, and you should sell a smidge right there. Right there, folks, you should sell it. And after that, well, it makes a very nice run up to this range. I mean, a very nice run. It's going to go all the way up to right there. All right, everyone. So now as it rises, you know this is where you sell and pull back a little. Sell here, pull back. Sell here, pulls back. Goes over and goes to the moon. It goes over that, and the next place it goes to is here. And what this is called, ladies and gentlemen, is mirror trading. Okay? It's using the way the stock fell and these resistance points as knowing where there's going to be resistance as it rises. It's called mirror trade. Hi, Catfish. Please look at BATL right now for me, please, and thank you. It's starting to go back up. Windy, okay? BATL. David Delumba says, I am looking for day trader shorts to cover as day ends. They traded the offerings news and will move to flat for tomorrow. The offerings news was, again, a ploy today. It was a rehash of old news. Fake news, folks. SIDU was a fake news share offering, try to scare people that hadn't heard yet before. That's all fake news. But I tell you, Double K, that CNEY to me, it looks like it's going to see some resistance up here at certain points, but it looks pretty good. I'll show you what's going on with it here, Double K, in a picture. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about BATL.
Okay, but I just sent you a picture of CNEY and all the lines of resistance. You can see them. Let me look at BATL for that person. Yeah. Oh, it looks good, but please note you should have already.
Look at the long term. Look at all the different things. It just looks like it's a pump and dump.
Yeah, I've always told people on this stock, it's like BBAI. You got to be careful. They really like to pump and dump BBAI and this stock, BATL. Be careful. Be careful. And by the way, they're dumping the shit out of it right now. See that? Look at them dumping the shares. Look at that, Wendy. They're selling the crap out of this right now. On the last candlestick, that candlestick right there, 98% selling. Now 92% selling. Now 90% selling. Way heavy selling right now, Wendy, on that. They're selling it like mad right now. Just so you're aware of it. They're getting out in big numbers. And that's to be expected. They made a nice profit. They ran it up to what price? What was the high there? 448. Well, Wendy, listen, Wendy, you've been on this channel a long time. And Wendy, you would know that you got to sell that number, 448. You've been on this channel too long. You know that, and you've been on here for a long time, and you've seen my buy sell sheet, and you know the buy sell sheet says to sell 448. And you can see it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at my buy sell sheet. And right here, it says to sell 46, 47, 48. You've got to sell that number, Andy. You must. Okay. Those numbers are sell numbers big time. 46 all the way up to 49 and 50, especially the very first time they're getting to that number, because they don't want it to go over that 50, folks. They will always pull it back down. They will always pull it off of $2 down to 190 or something, or 188. They don't want it to go over the $2. So you sell there. You sell right on the 197, 98, 99, and 2. And you sell 201 and 202 just in case momentum carries it over. But even if it does, they're going to drag it back down below $2. I promise you, 99 times out of 100, any round number that you reach, you should sell there, because they will always attack it back down from that round number. 99 out of 100 times. I'm trying to tell you guys from my experience. Pardon me. And I've been doing this for 26 years, so I'm not just guessing at this stuff. All right. And Wendy, you can see what happened after it got to that price, can't you? Look at that thing drop from that price where you should have sold it right there. If you didn't sell it there, you don't have my buy sell sheet. 448 is a sell, 446, 47, 48 are sells. And then interestingly enough, if you look where you could have bought it after you sold it there, look where the price dropped to. I bet you'll find this on my buyback sheet. And that price was $397. 51-cent drop, people. A 51-cent drop off the buy sell sheet. from the 448 to the 397. Wow, Wendy. All right. Now, I want you to know that right now I'm starting to see some buyers come in now. They are starting to come in here, Wendy, and I do like that it does have a double crossover with the current price, the 5-day and the 10-day crossing the 200 right now. Okay, right this second. This is on the 20-day chart or 90-day chart. Yeah. Oh, so this is good. This is really a double crossover now on a 90-day chart, and that's strong. That's good. But you should have still sold it first up there at 448. You should have sold it there. Now's a good buyback there, still at 411 where it is. I think you're good at 407 bid, 409 ask. Any buyback at 408 I think is good. And right now I would buy BATL at 408. Yes, I would. I would buy it at 408. Seeing what I see here now. And let me show you this double K. Hold on. Oh, now it says reconnecting. Shit. Double K, you still there? Yep. Guys, let me fix my camera because now it says I'm reconnected and I don't believe I am. Hold on. Please hold on. And I'm back now. That's going to be the last picture I'll be able to send you, but you can see it. The stock that they're talking about, BATL, it's up 20% today right now. And it's got a nice little crossover going on that chart right this moment. And I don't like, though, the top of this candlestick wick getting longer. We need to see this wick get shorter, 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 shorter. We don't want to see it getting longer, okay, Wendy? This needs to come up here. We don't want to see this candlestick getting any shorter here. It needs to get longer. Right now, it needs to get longer, not shorter. But the top of that candlestick, folks, is 448, and you should have sold there at that price if you own the stock. And now the buyback at 408. Okay, next. Hi, Tyler. JLHL, Ray Costello. 770 a share this morning, 1189. Wow. Ray Costello calling JLHL. Started at 770, I guess, yesterday's close, and now 1189. Oh, Dabas Assassin says, sent you a Cash App too. Thanks, Cat. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you very much. And I'm afraid to go away from the channel because I think they'll cut my stream off. So do you want to share with the whole channel how much you were able to donate to the Cash App if you want to? And I'll put down how many entries you get. $5 gets you 1, $10 gets you 2, 15 gets you 3, 20 gets you 5 entries for the drawing. And I don't want to skip over to Cash App. I can wait till later. If you don't want to tell me, that's fine. If you don't want to put it out public knowledge, I understand. And okay, gotcha. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, the Bass Assassin. I love it, man. And of course, your name goes onto the list for the drawing for Friday. And we've got a new shirt coming out for the drawing Friday. Right here's the drawing. The shirt that we're giving away for Friday's drawing is right here. And congratulations to Pitt, Mr. Pitt, for your winning this shirt here. And I'm waiting on a response on my email I sent to him. And this is the next shirt we're giving away. I could be wrong, and it says on the back, but I don't think so. So this is the next shirt for this Friday's drawing. And we've got other shirts, of course, many, many other shirts. And so thank you, everyone, with your donations. And by the way, Wendy, this is looking very good here now. This is starting to look very good. This wick is getting shorter. That's what we want to see. This is looking good. And everyone else, this is BATL. BATL. I just said I thought it was a good buy at 408. Yep, I thought it was a good buy at 408. And I told that to Double K. I like the way the chart looked. BATL. Wendy, and I said buy 408. 408. All right. And the price now bid 408, ask 409. And I see that the candle is getting a little bit. Yagera, all right. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. John Connor says, why in the world is ASBP dropping so much? I have no idea. They might have done a public share offering. Yikes. Yeah. Lunchtime low, 16. Well, hey, the whole market, Double K just said, was taking a turn to the downside. So it just might be riding that wave down. And there was the lowest right there. And it's already starting to recover. You can see it has a wick on the bottom pretty long. So that was just probably a lunchtime low blowout. And here she goes back up now. I have no idea what caused the fall. Let's look and see if I can find any news. ASBP on April the 20th, they announced closing of second and final tranche of their 21 million private placement. By selecting investors, secures commitment letter for 22.5 million credit facility to fund the DCS studies that they're doing, I guess. Yep. And as on the 17th, ASBP announced on the 17th, they announced Aspire Biopharma, Buzzbomb, caffeine company's brand ambassador, Ashley Paulson, to attempt fastest 100-mile treadmill 100-mile treadmill run at 2026 Boston Marathon Expo. Aspire Biopharma's Buzz Bomb caffeine company's brand ambassador Ashley Paulson is going to try to break some sort of record on a treadmill. 100-mile treadmill run. That was on the 17th. And then on the 20th, Aspire Biopharma announces closing of second and final tranche of its 21 million private placement by select investors and secures a commitment letter for 22.5 million credit facility to fund the DCS acquisition. So they're acquiring DCS and they needed funds to get that done. And that's hurt their stock. It's called, I guess, stock dilution. And that's why it's falling. That's my assumption, presumption, and I do not know for sure. There could be other reasons as well. Now, this afternoon, we've had a lot of stocks called out. One of them I'm going to briefly revisit is Poet. POET looked very good earlier and still looks absolutely phenomenal. POET looks absolutely phenomenal. And it should go up through all these levels of resistance. It looks great. POET. That was a good call out, VZ Rover. POET called out yesterday, and look at it today, continuing a scaling rise. POET, blowing it out. VZ Rover, good call. Next, AXTI. AXTI looks very good now. Right now looks very good. It's been dropping for the few days, but really starting to make a nice move and coming up over a line of resistance here with a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 5. I like it, folks. Believe it or not, it's $76 a share, but I like the look of that chart. AXTI. That's a pretty good looking chart right there. Good call out there, Mike Larson. Next, CAR. And this stock has been on a real run. Look at this, folks. CAR. CAR. And man, that thing leapfrog, 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 ribbit, 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 ribbit. Whoa, rip it. Rip a new one into it. Boom. Oh my gosh, look at the 200-day just change pitch and start going up this way. Look at the 45 and 50 change pitch and go up this way. And then they drop it right down to that price right now. Look at that price right there. Look at them drop it down. Oh, there she goes. Right off of it, folks. I love it. This is the one, CAR. It's up 14%. The price is at 701, $701 a share. CAR. Wow. A little bit on the rich side there, folks, but still, that is a great looking chart. Next, XRTX. There it is, XRTX. And man, we're in a zone up here, folks, where we've never been before. If it gets over this number, this thing is going to go all the way up. I mean, just all the way up if it breaks that number right there. And it did already, folks. It already did. That's the thing. It's already broken that level. It already broke that level of resistance. And watch, that's when it took off, see? And the next level of resistance, ladies and gentlemen, is here. The only level there should be of resistance now is really right there. And lo and behold, the 5-day went up to that line, stopped, and pulled back to there, which is the lower level of resistance of the 5-day right there. So here's the upper level of it, here's the lower, and here's the run up, and there's the drop right to that same number. It should pop off here, folks, because the 200 is rising like a banshee, and so is the 45 and 50. Please note that fact. And isn't it interesting that when it ran up here before and they took it down to this line, the 50-day average will drop all the way down here. Understand what I'm saying? When they ran it up here and dropped it back to there, to this line, the 50-day average was way down here. Look where the 50-day average is now as they try to reacquire this line, folks. Holy crap. Look at that rise of the 50-day from here when they tried to stop that line. And now they try to drop it to this line, and the 50 is all the way up here. Good luck dropping it any lower than that, folks. That's not going to be an easy task, I'm telling you. It's not going to be easy to drop it below that line right there. And there's actually, and the things that the shorts could be encouraged by, if anything, is this line was right there before, okay? The 5-day stopped right there. And now the 5-day has dropped below that line. Okay? Stop there before. So here's the significance. The price ran up to this line. Okay? It ran up to that line. And then over here, the price again ran up over that line. And what do? Pull it back to below that line, which was resistance earlier today, or 4 days ago, 5 days ago. That this was the line of resistance right here. Okay? Right there. That was the line of resistance. And from that line that they drove the blue 5-day up to, they were able to drop it down and down and down and down for 5-6 days. And then on an instant, it rises right back up to that number. And then they drop it back down below it. I'm just showing you so you understand why, the history of what had happened, how it happened. Yep. And you understand why they decided just then, when it ran all the way up to here, to take it to that line and not even try to go any further below there. They're like, all right, this is where the resistance is going to be, here and here. There's going to be 2 levels of resistance. They already know that. And they know one of the levels of resistance has already been achieved. And the second one is this little pullback to right there. And I'm going to put a mark for you so you can see where it is. Right here, folks, is the second line of resistance. Right there. That's it. You see? You see this line right there and there, that little drop? That's where they are right now, folks. It's the same dang line. The 5-day is right there on it, kissing the 10-day right there. You can see right there, they did the same thing. Took it down, kiss it there. This is 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6, 7, 8, 9 days ago. 9 days ago on that line. I'm here to show you this stuff, folks. You can learn from this. You can carry this with you for many, many years, ladies and gentlemen. And you can go back and you can show your grandchildren this kind of stuff. And you can go, hey, Maisie, you want to know why the price just stopped going down right there? Look back here, Maisie. Maisie, you see right there where it went up here and then dropped to that line, and then it went up and then it dropped to that line. That's why they just dropped it to that line right there, because resistance was there and they knew it. They knew there was going to be massive resistance to this line. And that's why they dropped it just now to that line. They got a rising 45-day average here, a rising 50-day, a rising 200, and they push it down to this line, which is not an obscure line. It's a revisited line from 9-10 days ago. Okay. All right. That's what the importance is of. That's the significance of why they drove it down just now to that line. XRTX. It's nothing random, folks. Don't ever think it is. It's not. It never is. It never is. Virtually never is a line of resistance a random line created on the day of the trade. The line of resistance is created from the history of the stock, people. All right? Just remember that. This is the most important thing you can take away from this today. And if you like what I just showed you, I'd like you to do me a favor. Do not hit the like button. Don't hit it yet. But I want you, in 1 minute from now, we're going to start a countdown, and we're going to hit it at 2:08 in 8 seconds. All right? And for those of you that haven't subscribed yet, I hope you'll consider subscribing and helping me reach a new goal. Today, as we speak, I'm right on the fringe of reaching a new high record of members. And if you want to help me reach the new level, I am right now. And here we go. We're going to start a countdown to hit the like button together. And please put up a heart or two between now and then, because everybody likes to see a heart on the screen. So please feel free. And we're going to start this countdown right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I appreciate it if you'll hit the like button here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit the like button there. And I would very much appreciate that. And I also want you to know, if you're new to the channel, that I now have 25,897 subscribers. And if you subscribe, you could help me reach 25,900 subscribers. So, and as you can see, over the last 48 hours, I've had 5,785 views. And thank you all for the hearts that you're showing on the screen right now. I appreciate that. And if you want to help this channel grow even more, please consider subscribing. And also, I just found out, someone told me that YouTube is actually removing people's subscriptions from people's channels. So if you subscribed a long time ago, you might want to go back and check and make sure that you're still subscribed to my channel, because apparently some people have said that sometimes mysteriously, and somehow maybe it's just a glitch, that subscriptions stop being subscribed. Subscribers get removed from my subscription list. So make sure and check that, please, and make sure that you are still subscribed to my channel. And because apparently that does happen. Thanks, David. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just bought SIDU at the low of the day, 374.5. Well, it wasn't the low of the day. I don't know what they got to, but I bought my lowest buys was at 374.5. I also bought 381.5. I've also bought some at 399, $4, 404. But I sold it at $5.86 and 583. So I really can't complain about getting those buybacks. And thank you for the heads up and tip. And if you guys want to help, like I said, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, if you do, you'll help me get up over 26,000 subscribers. It's been fun here for the last, and my channel's now had in the last 28 days 68,080 views. And I want to thank you very, very much for being here with me. Now, I want you to notice, I told you that some people told me to start talking only about stocks and I'd get more views, because lately I've deviated from talking only about stocks, and that has brought my viewership down massively. You can see my channel usually gets 126,000 to 188,000 views over 28 days, and now 68,000 because of me talking about things that apparently I should not discuss. And we found out today, in fact, that when I started talking about one of the providers of the food around the country, they must be a big time, because I was instantly shut off as soon as I started talking about that restaurant. And they just said, And so I have to talk only about stocks. And from now on, YouTube, that's all I'm ever going to talk about is stocks. I will not talk about anything else. And by the way, you should go out as soon as you can and rush out to Tuesday night is Buffalo Wild Wings, and go try their delicious chicken-filled boneless chicken wings. All right? You ought to go out there and try their boneless chicken wings. And I tell you what, those things are something. All right? Those things are something. And I give a thumbs up to Buffalo Wild Wings. I think they're a great company. And if I said anything earlier today to the contrary, it was only because I was joking. They're a great company with a great product. Those boneless chicken wings are a fantastic product. All right. So, we investors, all right. So, we're going to try to use the reverse effect of talking in a converse way about those unbelievable chicken nuggets that they have there. Yes, it's unbelievable. You won't believe it. And you don't really know how good it is until you get one of those and you break it open and you see all that chicken in there. Okay? You have got to go there. And even if you don't order them, maybe you can just walk by someone's plate that didn't eat all of theirs for some reason. I don't know why they wouldn't eat them all. Fried chicken breakfast for Gary this morning. Nice. That sounds delicious. You know, sometimes I like to have breakfast for dinner. Have you ever done that? For dinner, make up some eggs over easy and brought home 2 kinds of fried chicken for the freezer. DeBass Assassin, if there's money involved, someone's always watching, Cat. We know you're a good person. Well, I just wanted to make sure everybody knows that you need to, if you get an opportunity, go out and try those things or something. Those chicken nuggets that are at Buffalo Wild Wings. Homemade buttermilk pancakes. Oh, I have videos. I have videos on YouTube about my pancakes. And I can go watch my videos on how to make. And I'll tell you the recipe right now. Are you guys ready? Get out your pen. 2 cups. This will make you about 20 pancakes if you want to make that many. Maybe 15. 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix. Sifted. If you got a sifter, sift 2 cups Pioneer baking mix. Then sift 2 cups of self-rising flour. So 2 cups, and you can cut it in half. You can do 1 cup and 1 cup, and you can cut this in half if you want to. But 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix. You can get that at Kroger's, all over the country at Kroger's, and there's some other places that provide Pioneer baking mix. Go looking for it. And so you got 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix, 2 cups of flour, self-rising, and you want to sift all this. Then you want to take 2 egg whites, not the yolks, just the egg white. Strain off and keep that egg white only. 2 egg whites. Don't dump them into the mix with the powder, with the flour and the Pioneer baking mix. Don't do that, okay? Now, if you don't have Pioneer baking mix, you can use Bisquick or whatever your favorite mix is. But you need to make your mix and add another 2 cups of self-rising flour to your mix, okay? And then you're going to get the fluffiness. Now, once you've separated those egg yolks from the eggs, you need them in a bowl and you need to whip those things. Whip those egg yolks like mad. While you're doing that, you're melting about this much butter in a pan. That much, a third of a stick of butter, and melt it down. And then use that butter after you melt it to add to your mix of your eggs. But first, whip those egg whites until they're frothy, foamy. All right. Then I want you to pour in the egg whites into your mix with your flour and your Bisquick or whatever. And also, you're going to add to that 3 cups of milk. Start with 3 cups. You might need to put in as much as 3.5 cups of milk. Then take that third of a stick of butter. It's melted completely. Dump it in there and stir all that. And that is your batter, folks. And I like to put different things. I like to slice and dice strawberries, and I like to put small blueberries. If you go and buy blueberries to put in your pancakes, make sure they're smaller than your pinky. You want small ones because big ones won't let the dough get to the pan. They won't cook all the way. So make sure you get small blueberries. All right. And also, so when I go to McDonald's, I always ask for McNasty with flies. Don't say anything, just laugh. Okay. So now you guys have the secret to the best pancakes you can make. Sifted 2 cups of flour, sifted 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix, 2 egg whites whipped to a frenzy, butter 1/3 of a stick, and 3.5 cups of milk. And you'll get that consistency that'll be just right. And go light on the milk first. You can always add milk. If you put too much milk, then you're gonna have to add more flour, okay, or more of your mix. But you know what you want for the pancake batter as far as consistency. But those ingredients are awesome. Now, after you've put in your strawberries or your blueberries and or whatever fruit else, I like even bananas sometimes. You can use any type of fruit you want in there. But once you've done that, when you get down to the end, take what's left of your batter and put in cinnamon sugar. Dump in a tablespoon of cinnamon sugar in your batter, what's left. And then you can have cinnamon pancakes, folks. Cinnamon toast pancakes. John Connor says you're a cool dude to watch. Listen, if you make these pancakes for your wife, if you're listening, guys, and you make these pancakes, your wife will be mad at you. She'll be jealous of you. She could be, depending on the type of wife you have. But you have to be careful. You don't want to outcook your wife, okay? You need to make her very important. She's a pedestal. She needs to be, and without her, you'd starve. All right, so many of us. So if you make these pancakes, maybe you suggest that she make them this way. The smartest men walking the planet of this earth are men who have wives smarter than them. Fire Boutique, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Thank you very much. No worries here. Without me, she starved for real. So, but I'm just letting you know that rules out Trump as a wise man. Fire Boutique says, we got you, bro. Yeah. Super Legend Cat, Wheel of Fortune vet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I want to show you a stock now. XRTX. I've already shown you what this low line means to them. And I'm going to tell you something, folks. If we can get over that line that they've stopped us at falling, stopped it from 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 falling, stops from falling. And here, if it goes over that now, there's just no telling what it's going to do, folks. If it goes over this line now, there's been resistance to it falling like 7, 8, 9 times today. If it gets over this line now, there's no telling what it's going to do. I'm just letting you know. It dang sure looks to me like it's consolidated completely and capitulated and converged. It looks like it's ready to rocket to me. I'm just calling it for how I see it. I don't know for sure. But that dang thing right there, it looks like it's completely consolidated and converged right now. There's nothing else for it to do but go up. I'm saying this because I don't know for sure, but this looks strong. Watch this candlestick right now. The stock I'm on is XRTX. XRTX. And you want to know why they've been trying to hold this line for so long? Because the price is 266, everyone. 266 a share. This is why they wanted here. Fire Boutique, you are a legend, brother. Catfish, thanks. Is RPGL done? I don't know. I don't believe I bought any RPGL. No, it's definitely not done. It's doing the same dang thing. Same thing. Following a nice little consolidate, capitulate, and converge. Oh yeah, it looks good. It's not done. It's not done. I don't believe it's done. I don't believe it's done at all. And I don't believe it's done because I look down here and I see a sea of freaking green. Twice as many buyers as sellers, equal buyers and sellers, twice as many buyers as sellers, three times as many buyers as sellers, all buyers, all buyers. I do not see this as completely done. There's a lot of buyers coming in on this right now, right this very moment at this price. They're coming in there, folks. And a lot of them are already bought when the price was up here because they were coming in on that thing, baby, and they ran it up. Well, I could be wrong, though, too. They might have bought all those shares to run it up and then dump it. Yep. But no, no, no. I don't believe that now that I look at this. Seeing how high this was, folks, there's nothing to stop this thing from going from here all the way to there. And from this line, it could go all the way back up. From that line, it fell so fast through here. Nobody had a chance to get any fingers on the stock through that price range. No one. No one had to get a chance to get any there. And no one had a real chance to buy any there either. Folks, listen, it goes over this line, it goes to there, it goes over that one, it goes to that one, okay? This is RPGL. It's up 39% right now. And this line that they're trying to achieve right now, let's go look and see what it compares to. Oh my God. Look at how many times they've been on this line. Look at all the herking and jerking on that line right there. Goodness gracious. Stopped it from rising there. Blew through it like a knife through hot butter right there. You know, the interesting thing is here, look how fast the 5 and 10 were rising as the 45 and 50 were dropping. You got muddy.
Gotta brush my panties. The ones over here tonight.
Oh my gosh, you muddy girl.
Yeah, she's sleeping.
All right, I'll be quiet.
But I was thinking maybe if you could knock off right at 4, I bought her a little kite. I thought maybe we could do it together in the backyard
Oh, sure, we'll fly the kite in the backyard.
at 4.
Sure, we'll do that at 4 o'clock. Everybody's let me know being grandpa's number one. Marky, Marcy Mark, or Marky Mark, I guess it is. My stream start every morning at 6:48 a.m. if I can get out of bed. Sometimes I'm a minute or two late. Sometimes I'm 5 minutes late. Sometimes my power has gone out and I haven't been up for you know. But I'll always go on my phone and let you know if I'm going to be delayed. Okay. I'll always at least be able to get on my phone and say, hey, the power's out. I'll be up hopefully in an hour or two. We'll see, blah, blah, blah. So RPGL does look like it's going to get smashed down here, though. It looks like they're going to come at it here in the last hour and a half. It is up 39%. So, but you never know. You never know. Right now, this line of an RPGL, man, you can't tell off this line. but they've been pretty high compared to how low they've been from this line several times. From right here, they've been a much higher price from here than they have deepest low. Okay. I'll just say that much. From this line right here, they've only seen fairly shallow lows, here repeatedly, but the highs have been pretty high when it goes up. Just so you're aware. And honestly, it looks good to me because it's not going to this low. It's not going there. It just turned right here at this point right there. And that's good because that is a point of resistance to rising there. You can see over here, it was a point of resistance there. It was a point of resistance right there. And so now I like that. It turned. And now these points of resistance to the up points of resistance just became resistance to the drop. That is good. All right. Everybody understand? And that's a flat top green candlestick with no wick on it at all. I like it. Now we got a flat top red. Now we got a wicked red. That's good. Now we got a green. It's going to go this way. Here it goes. Watch it. Oh, yeah. I called it. Called it. Well, folks, RPGL, you might want to get some of this. It's at 40% and it's starting to rise now. RPGL. I told you it wasn't dead yet. I told you it wasn't dead yet. And there it goes. It looks good and still a lot of buying going on compared to selling. And look at that flat top green there, folks. RPGL trade. I'm going there. RPGL right now. RPGL. I'm buying it. And I'm going to buy 50 shares, 60 shares here at market. And I'm going again, buy at market. All right. Buy at market, 60 shares. Just bought 63.41. Yep. Quick was called out early this morning. Click was called out by Jayhawk very early. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we have see here. Let me get over here to charts. And this is it. RPGL. RPGL. This is the one I'm buying right now, folks. And I'm buying it because, ladies and gentlemen, if it can break over this line, it's going to jump all the way up to there. RPGL. If it breaks this line, it's going to jump all the way up. And if it breaks that, it's going to go up to these numbers, folks. This is why I'm buying this right now. RPGL right now. And there's what the chart is doing now. Look at the 5-day rising there. Look at the 10-day rising. It's a triple crossover, folks. The 50's about to cross the 200 here, folks, on the 20-day chart. On the 20-day chart, ladies and gentlemen, the 50-day is about to cross the 200 right now. A triple upside crossover, folks. RPGL. It's far from over. Now, this stock has seen much higher price, $42 a share. Oh my gosh. 42 a share. Man, I bet you they don't have many shares outstanding. RPGL. Let's go see how many shares they have outstanding. RPGL. Hold on. I bet you they don't have any shares outstanding. $43 million shares outstanding. That's more than I thought. Well, it's only about $20 million worth, folks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this. 43 million shares outstanding at 63 cents right now. But look here. The float is only 850,000. The float is only 850,000. Institutional ownership is practically non-existent right here. Non-existent. But insider ownership, yep, there you go. Some have a vested interest. But wow, a float of only 850,000 shares. See, this is why a stock can do that. This is why a stock can do that right there, folks. Can you imagine if that happened again now? But ladies and gentlemen, you better put you some long-term lines of resistance in right now. You can do it. You can be certain if it comes up right here and it explodes, you better be selling it at this line right here. Don't even hesitate. You better sell that line right there, okay? That line is an absolute sell line, okay? Believe me. If it goes up there, you're going to sell right there. And the next line you're going to sell is right up above it, a quarter inch. Right here is the next line you're going to sell, right here. That's right. And the next line you should sell it would be right here at the top of this. You should be selling it right there. Definitely sell it there, folks, at that number. Sell it there. And then you might even sell a little more right here at the top of this herky jerky bullshit that they did for 10 days on it, right there. A lot of herking and jerking on this thing there, folks. I'm telling you. A lot of herking and jerking for 10 days. And then it gets over that line, and then it goes all the way up to right here, folks. Right there is where it's going to go to next. Right there. Going on the history, then the next line is this one right here. The next line is this one. Right here. You better sell there. Look at it drop to that point and go up. Drop to there and go up. Look at go up to there and drop. Then if it goes beyond that line, folks, then it's going to go up to this point right here. Once it breaks over this point right there, then it will go to this point here. Once it breaks that point, it goes all the way up to right there. Now, I know there's not much room between these in the longest term charts, but if you get on the 1 days, it can be pretty big gaps. If it gets over that price, then in the next place it'll stop. It'll be here, and then after that, it's completely gone. After that, it's completely gone, folks. It's going to go all the way up to right here, okay? Right there is where it goes next. And it won't stop after that. It'll go right on through the roof. All right, and look, I'm putting these lines in where the 5-day average is, where the 5-day average is, where the 5 days stopped there, where the 5 days stopped there, where the 5 days stopped there. These are the 5-day averages. Okay. This is the 5-day average. There should be another line actually right here, right there, right there. There should be a line there for that 5-day drop to there. So, folks, now as this rises, you'll know where you should be selling at each point. Now we're going to get back into this tool, highlight this area, and there it is right now. This is the stock. And it's at a line of resistance right there where it stopped and it started pulling back down from that line. And this is the stock RPGL. 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 Lots and lots of selling. Twice as many sells as buys in the last 4 hours on RPGL. But now the buyers are coming in. RPGL, they're starting to make moves on this a little bit and shoving it upwards a little bit. RPGL. It is up 41% right now. 41%. And what was it that made it move? I don't see anything really. Shares increased by 37% to 62 cents. Market value of their outstanding shares, 19.7 million. Don't know what the catalyst really is for RPGL to make the move right now. But if you look at the 1-day chart on it, there it is. RPGL right there. Doesn't look all that impressive, but it could get a flat top and then go on up and on up and on up. You know, it's happened before. We want to see this wick. There you go. That looks good. There's a flat top. I just called it. That's looking good right there. RPGL. Someone had just asked me about it. No, no, no. Do not sell this stock, XRTX. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Do not sell it. Do not sell it here. No. It's breaking the 200-day average right now. If you want to sell a little bit right there at 272, 273, yes. That's on my buy sell sheet. And you'll probably get a buy back at 266 after. Or 269. If you want to sell 272 and 3, you can sell a few shares there. But I would not be selling on that chart configuration I'm seeing right there. I would not. No, I would not. No, no, no. There's still an hour and 20 minutes left on this thing. No, sir. Man, that thing looks strong. Look at that double nut sack. Bring it down to the 50 and get some more sackage there. Sackage here above the 50 now. Sacking now just below the 200. No, I would not be selling this right now. It's just one sack after another right now. Every single drop on this 5 days just been a place to get a sack full, and up she goes. Get a sack full, up she goes. Get a sack full, up she goes. And she looks grand. She looks grand right there. Look at this candlestick, folks. It's going to be a flat top. It's going to go up here. This candlestick's going to come up here and be a flat top green, or over. It's going to go up to the top of this one. Right now, folks, watch this thing jump up here. There it goes. I told you. It's going to go up over this. It's going to be green. It's going over that, folks. And let's go over here to trade this XRTX. Just hold on a second here, folks. Man, they've already oversold the crap out of this thing. They've already oversold all this shit. And they're even throwing in a half number now. They're throwing in the KY flag at 27099. They've already oversold all this shit, man. This thing's going to run right past all this. And the reason that they started filling so many shares at 272, the reason that they've gotten 756,000 is that's 10 cents below my dollar cost average. And they love that number to accumulate shares, 272. And piss on them. I'm going to buy here and I'm going to lower my DCA down below one of their favorite numbers. And I just filled right then 20 shares at 271 and 271. I got them twice. And I already know this is already oversold, and all this crap up here is way oversold. Way, way, way oversold. Oh my God. The heavy, heavy, heavy selling of this stock, XRTX today. See all that selling there? Look at all the massive selling up here. Massive selling up here. And this is where buying was going on. Here, all this, look at the dark. Look at the dark thrown out on the bid. Dark thrown out on the bid. Dark thrown out on the bid. Out on the bid. Out on the bid. Out on the bid. Down here, all bought on the ask. More than half bought on the ask. More than half bought on the ask. Bought on the ask. Bought on the ask. Here, bought on the ask. All that bought on the ask. Bought on the ask. And then more dumped. They probably borrowed 1 million more shares to dump here. But now they're buying on the ask. They're buying this on the ask. There's no more to dump. They're buying on the ask at 272, folks. They don't care. They'll buy that. They know that's their favorite number, 272. And I'll buy there too. I'm up 510 on TE today. I've got 60 shares left of that. I thought I sold all that. And notice TE is at 508 right now, 509 and rising. Very nice. And there's been a lot of selling on this, trying to hold it down below here. That's already oversold. Everything's been sold here. All this is dark. This is the same thing. Look at all this darkness. Look at all the darkness here sold here on the bid. Sold to the bidders from 518 down. Just sold to the bidders in massive numbers. Here's where the buyers started buying more, 507. Here's where everybody started buying it at 507 today, right there. All the buyers buying on the ask now there. They don't even give a shit. They're just buying the hell out of it. TE, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm going to come back over here to XRTX. XRTX. And one thing's for certain, I see no real effort to sell this down at all. I see no effort. I see no effort here, folks, to sell it down. All I see is friggin' buyers in a flat top green. Look right here. No effort to sell it down. Look at that dinky little sell effort compared to the huge buy-in over here. See this? Pay attention, folks. Way more buying than selling to start it moving. Then more buyers than sellers to keep it moving. Then 2 back-to-back sells to try to make it fall. Then back-to-back buys to keep it moving up. Then 1 dinky sell to try to make it fall to the 10-day. And then 4 candlesticks in a row of buying. More buying than selling. And there's no effort. I mean, I don't see anything trying to stop it from breaking over the 200 here. You think they'd be coming like mad at this thing to keep this thing from going over the 200 here. Well, they better. I got news for you, Shorty. You better come up with some shares here, baby, to dump out, because this thing breaks this 200 day and this 50 breaks over this lower line of resistance. This thing's out of here. XRTX. And we still got an hour and 15 minutes left of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And I think this thing is going to go bolting upwards from here. I think it can end up about 30% or more. It's up 20% today. And I see them coming in here, and I see this price. It's about to shoot over the freaking 200. And this stock, ladies and gentlemen, is XRTX. Called out this morning by Daryl Elliott and Nouveau Music. And if you look at the 20-day, take a look at this thing, folks. Listen, there's virtually no one that owns this stock for over this price. And there's also a ton of people that have bought it below here. There's a ton of people that have bought it below here who are incentivized to make sure it stays over their price. And there are a lot of buys through here, folks. This is going to bounce now off this and go up. And if it does, that'll be very unsurprising because look how they stopped the 5-day from rising there. And now it'll stop from dropping here, ladies and gentlemen. That's where it's going to stop the drop. Here, 10 days ago, the 5-day stopped its rise there. Now it's going to stop its drop there at the same line. All right. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this 5-day is going to bounce now and come right off here into the close, just like it bounced there down from that line. Watch and be witness to it, folks. Trying to drop it below this line, and it will fail. It is going to rise because this is a blue back red belly, ladies and gentlemen. This is a blue back red belly and a flat top green, baby. Watch this thing come up over this line, and it's going to go off to the friggin' races, folks. Watch it right now with your own two eyes, okay? This is a blue back red belly and a rising 200. There's no way it stays on this line. This is pure capitulation. And you're going to see this green candlestick come up here right now. And when it does, I'm at 94 likes on this video today. I hope you'll consider liking and subscribing to this channel. You know, right now, I'm almost at a record for subscribers, and I hope you'll help me reach it. I've had 84 subscribers in the last 28 days, and I'd love it if you guys could get me over 26,000. I'm at 25,899 subscribers, and I've almost reached 26,000, folks. And if you haven't subscribed yet, why not become subscriber number 26,000? Wouldn't that be awesome? Yes. No, the stock that I was just on is XRTX. XRTX. And if anybody hasn't subscribed now, take this opportunity to become my 26,000th subscriber. Alexander Cohen, no guts, no glory. I think it's going to $1. And me too. No guts, no glory. Hey, VZ. Hey, VZ. You can, Cat. You, Cat. Thank you. I think it's going to at least 50 cents. I'm not sure which one you guys are talking about, but thank you for discussing everything so in-depthly on here. But anyway, I guess there's everybody here that's listening now is already subscribed, so thank you. And we've gotten 95 likes, so we can maybe we can reach 26,000 subscribers today. We'll see. And if we don't, we'll reach it tomorrow. No big deal. And I want to thank all of you who have been subscribing lately. Thank you very much for your participation. And today, I'm getting more viewers on today's video than I had yesterday. I like that. You can see my highest level here was 436 from 9 to 10 a.m. And yesterday from 9 to 10 a.m., I only had 360. So we're seeing an increase in viewership today to the channel. Thank you for joining in. And we just hit 25.9. Oh, yes. I said 26,000. My mistake. You just became the 25,900 subscriber. Thank you. And next we're going to go for 25,999, and then that will be 26,000 subscribers. But can you believe that, folks? 25,900 subscribers on this channel. I can't believe it. That's just so crazy. I would have never thought that would happen when I started this channel. All right, you guys, you got a lot talking here. Florence, hello there. Welcome. Let's see. Jim Morrison and Florence Welch, Idle Days. Uh, looking at SIDU and looking at the attempt they made at lunchtime, the attempt they made at lunchtime, a coordinated, designated release of fake news at 11:59 today, right there, fake news to make the price fall from what was going to be too much resistance for them otherwise. They already knew this VAG's drop was the point where it would stop unless they put out a lie. They knew that it was going to stop there and go up from $4. They knew the only way they could get it to drop below $4. They knew the only way they could do it was to put out an article that there was a public share offering that they put out 4 days ago. So they reissued a public share offering notification to make it fall below $4, down to where I bought it today at $3.68 a share, $3.69, $3.70. And what a way to have a way at the stock and make it drop below where you couldn't make it fall before. Drum up a released old article to make it fall below $4, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, the public share offering is for $4.35 a share. And they're snatching it up now from stupid asses at $3.87. And they did it by an act of deception. And they did it the way they always do. They manipulated with news that was old, fake news. And looking down here, you don't see any news about a public share offering except a day ago, PR Newswire put out another one, and it was already done. So they've been just milking this thing, this public share offering. It came out on the 17th. They reissued it here by PR Newswire yesterday, even though the news broke on the 17th. They tried to milk it even more here yesterday with another story yesterday of the same thing they had put out last Friday. Man, this market is so manipulative, folks. Just understand that and take advantage of it. All right? Understand it, take advantage of it. The market is manipulated big time. And you're about to see how much they just manipulated this stock here going into 3 o'clock before the run up to 4. And I believe this stock is going to run up. It's XRTX. And I believe it's got a very nice run ahead of it this afternoon from now until 4 o'clock. I'm just going to call it out like I see it. And I believe this candlestick you see sitting on the 10-day is about to jump right up to there, and then there, and then there, and there, and there. Yep, I believe, like what you saw this morning, could easily happen from a candlestick sitting at the same area. Do you look over here and notice? Do you take notice of how low they dropped this candlestick? Right there, folks. It dropped to there at the open. It dropped to there and then shot to there, folks. It could do it here again. From right there, it's at the same dang point where it was this morning. It could easily go from here back up to there. It could do it, folks. You don't believe me? You watch. Because this thing fell from here all the way to there, and it did it. And now it's sitting there again and could go right back up. And if you don't believe, just stick around and watch. Stick around and watch it. Coincidental? No, it's not coincidental that it's on that line. Heck no, it's not coincidental. Look where they stopped the candlestick right there this in the afternoon. See it? Here again, twice, 3 times, now 4 times, but it's the top of the candle now. Here, the top of the candle. Here it was the bottom. Now it's become the top. Here it was the bottom. Now it's become the top. Understand what I'm saying? What was the bottom is now the top. What was the bottom is now the top. What was the bottom is currently the top. And you could easily go from here, which was the bottom, it could go all the way up to here. And I know you don't believe that, but you just sit around and watch. You might see it happen in front of your own 2 eyes. Because, ladies and gentlemen, when this price went from here up to there, the 50-day was way the hell down here, okay? Now the 50 days up here, and they're trying to sustain the same line. Understand what I'm saying? When they were sustaining this line this morning, at the bottom of these candlesticks, the 50 was way down here and the 200 was way down here. Now the 200's risen to here and the 50 has gone from here up to here. And yet they're still trying to maintain the same line that they got here. It won't happen, folks. The 50 is rising, the 200 is rising, and this is going to keep rising. I'm sorry about that. I just realized I was muted. Yes, SIDU, very good. Glad to hear it. And I'm not surprised at all by the way they manipulated it down today. It was such a nasty, nasty, nasty lie. Nasty what they did. And I say, Lord, forgive them, for they know not what they do. And instead, they create a great buying opportunity for us today to buy it at the freaking absolute low. 371, 369, 368. And goodness gracious, you connivers, why could you not get a 366 for today's low? What is that? 368? That's disgusting. That's freaking weak and pitiful right there after that gnarly little ad you put out right at noon. You will pay for these your transgressions. Yeah. Let's go. Yep, Alexander, let's buy and hold. Yeah, baby. Oh, the sneaky little bastards. And now an attempt to close it out at 388. Well, that's even more of a weak ass thing to do. You should have took it down to 366 and closed it there. 368 for the low today. Is that really what it was? I bet you Yahoo lies for him and tells him it was 366. Let's go see. No, they're not. They're showing 368. By the way, in case you're not paying attention, all the markets are red today. The Dow is down 134. The Nasdaq's down. Nasdaq's red. But it looks to me like they're about to go green. All of them. Yep. It looks to me like every single one of these markets today was jerked around with during the middle of the day, jerked around midday, and then run up, jerked around midday, rising, jerked out at midday, noon, and rising. Everything jerked around at lunchtime, including SIDU with a fake release of a 58 million share public share offering that they made 4 days ago that they reissued today. Benzinga. Oh, Benzinga. What have you done? Benzinga for 20 pieces of silver. Benzinga, folks. This is all Benzinga, all for 20 pieces of silver. Attacking SIDU in the middle of the lunchtime volume, the lowest. David Duluemba, aside from buying SIDU for gain, I do buy on dips and as stock rises, sell calls to gather income. This is to bring in 1,500 this month to May 15th while I trade the SIDU back and forth. Just an idea. Sounds good. I like it. Yes. The Bass Assassin calling out DXF and EDBL. DXF and EDBL. All right. All right. Well, good for you, market manipulators. You got SoFi down 11% today with a fake story about a public share offering. And I know where this is going to go. And I feel sorry for any of you that shorted this stock today at $3.57. $3.60. I feel very sorry if you shorted this stock today at that price. I would be wary. I would be very, very wary, folks. Very wary. All right. Because I believe this stock is going to go from now on. I believe it will rise slowly and go up through some pullbacks, but all the way to $8 by the IPO. When SpaceX IPO, I believe this stock will be near $8 a share by the time SpaceX offers their IPO, which is supposed to be late May or June or July. I'm not sure. No one knows for sure when the SpaceX IPO. We all know it's coming, and they're going to ride on the shoulders of it, folks. And by the way, all these dang market makers that put out this Benzinga story today, they know it too. They know it too, and they wanted to buy it today at $3.60 a share. They wanted to try to buy it at $3.66 a share, folks. And the lowest they could get, unfortunately, for their lame butts was $3.68. How freaking miserably weak you are. How miserably weak. And you know why you didn't get 366 a share? Because of the way you went about it with deceptive Benzinga bull crap about a public share offering today. That's why you didn't get your 366, the way you went about it. That's why you couldn't get 366, Shorty. If it honestly fell on its own merit to 366, that would be one thing. RPGL's going off. Okay, yep. I just got through showing that to people just moments ago, and I liked what I saw. I told them it wasn't over. And by the way, seafood, SIDU is far from over too. Huh. Yep. Yep. Well, RPGL, I showed you what I thought was going to happen with it. I thought that this was going to go right on up there this afternoon. Yeah, I'm up on it. I'm green. I got 200 shares. I didn't buy a lot of it. I didn't know for sure, but I thought it was going to go up, and I'm glad you got in, some of you. I hope you're making some money on it. Maybe you bought a lot more. Maybe you bought 2,000 shares, and now you're up for $45 or so. I don't know. I don't know what you bought, but you got to be green on it, and you're probably going to continue to be even more green on it. RPGL. It looked good. The chart looks so good. The chart looks phenomenal, and I mean that in the longer term chart, not just the 10-day. This is a 20-day triple upside crossover happening right now on the 20-day chart, folks. RPGL, triple upside crossover on the 200-day moving average. The current price has gone over. The orange 10-day has gone over. The red 50-day crossing now at the close of the day. A triple upside crossover on a 20-day chart. Man, you got to like that RPGL, folks. And the price now at 66 cents. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Wow. They're going to close this thing at 66 cents. Man, I tell you what, the market makers today, they've been having their way with a lot of things and trying now to close this at 66 cents. They're actually going to aim for exactly 666, folks. This is and again, it's an affirmation of their stupidity because 666 doesn't mean anything anymore, folks. That is not the sign of the beast anymore. This is not any longer the sign of the beast. The number of the beast is 616. Yep. Tony Henry, BATL, boom. Good. I looked at it earlier today and I also said I like the look of it. I told everybody I like the way it looked right now. And someone asked me about it and I said, yeah, I like it a lot. Looks good. It too, a double crossover right here. 5-day and 10-day crossing the 200. BATL. Now, it's not normally a stock that I would stay long in. And honestly, I would have already sold this stock today up here. Sorry. You guys already know you should have sold this stock today at $4.48. You know that. And there's no question about it because buy sell sheet, it tells you right here in the middle, sell 46, 47, 48. And anyone on this channel would have certainly sold at that number if they were using the buy sell sheet. So on this stock today, BATL, you already should have sold it right there. You know you should have sold it there. That was a sell, 48. Don't be dumb, people. Use the buy sell sheet, okay? Use it. All right. You sold that at 448 today, and then you bought it back at this low right here. 392. Jeez. Wow. Sell it at 448. Yep. Sell it at 448. Buy it back 392. Dang, people. Come on. You got to know. Tony Henry, please tell me you did that. Made my 23% and was installing a garage door. Nice, Tony. But, Tony, didn't you have sell orders good till canceled at 446, 47, 48? because of my buy sell sheet. Did you not know? Did you not know about these numbers that you're supposed to sell 46, 47, and 48, and 49, 50? Especially the very first time it goes up to those prices. You've got to sell there, man. They don't want it to go over the 50. They're going to pull it back down. And they pulled it back down to 392, man. 392 from that number. Yep, I looked at ONFO today. It was called out right here this afternoon by Mininger. Mininger, ONFO, called it out. Mininger called it out earlier. And man, I had a lot of stocks that people called in. Yep. He told me about it when it was about, I think about here. AIFI is flying. Thank you, Ridiggity. Thank you. Look, guys and gals, listen. This is today's call outs. And, you know, I try my best to help everybody, but, you know, that's a lot of call outs today. A lot of call outs. That is a shitload of stocks to research and look over and chart and look at and what the news is on all these. And I'm sorry. I apologize, guys and gals. I cannot keep up with all of it. I can't do it. I try, but I just can't do it, folks. I'm sorry. You people are just pouring in here every day, throwing out hundreds and hundreds of well, not hundreds, but here today at least 35 or 40, and I just can't keep up with it, folks. I can't do it. I'm not capable. I wish I had that capability, but how can I make any money on trading if I just keep looking at all these stocks all day long? I got to make money trading, folks. You have to understand that, okay? It's gotten you guys. I'm gonna tell you right now. Also, I'm gonna let you know when the day ends here from doing this every day. When the day ends, I'm exhausted. Every day yesterday, after I got done streaming all day, I went out and mowed the yard for an hour and a half and got our whole yard mowed front and back. And I went to bed last night and I just was exhausted. I was just completely spent. This type of what I'm doing, you know, it takes a lot of brain. You're just working your brain on all day. You're just going. And you know what I take for breaks? Hardly any. Yeah. Hey, Tyler, I'm new to your channel. Teach me to fish the market with your knowledge. I'm going to, Adrian. You stick around, you'll learn every day. You will put a training video for us to learn what you know. No, I put a training video up every day, 10 hours a day, from 6:48 in the morning till 4, sometimes 5, sometimes 6, sometimes 7, sometimes 8 o'clock at night. From 6:48 in the morning, we go and 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 we go. And as you can see by the chat, it never stops. There is no stopping. It just keeps going, man, churning all day. And we just keep going at it, don't we? Holy smokes, everyone. Catfish Tyler, he likes the fact that you guys are all making good money on and putting away that cashola. But I tell you right now, it can be tiring. And how my voice is holding up, I don't know today. Last night, after I was done, I could barely talk. I often have to just whisper at night. I appreciate all your time and teaching on a daily basis. Much aloha. Thank you very much. Kaika Sugimoto. Kaika. I'm guessing it's Ikeka Sugimoto. Ikeka Sugimoto. I think that's how you say your name. All right. Thank you for calling out ONFO again. Let's just take a quick look at these other stocks that have been shouted out today. And you guys will be able to see why all of these individuals who've called out these stocks today, they called them out because they're using electronic equipment that pulls these out of nowhere and tells us about them. So let's get over to XRTX just quickly before I go look at these other ones. And there it is right now. XRTX completely and perfectly consolidated and capitulated here. Completely capitulated with a rising 45, rising 50, rising 200, and smashed together 5 and 10, capitulated together. Up 20% now today, up 20%. XRTX. Looking at the 20-day chart, this is it. Looking at the 5-day, this is the 5-day chart. And look where they just try to hold this thing as long as they could. They even tried to take it down below the 50, and it just went right back up with a rising, steadily rising 200. And folks, we've seen this configuration. They've tried this configuration here, and it's shot. They're going to try it here, not to the 200-day, but try it to just the 50-day, and it's going to shoot because they can't get it anywhere near the 200 now. This is as close as they came. Yesterday at the closing, they got it right to the 200. They're not even going to get it below the 50-day, folks. No way. It's going to stay here and then bounce because the 200 is gone from here all the way up to there. And the 50 has also gone from here all the way up to there. Folks, this thing's going to springboard. It's going to springboard no matter what they try at the closing. It's likely going to go up from here. This is a very strong looking chart with a rising 50 and 45 that they've already tried to compress there once, and now they compressed it here twice. But notice, here they could make the 45 and 50 actually arch and fall down to the 200. Here they're not even close. They got that thing to come down to right there, and it's already rising. It's already rising. They're not going to get to the 200. This is where they got to the 200 here. The 200's driven all the way up to here now. They're not going to get any lower than that 50 that they just did. That's my belief, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is XRTX. And this is the one-day chart on it now. And I'm telling you, in my belief, it's going to jump above this now and go right up here. And folks, it could go very quickly from this range all the way up. It could go up very fast. I'm telling you, from this line over here, from this line right there, ladies and gentlemen, this line, from that line where the price is sitting now, notice from this line, it went all the way up to here with no resistance at all, folks, none. And then it fell from there to there with no resistance. From this line, from there to there, no resistance, no resistance. There is going to be likely no resistance from here right back up because over here, there was no resistance here to there. There was no resistance here to there. There was no resistance from here to there. There was no resistance from here to there. There's never been any freaking resistance from this line up. That's my call. And this is the stock, XRTX. And you can see this line has been well established all freaking day long. And guess what it was every time? It was resistance to the low. It was resistance to the drop. It was resistance to the drop. It was resistance to the drop. Resistance to the drop. Resistance to the rise only once. Twice resistance and 3 times resistance to the rise. And now it's going over that line with the 200 right there, folks. Man, you cannot consolidate and capitulate and converge a stock any more than that. You can't do it. You can't do it. And look at it now. It's going off of that consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. Right now, it's rocketing. There it goes, folks, right up over the 50-day. And there it goes. And I call it. There's no way it stays here. And look at those heavy double barrel shotgun blasts they tried to make it fall. And it bounced right off of its knees and came right back up swinging, baby. This stock is coming up swinging. They're not going to knock it down. Look at these buyers making it go up. Look at the two huge red candlesticks that made it fall to there, just to the 50, the rising 50, the rising 50, the rising 10, the rising 5, and now the rising frickin' price, people. Okay, look at the buyers coming in. Look at this flat top candlestick here. And even though they tried to run that down, look at it retrieve right back up. Look at it go back up. They tried to make this green fall further than this price to there. So what? It was just there for a half a second and then right back up to there. And the next candlestick is going to open up here, folks. Watch it. Watch it, folks. The stock we're talking about is XRTX. And boy, did they just make a move to try to make that thing close at 266 just then. Man, they're not going to get a 266 close. This daggum thing's going to flat top right up here now, all the way up to right there. Watch it. Watch this thing jump up here now, right to here. XRTX. Watch it. Look at the 45-day rising off the 50-day now. Oh, there it goes. It's going to go up here. It's coming up to here next. And notice, here, they're sitting at the same spot. They can't even get it. They can't get it to drop, folks. I'm not seeing any selling, folks. I don't see. Where's the red down here? Where in the world is the red here? 0% sell, 0% sell, 0% sell, 0% sell. See this right here? It shows you the current bars selling, 0% selling. Right there, 0, 0, 0, 0. No one's selling the damn thing. No one's selling it. They're just buying it. You can see that. And it's just rising right on up. And this is the stock XRTX. Now, if you like the things I'm showing you here, I hope you'll consider helping me get over 100 likes today. And the time right now is 3:25. So if you wouldn't mind, in about 2.5 minutes, we can hit the like button at 3:28 and 8 seconds, okay? And I would really appreciate it if you would do that. And maybe I can get over 100 likes today. Makes a big difference to the channel when we continually get over 100 likes. And we made a new record of subscribers today, reached a milestone. And I got to tell you, I love the way this looks right here. I love the way this looks. I love the way it looks here. Trice trying to drop this down to there. And before they got it below that line, now they only dropped it to it. And I like that too. I like that. Here, below the line. You see it? Here, below the line. See? Here, only to it. Only to it. And there it goes. Flat top, baby. Flat top green. Yes, sir. Run, baby. And by the way, look at the buyers versus sellers now. Oh, yeah. Look at the buyers versus sellers there. And then look at the wimpy sell. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at the buyers coming in on that opportunity right there. They just dropped the price briefly right there to 264. What an act of desperation to get a 264 buy-in before the end of the day. Nice. And now it sits at 268. Folks, you know they didn't want that low today to be 268. I already mentioned it. I told you how wimpy it was that they could only get to a 268 low today. They wanted 266, and I told you they did. Oh my gosh. Oh man, look at that. I told you 268 wasn't going to work for them. I said that was weak, weak, weak. I told you it was. And and we're looking here at hold on a second. XRTX. XRTX stock. There we are. And now today's low, something they can be very proud of. And by the way, I don't know what Yahoo's here doing with a 253 low today. When when were they ever at 253 a share? I never saw it. What are they starting to count now? Pre-market prices down here? That was 235. Look at this price, folks. 276 now. All they could do was dive down to get to a low, and I don't know what the world at 2:22 p.m. They're showing a price there of 257 a share. I'm sorry, I must have been looking at some other stock when that happened. I guess I was looking at but regardless, I told you they weren't going to be happy with 268 for the low. That was wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. I told you they weren't going to be happy with that for the low. I knew they wouldn't. And unfortunately, I guess they took it down to 253 a share so that they could hold it down below 266 at the closing. But you can forget about that crap because the price now is 277. So there's no 266 closes on this dang thing. No freaking way, man. Now I can certainly appreciate your effort. This is XRTX, by the way. XRTX. I thought it was SIDU. Good thing it isn't. Here's SIDU. And what is the low today on this? Oh my gosh, it is 368 still. Holy crap, 368. That's my mistake, folks. I thought I was clicked over onto SIDU and I was on XRTX. My bad. But look at XRTX now, folks. 276 and rising, rising. And I told you, don't be surprised that this thing might break over this line and go right back up. And it probably is going to hit resistance right here. That's going to be right over here where there was resistance, right there, 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 resistance. There will be resistance there. That price, 280. That price, 286, 287. And XRTX. I told you it wasn't done yet. Folks, we still got 30 minutes for this thing. This thing could freaking leave the station right now. Hey guys, one other thing I want you to be aware of. Look how many times this thing hit resistance at this price, and that price, folks, is 255. All right, I always tell you 55 is a good number to buy when they run a stock down. And look at that. They went for it not just once in the pre-market, but they went for it there at 1:52 p.m. and they went for it again right at 2 o'clock. And now you know why, because they had it this morning in the pre-market. It started there, they got it there, and then they went for it one more time. They got it there in the pre-market. They got it there, right there. They got it there in the pre-market, and they went for it once more, one last time before it took off. And now to see them take it from 277 back to 273, well, sure, they would love to close this stock at their favorite number, 272 XRTX. I bet they would. I bet they'd really love to hold it at that number, 272. I know they would. And that's what they just did. They took it from 277 down to 273. But it won't matter. It's going to go higher in the after hours. Market makers have been playing this all day. Now let's look at SIDU again. SIDU. Ah, beautiful. Hey, look at that, folks. This stock is going to end the day on a triple upside crossover. That's right. Can you believe that they would manipulate the price down to 368, a measly 368, missing the 366 low that they so deeply desired? And this shows how weak they are. And I wanted you to know this is proof of the weakness of whoever manipulated this today. Benzinga, fail. 368 is weak. Where's the 366? Benzinga, you're responsible for getting this price down or trying to at 12 o'clock with a fake article of a public share offering that you tried to make look like was just made today, and you got the price to fall and supposedly to 366 that you had in your target, but unfortunately you're too weak to get it there and you stopped at 368 instead. Sorry that happened to you. I hope you still get your money that they, or will, since you didn't get to 366, they're not going to send you your bonus now, probably. You're not going to get your Bitcoin bonus anymore. You didn't get your number, 366. That was the agreed upon, I'm sure that was agreed upon price, and you said, heck yeah, we can sell enough to get it down to 366. We'll start a story. We'll tell everybody there's another public share offering on SIDU for 58 million, even though that share offering came out 4 days ago. We'll tell everybody, even though that was announced on Friday, we'll tell them today that they made the decision to do it. And we'll tell everyone the reason SIDU is down today is because of a public share offering. That's what we'll tell everyone at noon. We'll tell them at noon. And we'll get the price to drop from $4 a share where it's sitting now to 366 for you. And that was the attack that came on today on this SIDU stock exactly at 12 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, 11:59, when the price was sitting right here at $4 a share. Right here is where the price was at the time. And the price was sitting right there at $4.20 a share. And listen, folks, what a joke. They knew 420 stop, 420 stop, 420 stop, 420 stop. They knew they weren't going to get below that without a big old fake article today. They knew that it wasn't going to go any lower than that. That's why they had to call their friends, Benzinga, and say, hey, can you tell everybody there's a public share offering on this stock again today, those that didn't know about it on Friday? Can you put that article out again? So sure enough, that's what they did, ladies and gentlemen, today. This is what they did at 11:59. Price was $4.20 a share, and here came this suspicious story about SIDU space stock drops as 58.5 million offering weighs on shares. Well, yeah, it weighs on the shares when the offering was made 4 days ago, and you repost this article about it today. You bet it weighs on the shares. just as you designed by putting that article out today that was actually broke 4 days ago on the 17th. See right here? Here it was. It was on the 19th, folks. They made the announcement of the pricing of 58 million. Yep. And today, the market makers knew they were having trouble. They couldn't get it down below 420. They couldn't get it below 420. They couldn't get it below 420. And at noon, they made a phone call and they said, hey, Benzinga, please put out a story that SIDU's going to release 58 million shares on the market. $58 million worth. Put that story out. Even though it came out 4 days ago, we need you to re-release it today at noon. And that's the only way they got the price to this price, people. That's the only way they could make it fall there. And look how nice it recovered. And I told you it would. I told you it would. I told you this is never going to work. Never works. It works for the short duration drop, and that's all. Then it's over, and everybody realizes, oh my God, I got duped. They didn't really do another public share offering. This is just what Benzinga said. Benzinga, folks. Yep, CNEY Trigger. Hey, I appreciate you calling that out today. I showed it to everybody earlier, and I told them I loved it. I said CNEY looks good. I told them it looked good when you had called it out, and I said, man, he's called this out 2 or 3 times today, and it looks fantastic. And I told everybody that. Hey, look at that. I'm green on RPGL. Nice. Man, it's going right on up, folks. RPGL. Someone asked me earlier, hey, is this thing done? I said, And they said, should I sell here? And I said, no, don't do it. RPGL. Well, listen, folks, it's never stopped here before. It's never stopped on this line except once right there. And if it goes over that, it's going to go right on up in after hours. And look how quick it went through this before. Look at how fast it went through this. And by the way, this number, look how they dropped it from here down to right there. Look at that. See how they ran it up and then it dropped right there. The blue 5-day stopped right there on that number. And then the blue 5-day stopped from going over. And now it has crossed over. And ladies and gentlemen, whether you want to realize it or not, this is a triple upside crossover today. Every single moving average was down below the 200, and they have all crossed over it now, over the 200. And then they yank it down to the 200. Now the 200's rising again. They're rising again. Everything's rising. And this is the definition of consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. It's the definition of consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. And then here it started to take off on them. They said, one more dippy do this afternoon, get them out at 3 o'clock, and then we'll run it up. That's exactly what they did. And again, here they converged it again right there. It's completely freaking converged. There was nowhere else for it to go but up, folks. And it did. And this is RPGL, now at 48%. Now it's up 50%. RPGL, ladies and gentlemen, watch it rocket up here. Watch this thing go. RPGL, watch it. Boom. There it goes. RPGL. Watch this thing flat top now. It's going to flat top. And it's already engulfed almost all these candlesticks. So when it flat tops here and goes up to here, don't be surprised. And it's not going to barcode in this range anymore. Because why? Because the 50's up in that range. This is just a desperate attempt right now, desperate sell attempt. It won't stay in barcode anymore down to this number because the 50's already above it. See, the 50's crossed that number. The 45 has too. So there's no keeping it here. This is just desperation, absolute desperation. And it's a waste of effort. There's a total waste of effort there. That dump of those shares, you just threw away your money. You just threw away your money right there. You might as well have just thrown it in the fire right there. You might as well have just thrown your money in the fire because it's not going to barcode anymore down here for much longer when the 50-day has already come all the way from down here and has moved up into this range. I show people all the time this. When the 50 rises and rises and rises, all they can do is push it down to that, and then it bounces off of it and goes up. And they're trying to push it to a rising 50-day average. And folks, good luck with that. With a rising 200 below, just good luck with trying to attack that right there, shorty. That ain't going to work for you, I'm afraid. Even though, look at this, they try first with a big dump, and then they try a quarter of that amount to make it keep falling. It won't matter. When it gets together right there and tightens up there and converges, it's going to bounce right back up. You're going to see it. Watch it, folks. And there'd be no barcoding down here at all. Impossible. You're never going to see that again. That shit's done. So is that. So is this. So is that. So is that. As soon as the 50 came up in that region, there was no barcoding there. As soon as it got up in there, they just stabbed at it once. Then here, they just stabbed at it once. Folks, I'm telling you, it's going to go up. See? Told you so. There's no way it's going to go down. It's not going to, because the 50-day average is up here in this area now, and it just won't happen. That's not how it works, folks. It's not how it works. See that? Look at that flat top green. Watch it go up here now. Watch it. It's going to come up here, and it's going to engulf all these, every one of them. It's coming up here. Watch. Watch this jump. Oh, and now it starts here on the 45 and rises. Nice. And like I said, folks, and wait till this 50 gets all the way up in the middle of this. Then there'll be no more barcoding here at all. None. There'll be no more barcoding. They've been here all afternoon trying to hold this. But now the 50s come up into it, and there's no more stopping it. It isn't going to stop. Watch it, folks. Watch this 5-day. It's going to come over the 10 right now. And the stock I'm on is RPGL. RPGL. GPRO blazing. Thank you. Vance strip canceled. BATL climbing. Good. Got my entire GPRO position. Still long swing. Nice tobacco Saxon. Nice. Good for you. Good for you guys. Yep. I told you GPRO looks really well. I was telling everybody that the other day. And I'm up right now 56.60 on it. But I like to sell on the strength, so I'm coming out GPRO. I'm sorry. I'm up 55.60 on it. Got 200 shares. I'm going to start selling 20 at a time. Yep. And you can clearly see they just maxed out all their limited capability here. They just maxed out at 1 million here, and then it rose, then 1,000,005 and it rose, then 1,000,007 and it rose, 1,666 and it rose, 1,000,002, 1,000,002, 1,000,004, and then they're getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. Okay. All right. They're just getting weaker and weaker here. And by the way, all these shares were bought on the ask. There's no dark areas like here, no dark areas like there, no dark areas like that. They oversold it, folks. All this was heavily oversold, heavily oversold, heavily oversold. And this is GPRO. Good call out on that one, guys. Congratulations. But I happen to have some numbers on my buy sell sheet, and these are them. Okay. And I already know to sell 138. I know that for a fact. There we go. And now I'm going to sell here. I know to sell 138, 139. I'm not even going to worry about 141. It'll be 2, 3, and 4. Okay. And I just sold 139. Now I just sold 140. Not worried about 141. It's going to go past all these numbers right back up. We're going to sell these now. Very nice. Not worried about 145 either. It'll blow by that. I'm going to sell 146. I'm going to sell 148 and 149 before the market closes, folks. They're going to try to hold it under $1.50. All right. They're going to try to hold this under $1.50. And I got 20, 40, 60, 80, 120. And then I'll only have 40 shares left of GPRO. But I certainly do know to sell these numbers. And there's been none available, folks, at 142 before, so I'm taking that order away. There's never been any available here at 142. I'm just showing you. There's never been any shares available at 142, so I suspect there won't be any now either. So I'm just going to take that away and go to 143. There's never been any shares available for that. None. Why would they all of a sudden have a bunch of shares there? Here down below it at 141, 511,000. Here, 91,000. It's not going to stop there, folks. It's not going to stop at that number where they could only get 90 something thousand before. It won't stop there. I doubt it's going to stop there now at this number. I seriously doubt it. Good luck on that. Good luck holding it down here, shorties. GPRO up now on that $48 today. I made on this one. And I hear you, DeBass Assassin. I hear you. Well, I'm not going to sell it all. I've just got my orders. I like to sell into the strength. I know. And by the way, look at that 414066. Oh, man, the desperation sets in. The KY flag at 14066, folks. KY me. KY. Bring out the KY flag, 350,544 at 14066. Desperation. Desperation. Oh my. RPGL. Rocket propelled glade. Look at the buyers coming in on RPGL. Huge candlesticks buying into RPGL right now. RPGL. Congratulations, everyone. Somebody asked me earlier, should I sell this right? I said, no, absolutely not. It's getting ready to springboard, and I was right. When you look at that 20-day chart, RPGL. Man, oh man, look at that. It's a triple upside crossover, folks. This is why I told that individual, don't you dare sell this RPGL. It's got a triple upside crossover, and this is the second time they've done it. This is the third time. Here they tried to stop it from crossing. Here it all went over once. Here it all went over twice. And here is the third time of a triple upside crossover. I mean, this is a golden cross on a friggin' 20-day chart, people. You don't sell there. Someone asked me earlier, should I sell this RPGL? I said, Look at the friggin' 20-day chart. It's got a triple upside crossover on it. Look where the 5-day, they just tried to stop it from going over. Well, over here, this was a resistance to the drop and resistance to the pop and resistance to the pop. And you see it now, it's over that line. It's going over that line. A line that resistance was resistance over here, was resistance here, was resistance there, was resistance there, now was resistance there, and now was trying to be resistance there, but it just went over it. And down here, this is crossing the 200 at the same time. RPGL, folks. It's a triple upside crossover. On the 20-day chart, RPGL. This is what it looks like right now. Look at that green candlestick. Look at it crossing. Look at the 45 blue off of the 50-day red. That's a red belly blue back crossing the 200 right now. As the market comes to a close, it's a triple upside crossover, which has taken the whole day to happen. And after they ran it up here, they ran it all the way down to here. It bounces there. I showed you these candlesticks. I showed you it wouldn't stay there. There it goes, just like I said it would. RPGL. Yep. Golden cross on the 20-day chart as it comes to the close of the day. RPGL. And every one of these candlesticks down here below, every one of them, more buyers than sellers by 2-1, more buyers than sellers 10-1, equal buyers and sellers now at the very last day, minutes of the day. Green. You know what? This green candlestick, they dropped it to here, it came back up, and the top went to here, and they pulled it down to there. But here, this red candlestick, they dropped it to here, and it pulled right back up. You see that? Then the green one starts at the same line. They barely could drop it. They couldn't get it down here anymore because the 45 and 50 are crossing the 200 right now, folks. Too strong, too strong. The 45 is coming up over the 50 and the 200 now. Both the 45, in fact, the 45 and 50 were tight together. Now you can see the 45's rising right off the 50 as they cross the 200. And look at this candlestick, folks. Green. Watch this thing rise here now, all the way back up. There's nothing they can do to stop it. It's a triple upside crossover right here at the very end of the day for RPGL. Where's the big red candlestick now, I wonder? 5 minutes left in the day. RPGL. And you know what? I'm probably going to hold on to this. I'm probably going to hold it and keep it. And yesterday I bought 820 shares of a stock that was in the 70-cent range. I'm down $2 on it. I'm just going to move it. It's GCTK. As you can see today, I'm down on the position since I opened it, $2.11. So I just sold 800 shares of it, and I now have only 20 left. So I'm going to sell 20 now. And there you go. Because of that sell, I just made nothing on that stock. And I actually was down today on it, $36.85. But I cut it loose because I want to use that money tomorrow to buy a runner. All right. So I'm out of GCTK. It just didn't do anything, folks. And I like this RPGL a lot. RPGL. There it is right there, folks. RPGL. Triple upside crossover, RPGL. And look at that candlestick, folks. If it flat tops right now, watch out. This thing could really move in the after hours up. Watch this green candlestick, folks. If it flat tops, look out. Watch out. If this thing flat tops, you're in trouble, shorties. And I wouldn't hold this. If you're shorting this, there's no way I would hold this position over. No way. I'd be out. I'd be getting out now. I'm telling you, you better get out. The buyers are coming in and there's nobody selling it anymore. Over all of these 1 hour candlesticks, there's been no selling. Everyone's buying, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. And I'm telling you, I'm warning you, shorts. Watch this one. Watch this one in the after hours. It's fixing a flat top right now on you here at the end of the day. Oh, yeah. Look at that, folks. There it is. A flat top candle at the end of the day here, folks. No wick on the top of it at all. It looks great. Triple upside crossover accumulate of capital right now happening right this minute, culminating in the closing of the day. Triple upside crossover of the 20-day chart, folks. Let's go over and look at the 90-day chart. Yike. Oh, man. Listen, folks, if this thing goes over this price right here at the close, it could jump up to that or that in the after hours. No problem. It is looking gorgeous here. And again, look how hard they've tried to keep it from crossing the 200 once. It crossed twice. There, 3 times. There, they stopped it 4 times, 5 times, 6 times they've stopped it. Man, they don't want it to cross that 200, but it is doing it now for this. They stopped at 6. I guess they're done stopping it 6 times. Now it's just freaking rocketing, folks. And look where this price is for the resistance, right there where the 5-day stopped earlier, 4 days ago. Well, I like it, folks. Up 55% now. And there's no closing it, folks, at 66. It's gone. Nice. Oh, yeah, baby. RPGL. There will be no way to close it for them to close this at 66 cents a share. No matter what they try, it isn't going to happen. No freaking way, man. No way. There's too much confidence in it. Too many buyers on it. RPGL. Now, I know they want to do that. I know for sure they want a 66. Awesome, 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 folks. And now I want to look at my charts on SIDU. My sell orders on GPRO just ended. Now I want to look at SIDU and see where that ended up. And again, today, this would have never occurred without Benzinga coming out with a fake story that SIDU was offering shares, public share offering. That public share offering was announced over here, folks. 3 days ago, that public share offering was announced, and that's why it dropped to there. It would have never, ever dropped below this price if they didn't use Benzinga today. They knew it too. They knew how much trouble it would be to get it below that number. They saw over here how much resistance there was. They saw how much resistance there was there. They saw the resistance this morning, and they knew the only way to stop this running back up was to do an article, a hit article. They did it. They threw out a repeat of an article 4 days ago to make the price fall, folks, and it doesn't get much more desperate than that. That is a pure act of desperation. And you know what I like the most? I love that they got the price down on that little scheme. And remember, folks, the price was sitting at $4.20 a share, and they could just not get it below that number. They tried so hard. They had been repeatedly trying to get the price below that line. And this was where it was at $4.20 a share. They tried to get it below it there and it resisted. They tried to get it below there and it resisted. They tried to get it below there and it resisted. They tried to get it below there and it resisted. And it was about to go up. And they called Benzinga and they said, Benzinga, we're in a pinch here. We shorted this stock about 2 weeks ago at the $2 range, and we are FUKED right now. Please, can you run another story about the public share offering so we can take up a long position and get it at 366 a share? We want the low at 366. We want to buy this stock at 366. And Benzinga said, yeah, let me give you our Bitcoin number and you can send it over to us. Then we'll run it down. We'll run that article for you. And that's what happens in the marketplace, folks. And I could be lying, but I'm not. I think I'm telling you the absolute truth. They could not get it below this price. They couldn't get it below it. They couldn't get it below it. They couldn't get it below it. They knew they couldn't get it below it. So they called Benzinga and said, hey, you know that story that you ran 4 days ago on public share offering for SIDU? Can you run it again? It's almost, can you do it right before lunchtime? And they did it, folks, for them. They did it for them. I can't wait to see how high this goes now. Watch it go. Watch it rise now, right back up in the after hours once the cheaters and liars get out of the stock. Oh, Ultra Surfer, thank you very much. I will put your name down. By the way, we're having a drawing on Friday, and if you've been donating today and I missed your donation, please let me know. Silver Walker, I need you to send me an email so I can send you your monster spreadsheets. Make sure you do that. And but I want to thank all of you who have been donating today. And if I missed your name, please let me know, okay? And Ultra Surfer, Joe, you're on there now. Ultra Surfer, Joe Jamanja, thank you for that donation. I appreciate it. Joe Go Mongo. Joe Ultra Surfer, Joe Go Mango. And now, as we watch SIDU lick its wounds and rise like a phoenix out of the ashes, watch it go, folks, and enjoy the view of SIDU. Now, after today's market manipulation at 12 noon, you're going to see it go, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I think that this stock is going to go right back up to over 5, 6, and 7, and all the way to $8. I believe it's going to ride right on the shoulders of the SpaceX IPO, and I believe SIDU will. And I think all of the market makers today, when they saw they couldn't get it down there and they needed help from Benzinga, they knew and they believe. I believe they know that I'm right, that this thing's going to go all the way up to $8 a share. So they had to come up and fabricate a way to make it fall today because you saw they just couldn't get it below 420. It wasn't going to happen unless they made a phone call. So I calls them as I sees them, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It seemed awful suspicious today. That story coming out today about, and it even fooled some of my viewers. One young lady came on here and said, hey, Cat CD is doing a public share offering, and she fell for it. And they were hoping people would fall for that scam. And a lot of people did, unfortunately, because they're going to be in shock when they see this stock is at 5 and then 6 and then 7 and then $8 within 2 months' time. And they're just going to be like, wow, I sold this thing on that stupid day when Benzinga said there was a public share offering. Look what's going on now, folks, in the after hours. People aren't falling for it. Maybe people are listening to me right now and going, daggum, man, I think I'm going to buy this thing. I mean, why not? They just reached 375 in the after hours, and the dang price is already tapping on 379, up 4 cents off the after hour low. SIDU, look at it, man. Flat top, green candlestick. It's breaking 5 days now. Tried to go over, now broke over just then. The 5 days broken over, and the green is flat topping, and it's going to rise from here to here, folks. Here it goes. Watch it go, folks. Just watch. Oh my gosh. Look at that. what what in the world is happening now? Reality sets in. 382 a share. Now what? 383 a share? Oh my gosh, are you kidding? 375 close and now 383 a share? Huh? How is that happening, people? Ultra Surfer Joe Go Mongo, thank you for your expert. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Man, look at that dang thing take off. And next, I want to look at XRTX. How high is it going now? XRTX. Oh, goodness. Oh, well, there it goes. I'm going to bounce it off this bottom they had once, twice, and then 3 times, and off it goes right now. XRTX. A great buy-in right there again for the 3rd time today. Look at it, folks. Look how they were below that line. Every time it's been a good buy, and then just now they got below that line again. Folks, I'm going to put a mark here so you can see it. Look at this right here. Hold on. Now we're going to come out to the 5-day. Just give me a second here. There we go. Oh, yeah. So look at that. Look at that achieved low today. During the regular session, there it is for the 3rd time. There it is. Once, twice, 3 times, and sayonara, baby. All right? XRTX. Once, twice, 3, 4, and goodbye. And look at the 200 just rising steadily there. Look at the 45 and 50 right there, folks. They just built a shoulder right there with the 5 that came down and bounced off of it. I love it, folks. I love what I'm looking at there. I love this. Look at that thing consolidate, capitulate, and totally converge right on the rising 50, right on the rising 45. Look at the 200 down here rising, rising up. And look at them consolidate this right off that resistance line early. That line was set early, folks, today. Right there once, right there twice. And they got it again in after hours. One little poke at it. Just one poke at that line. 257. It's over now. That was it. 257. That was it. Now the bid is 263 and the ask is 265. How do you like that? And in the after hours, you think they didn't hit that line for a reason? Look at this, folks. Look at this line. Look where they poked at it right there this morning in the pre-market. Look where they poked at it right here this morning after the market opened. Look at them poke at it this afternoon one time, and look at them poke at it again. And then at the end of the day, after the market closes, they poke at it one more time. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to ask yourself this question. When you look at this right here, and let's make it expanded out to a 5-day. All right. All right. This line right here. Am I asking you this question? I'm asking you right now this question. This blue line right here. Let me ask you this question. How many times has the price gone down to that line and risen? How many times has this been the low in the last day? I'll show you. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and now 5. And what has it done off that line every time? Has it dropped from here below there ever? Did it drop here below there ever? Did it drop below there ever? Did it ever drop below there? No, it didn't. And you want to know why it didn't? Because the whole time this friggin' 200 day was rising, 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 and rising. And so if they could not get it to drop below this line with the 200 way down here, and then they could not get it to drop below that line with the 200 risen up to there, and could not get it below that line with the 200 that had now risen to here, how the hell do you expect to get below that line with the 200 just that far away now? It just isn't going to happen, folks. That's not the reality of the world. That's not the real world. And in fact, history proves that every time the price is driven to that line, it's gone way up. Right? It drove down to that line, way up, folks. Drove down to that line, way up, folks. Drive down to that line. And what do you think is going to happen? You think it's going to go below this line now? Do you think with the 200 there now, it's going to go below this line? Does anyone really think that? Does anyone really think that's going to happen? Resistance to the drop there with the 200 down here and the 50 here. Resistance to the drop there with the 200 here and the 50 at that point. Resistance to the line here with the 200 now up here and the 50 above. And here, resistance again at that line with the 200 now that far away and the 50 still over it. The 50 still above. It isn't going to stay there, folks. I'm telling you, it's very, very unlikely that it would. And XRTX is the stock I'm talking about. So I'm just, again, ladies and gentlemen, I provide, you decide what to do with the information. I'm providing you a very solid, steady line, a moving average line that they've achieved once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and it's gone up every time from that number. Every time it's gone up. So you think you might want to buy that number? 258 a share, 257. Do you think that might be a good buy? 257, 258. Right now, the bid is 263 and the ask is 266. And by the way, just so you're aware of it, the bid keeps rising. The bid was here, and then the bid was here, and the bid was there, and now the bid is here. All right? Just letting you know, the bid was here at 257 after hours. Then it went up to 258, then 259, then 260. And now the bid is 263 and the ask is 265. And the ask just rose to 266 and the ask just rose to 267. That's right. The ask just went from 265 to 266 to 267. And then they come in with their chintzy one sell orders and get it back down to 263 bid, 264 ask. Hello? Is it time to leave? Oh, time to fly the kite. Oh, okay. Uh, MG Truth, how high will XORT go? I don't know. I haven't been trading that stock at all. I know nothing about XORT. XRTX, I've been trading, but XORT, I haven't looked at one time today. That's not a stock. MG Truth, I'm sorry, but that is not a stock. XORT is not a stock. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. It's not a stock. You have to give me the correct. You have to give me the correct stock. There we go. SIDU now on the rise in after hours, as expected. SIDU, 5-day crossing the 10. Up she goes. The manipulation worked well for some gathering during the day today. Very nicely low at, unfortunately, only 638. Very wimpyish. I don't know why they couldn't get down to 366. Why it was 368, I don't know. Why it stopped there, I have no. Yeah, I do. Weak. It should have stopped at 366. This is weak, people, and that's why the price is rising in after hours. Whoever had the control of it today on the Benzinga news article, they could only make it fall to a weak 368, folks, and that is weak, very weak. And everybody else knows it too, probably why they're buying right now. All right, listen, my granddaughter's here, and we are going to go take a kite out, and we're going to tie a string to it, and we are going to soar that kite. You guys have a great night, everyone. Thank you for being here with me. I'm sorry I don't have time to look at any more stocks. I'm beat, folks. I've looked at 40 stocks today. I'm done. I throw in the towel. You guys are keep throwing out stocks, and I'm done, guys. I got you. The three crazy monkey thoughts on FRMI, SOAR, OBAI. I'll tell you tomorrow. I have no time for it. I'm sorry. I've got to go. I've got my grandchild, and I'm gonna. By the way, take a look at this SIDU. Look at this SIDU. Flat top green candlestick, folks. Kaboom. Off she goes. But I will look at those tomorrow. FRMI, SOAR. Thank you. And also OBAI. I'll look at them tomorrow morning at 8:48. 6:48 in the morning. All right, guys. And I thank you for being here very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the shout outs. I'll look at those in the morning. And I wrote your name down too. The Crazy Monkey. Gotcha. The Crazy Monkey. I gotcha. Thank you for calling him out. The Crazy Monkey. I appreciate it. And you guys go take a look at those. Maybe you'll find something interesting and you can let me know in the morning, okay? Thank you very much. MG Truth, how high will XRTX go? I don't know, but I do know that I think it will continue. XRTX, I think it'll continue to go up. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, folks, but I like it. It's got a nice shoulder building on it right now. And I call this the Crocky Gata formation. XRTX, and they just tried to take it down to the same low of three other lows today, and it failed to go below it. Hopefully, they don't come out a story with a public share offering like Benzinga did with SIDU today. Because once they realized they couldn't get this price below 420, they had to come out with a story. So there you go, folks. Hey, I'm out of here, everyone. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow, 6:48 in the morning, and I'll try to go. I'll try not to miss it, folks. I'll try to be here 6:48. God bless each and every one of you. I hope that you're surrounded with love because you all deserve it, everyone. 106 likes today. Thank you, everyone. And thank you for my subscribers who became subscribers to the channel today and broke a new record for me. And today we achieved a new number that I'm very happy about. And we broke over 25,900. 25,900. Thank you very much. And interestingly enough, I guess the shorters did not like that I achieved that goal of 25,900. So somehow they must have started up a new account or something and then unsubscribed. I don't understand because now there's 25,898 again. So a little bit confused about that. And it doesn't surprise me because I've seen it before. I have seen it before. And if you want to help me get back over 25,900, then go ahead and subscribe right now before we leave. And I will appreciate it. And we'll be over 25,900 subscribers. Listen, guys, this doesn't surprise me. I've seen this before. Man, there were times when I actually went over 3,000 and then they had me back at 2,950. And I went over 5,000 and they dropped me back down to 4,920 and 4,900. I went over 7,000. They dropped me down below 7. Every time I've gone over, they always seem to mysteriously pull it down. And today I was at 25,900 earlier. I rang my bell and I wanted to thank everyone for helping me achieve that new number. And now you're telling me that 2 subscribers left? I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it, YouTube. I'm sorry. I think there's some numbers that you're playing with, just like you showing everybody that my total views lifetime had gone below 5 million. Yes, a week ago, they tried to tell me that my viewership had only gone to 4,900,000 and I was over 5 million. But YouTube tried to show me, hey, thanks to Bass Assassin. Thank you very much. All right, look at that DJ Cat, rock and roll. Oh, yeah. Thank you to Bass Assassin. Oh, turn it up. All right, thank you, to Bass. The Bass. The Bass ass. Your name on the list again. Well, I've been up against this before from YouTube, ladies and gentlemen, and you've seen it. I've shown you when I was over 5 million share of views, and then they dropped me back down to 4.9 million. And I said, hey guys, what happened to all my views? I was over 5 million, and now they're telling me I've only got 4.92. Why did they do that? Well, it's the same dang thing. I get over the subscribers 25,900, and now I have 25,898. And I only hit 25,900 an hour ago. So what desubscribed? I'd like to know that, YouTube. I find it very, very catfishy. Okay? I'm just going to call it what it is. All right? Catfishy. All right, guys. I hope you guys have a great evening. Thank you for reaching even 898 is still a great accomplishment. So thank you for subscribing, everyone. I appreciate it. And thank you for all your donations and gifts to this channel. God bless each and every one of you. Like I said, hope you have a great evening. Hope you all have. Thank you very much to Bass Assassin. I love that DJ Cat. You guys have a great night. And God bless each and every one of you. I hope that you're surrounded with love. See you at 6:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Catfish Tyler, over and out.